Welcome back to another Moist Criticals compilation to fall asleep to relax. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I learned very early on in life that you can tell a lot about a person based on how they treat workers, whether that be retail workers at a store, waiters and waitresses at a restaurant, fast food workers, anything. It's like a little cheat code into the human psyche. You can tell if someone's an insufferable douchebag based on how they interact with employees out in the world. If someone's being mean and disrespectful to someone that's just trying to do their job, then chances are they're a worthless asshole. And I don't need to be a licensed psychologist in order to diagnose them with terminal douchebag personality syndrome. But by far the most infuriating are the stupid douchebags, the troglodyte imbeciles that will get mad at the employees for decisions the company made, as if the employees had any say-so in whatever the fuck you're complaining about. You saw it all the time during the early pandemic when companies asked that the customers wear a mask, so the employees were forced to enforce the rule, and would face so much backlash from the customers as if they were the ones that made it. Like, they're just trying not to get fired. So you have all these inbred weirdos losing their mind like, how dare you muzzle me, you goddamn communist, telling me how to live my life. I will beat your ass in the parking lot, bend over so I can suck a fart out of your butt. As if the employee that you're yelling at and threatening to beat up had anything to do with the actual thing you're complaining about. They had no say-so. They were just a fucking employee of the company doing their job. And it happens all the time in retail, but this was the first example I could think of since that was happening all over the place on Facebook back during the early pandemic. Just being rude, mean, and nasty to workers who are just doing their job is by far the easiest way to identify a piece of shit. And I'd love to show you a perfect example of this. This is a customer who's melting down at a fast food worker who quite literally did nothing wrong at all.
Hey. Can I ask you something, by the way? No, it's just that every time I come here, like, at the late night hour, I don't know why, you're, like, very, like, it's not even me, because I know it's not just me. Like, I'm sure you're, like, this way with everyone. You just, like, are very impatient. Like,
this man's face really tells the whole story, hitting this guy with the Kubrick stare and just a little bit of shock, like, are you fucking kidding me right now? You're gonna lecture me at, like, 3 a.m. here on absolute nothing? Man's hitting him with a goddamn thespian troupe monologue here. He's absolutely rehearsed this in the mirror, hyped himself up like, I'm gonna give this employee a piece of my mind over nothing.
If like, you don't want this job, you don't have to be here. Like, I'm just letting you know, like, you literally rush my order every single time, and I hate having you.
Imagine going to a fast food drive-thru and complaining that the food came out too quickly. That's the whole definition of fast food, is that it arrives in a timely manner to you. What are you there for then if you wanted slower prepared food? Go to a moderate speed restaurant. Or you can go to IHOP and never get your food, because by the time you get your food, you will have died by old age. Like, I don't understand what the complaint even is. He's mad that this guy rushed his order. That is the whole goddamn point of fast food. That it is prepared quickly for you. You are arguing a non-issue to a guy who is very clearly not interested and doesn't deserve it. This guy is just doing his job at the late night hour to serve your absolute incompetent, disrespectful, entitled ass, and you have the audacity to shit on him for it.
And I mean, I'm sure my word means nothing to you, but I'm just telling you, you have the choice to have a different profession. This isn't a profession. I'm sure you're just very incompetent and you have to work here. But I'm not being ignorant either.
Yeah, definitely not being ignorant at all. Just some kind of unhinged lunatic going through the drive-thru to insult a worker who's done nothing wrong at all. Saying that it's not a real profession and that he must be incompetent. As if the guy recording has a fucking job. He absolutely just came from an affluent family and is entitled. You can tell just by the way he talks. He probably has his pinky up on the cup that he just got there.
It's just like, I come here to get food. Who cares, like, if I've been drinking or doing whatever? Like, I come here at a late night hour, I get food. Every time I have you, I fucking hate it. It makes me sick.
Yeah, this absolute brain-rotted goofy goober just self-reports and says that he's been drinking. So the man is drunk driving through a drive-thru, and he has it on camera and posted it himself. How dumb do you have to be? And to publicly go out there and embarrass yourself like this is so wild to me because he recorded it himself. He planned to go to this guy and confront him for justice, you know? This one's for the people. It's time we rise up against this one employee just doing his job. So he films this, watches it back, and posts it himself saying, yep, I look pretty good here. Can't wait to share it with my friends. Post it on Facebook for all of his friends to fucking laugh at him. And now he will never live it down. He is forever known as this shit stain. This greasy goblin that insulted a worker for no reason whatsoever. And it is the ultimate delusion that he is the one belittling and insulting this worker for his job, while I imagine he himself doesn't hold down a steady job. I don't know too much about the guy personally. There's not a whole lot of info behind this person here. But just by the way he talks, I can tell that he's very entitled. He most likely came from an affluent family, driving around right now in a car his parents paid for, probably wearing a stained plaid shirt after a night of drinking with the boys, desperately trying to get laid, but getting rejected for the millionth time. So now he's just mad at the world. Just full-blown bah humbug, going Scrooge right now. I'm going to the drive-thru, and I'm just going to give this guy a piece of my mind. And this is the result.
Sorry about that.
No, I'm sure you're very sorry about it. I'm sure you're very sorry about it. But you are very shitty to me every time I come here.
I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sure you're not actually sorry, and you're just saying that because like whatever's happening, or you're being recorded. So
There is nothing this guy can say or do from this point forward that will convince me that he's not an absolute insufferable douchebag. This guy could quite literally put on the cape and become the real world Batman, and I would still think he sucks. I have no respect for people like this guy. I hate it. It drives me fucking nuts. And the fact that he also loosely admits to drunk driving in the video just makes it even worse. He is two of the things I have the least respect for. Someone who's rude to workers for no reason, and a drunk driver. This man is the whole package, like the entire starter kit for being a douchebag. An actual piece of shit. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
This episode was brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
Also rolling.
Charlie seems like he's ready to speedrun this candy.
The sugar demon is rearing his ugly face again.
Here, I'll let him know. We're doing a Halloween candy tier list. Actually, they know from the title. Oh, we're just
starting with peanut butter M&Ms.
Are they peanut butter?
Yeah.
They're fudge brownie.
Ah.
We're off to a strong start.
That was a pleasant surprise. I don't even like candy, but the second that sugar's near me, I just get weird.
It's like a whole different Charlie.
I don't like that Charlie.
I don't like, I don't like these. I think they're fine. I'd much rather have any other form of M&M.
I think they're fucking great.
They're gooey. I don't think fudge should be inside of it.
It's like a gusher of chocolate. And they're really good.
He's gonna love everything today.
Yeah, he said like a minute ago off camera that he doesn't like any of them, so it's not going to take that long.
He gets the first one, names it incorrectly, still loves it.
That's good.
And don't finish the whole bag. You can come back to him. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're gonna be in so much pain by the end of this.
I'm gonna love this.
Fudge brownie M&Ms, that's an S tier.
I'd give it a B.
This one that fell on the ground.
Fell on my lap, actually.
No, adds flavor. That's not fair. That's gonna be so much better than a normal one.
Those just taste like normal M&Ms.
Just with gooiness.
A little hint of my nutsack.
Alright, what do you want to try next in here?
Anything chocolate.
Alright, how
like
about a
that
Reese's?
And like old lady from SpongeBob that just fucking loses her mind over chocolate.
I remember when they invented chocolate.
Tanny is very good at that. Alright.
I've actually never been a huge Reese's guy though.
Oh, they're my favorite by far.
I don't really
Although
like
you
Reese's.
I'm upset at Caleb for not getting the pumpkin Reese's because they're so much better than the normal ones.
The Easter egg ones. Slap.
Any holiday ones are better because they have to make them fresh.
Ah.
Is that a conspiracy or is that true?
I think it's just true. God, that's good.
That's a B tier for me.
Matt, you can choose your own tier.
It's an S tier. I know. I'm just disgruntled with his
It's just not,
lack of integrity.
It's not chocolatey enough.
Yeah, it's peanut butter. That's why it's so good.
There's not a whole lot of sugar in peanut butter. So why the fuck do I want that?
They literally make the inside by taking peanut butter and mixing powdered sugar with it.
No, that's a conspiracy.
Alright, you're probably right.
I love lore. Those that know me most know that I'm a bit of a lore hound. I'll go out of my way to understand the game worlds I'm playing in, eating up all the lore I can possibly find. Here's something you might not know about the greatest mobile game of all time, Raid Shadow Legends. It's got the lore. Now pull up a chair and listen to Professor Jackson educate you about just one of the unique factions within the Raid world, the Orcs. Orcs have a horrible rep in most fantasy worlds, but in Raid, they're actually not all that bad. A bit rough around the edges maybe, but come on. After being subjected to a brutal war fought against the Bannerlords, High Elves and Sacred Order, and after their lands were annexed, they have a pretty good reason to hate humans in my opinion. You can play the campaign for the full story, perhaps they might have even joined up with Queen Eva of the Elves. There's many twists and turns in the world of Teleria, and you can experience it all right from the phone in your pocket. It's not just all interesting lore though, there's also new stuff to do in Raid this month. An absolutely spook-filled Halloween lineup is waiting for you at the end of the month, including big rewards, tournaments against other players, special fragment events to get some brand new legendary champions, including one very spooky Halloween champion. All this is coming to Raid this month. If you want to get a huge head start in Raid, all you have to do is hit the link in the description or scan our QR code and you'll get an epic hero, Chonoru, who is amazing in the Doom Tower by the way. 200k silver, 1 XP boost, 1 energy refill and an ancient shard so you can summon an awesome champion as soon as you get in the game. Who knows, it might even be an orc, and now you know their history so you can connect even better with them. Just click the link in the description and I'll see you in game.
Alright, you've got to pick the next one. Why is so much shit in here with brownie?
I don't know, trick or treat. What do we got? Milk. Oh, I hate milk duds.
I ripped out a filling with milk duds once.
Why is everything about you sad, man?
I wasn't sad about it.
He hated that filling.
I was very happy that I got to pay my dentist. Why is that? What else is sad with
How can
me?
you possibly react that way to candy even if it's not like your favorite?
Come on.
Have you had a milk dud?
Yeah, there's like caramel, right?
Yeah. Chocolate covered caramel. The chocolate is shit though.
Yeah, it's so bad.
I will say that chocolate tastes like ass.
I don't like the way it feels in my teeth.
You can put milk duds in your popcorn at the movie theater. That's the best way to eat them. Because in your
I
popcorn,
feel like-
chocolatey.
The best way to eat them is not to. I never liked milk duds. That's a F for me. Not even close. No big chocolate.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be chewing this for a year.
Exactly, it's
I
gross.
feel like a horse.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Jackson, just let this segment run. Oh my god, what is it made out of? Is yours gone?
No, I spit it out.
Oh,
Like a sensible man.
that was smart. We're gonna go to Twix.
Twix!
Cookies and cream mini Twix.
Twix are pretty good.
Yeah, I like Twixes. Oh, milk duds is a C for me.
Are you a left or a right kind of guy?
I don't give a fuck.
I don't play by the rules.
I bite right down the middle. Take both of them. That's pretty good.
That's a very good Twix.
That's a winner right there.
That's a A for me.
That's an S for me.
Only reason it's not an S is because it's not sugary enough. There's like a wafer or something in there and it's taking
It's
away
a cookie.
Yeah.
How is that sugary enough?
It's not pure chocolate. I grabbed this.
Sour Patch.
This will be sugary enough.
Yeah, this should get the job done. Holy.
I've never ever seen someone eat candy like he does.
Yeah, it's like
He
a
refuses to reach in and pull one out. He just sticks his mouth in it and sucks until something comes out.
It's called optimal technique, Danny.
I want to try the Charlie technique.
You'll never do that. Pretty efficient, right?
That worked. I also inhaled a lot of the sour powder straight to the back of my throat. That didn't feel good. Oh, I got a blue down there.
Oh,
Can't ignore that.
blues are the best. Blues and reds are the best Sour Patch.
I love sour candy. That's an S for me.
Yes. This was a good house. They gave us some good shit. I like trick-or-treating in this neighborhood.
Zoom in on him taking this bite.
Oh boy,
By the...
I'm not ready yet.
You don't want to miss this. What the fuck?
That's good.
Are we sure he's not a psychopath? Kit Kat.
Mm-hmm. You know, in Japan they have a Kit Kat master who comes up with different flavors all the time. There's like 500 different flavors.
I did not.
They have a ridiculous amount of flavors.
I've had some of the Japanese flavors and they're really fucking good. Like the strawberry and matcha, they're all phenomenal.
I watched the video on it. They have like an actual Kit Kat sommelier.
You want me to save you half?
I'm sure we have plenty more around here somewhere.
Yeah, there should be enough.
Are you scared of my germs?
No, you should know this by now.
Danny, it's
You want a Lady in the Tramp it?
Lady in the Tramp me.
Oh, that's good.
That was really good.
That's an S tier.
Kit Kats are always up here.
Anything chocolate is so good. Fuck! This is why I hate sugar.
Because you like it too much.
Yeah. Let's do something I don't like.
Yeah, I
Skittles.
know you don't like it. You want to know how I know you don't like Skittles?
Tell them why. Or how.
One time, we were in the car, and you kept talking about wanting candy.
I never said I wanted candy. I said I wanted a snack.
No, you definitely said you
Say
wanted
candy.
because this was the marshmallow phase where
Yeah.
you were eating Hershey's bars like it was your
Oh,
job.
I blacked out during those.
So I go into the gas station to get something. Oh, we were picking up water bottles for the water
Yeah.
bottle tier list. And I come out with a king-size bag of Skittles, and he doesn't even say thank you. I hand it to him, and he goes, I hate Skittles. And it's just like,
It was-
well, don't fucking eat them then.
It was insulting. It's like you don't know me at all. Skittles suck.
I like Skittles.
Such a repulsive candy. It's like a milk dud, but fruitier.
I give up. Skittles are amazing. Sour Skittles are even better.
D
Sour
tier.
Skittles are good until you eat like 5 and then they burn
And your
your
mouth
tongue.
feels like you ate sandpaper.
Yeah.
They're an A for me. Heath bar, baby.
I don't think I've ever had a Heath bar. Are they usually this size?
No. It's Halloween size.
No. English toffee bar.
Mm-hmm. It's hard. Don't hurt yourself.
That is very hard. Oh,
Don't spit it out.
no, this is yucky.
No, it's not. It's yummy.
I don't think I've ever had a Heath bar before.
It's like eating popcorn kernels, but like a little chocolate on it.
It's yummy.
Oh. Right into the milk duds. Oh,
I have my own table.
ew, fuck. That was really bad.
No, it
That was
wasn't.
awful.
It's an A.
That's an F.
Oh my god.
We disagree heavily on this one.
I'm glad we planned to disagree on all of these so they'd stop telling us we have the same opinion.
Christ, that was gross.
I feel like we're missing a lot of just candy.
Oh,
You can blame Caleb.
But I feel like it's...
alright. Something good now. M&M's. Oh. Woo! Oh. That's the good shit.
I don't know what's happening on this episode. He's slowly getting energized and scarier. Did you just eat them all?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll follow suit.
And he's using the Charlie method.
Mmm.
Well, that was much more effective. Especially dealing with like big loads, because you can just tilt it all back.
Yeah, just tilt the big load right into your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I'd go with S on M&M's as well. We can agree for
You
once.
can't go wrong. There's no Hershey's Kisses in here. Or Hershey's Bars.
That's true. Do we have a Snickers?
Or grape Tootsie Rolls. Or grape Jolly Rancher. Oh, nice.
I didn't say you could have it.
I like how he just assumed you were going to give it to him. He just started reaching for it.
Great. Alright, let's go with The Milky Way.
Milky Ways are good.
It's classic. Is there no Three Musketeers? Oh my god. Our journalistic integrity shot.
That's good, because my insulin levels are spiking right now.
Charlie goes into diabetic shock.
Our club.
You can't even chew? You're just sucking off the chocolate saying,
S. A, actually A. A.
What took you down a peg there?
Yeah, just because fuck you.
The Danny
To
and
me,
the Milky
yeah.
Yeah,
Way.
just in general. Like, fuck the Milky Ways fans, they don't deserve an S.
S.
A.
Charlie doesn't even like to work when he's eating candy.
Oh,
He
let's
seems like
do it.
liquid chocolate.
I hate Tootsie Rolls.
I hate Tootsie Rolls too. Speaking of working to eat something, Tootsie Rolls are a fucking nightmare.
This is the worst part
It's
of
like
Tootsie
somebody,
Pop.
and the big size is, oh yeah, you took out the big size.
The big
size.
square ones are the worst. The
Yeah.
like the big cylindrical ones are okay.
Who eats these? Do you eat these?
I mean, it legitimately looks like somebody dropped a deuce in this wrapper.
I like the little like flavored ones.
Yeah.
They're okay.
Ready? You want cheers?
Cheers. Okay,
Ooh.
that's good enough for me. I
Charlie
That's
didn't even
real
eat
bad.
it.
No, I hate it. I absolutely hate Tootsie Rolls. I always
I'm
have.
honestly good. You should try it.
I've eaten Tootsie Rolls before.
No, you haven't.
Not like this.
Like plenty.
Yeah,
I
but
actually
there's-
like Tootsie Rolls.
No, you don't. Take a bite off the back of this and tell me you like it. No, I want to feed it to you.
Okay.
Take a bite.
I'm just gonna puke.
Chewy chocolate.
Pretty bad, right? F tier. Why is this in the middle of the table?
Yeah. Alright, let's do a Tootsie Pop.
You just smacked his off the table.
No, I've got more in here.
This is the best flavor.
I like either that or red. I go back and forth.
I actually eat these all the time. Suck on them for like hours.
Matt eats them in like 15 seconds. He like chews on them.
That's the worst way of enjoying one.
I don't chew on them. I rip out the stick and just leave the actual good stuff in my mouth.
I used to think it was so cool to walk around with like the Tootsie Roll, Tootsie Pop stick in your mouth.
It's like they're smoking.
Yeah.
Danny's still chewing.
No, I'm
He's
done.
saying, lift up your tongue. Did you remember, as a kid, a lot of people would take the Tootsie Pops and run them under the water fountain?
No, why
It
would
makes
they
them
do
really
that?
like clear and transparent. It was always fun.
I've never once heard of that.
Clear water fountain. You don't
A-
believe me?
A tier.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I do Tootsie Pops and S. I love Tootsie Pops. I'd never go out of my way to buy them, but I'm excited when I see them.
But you guys just hated Tootsie Rolls.
That's why it's not S for me.
That's actually a good point. Ask me when I get to the center what I think
It's
about
the
it.
worst experience ever. There's nothing more traumatic than enjoying a Tootsie Pop and getting to the Tootsie Roll center.
I think the only thing worse than a Tootsie Pop are the ones with gum in the middle.
That's how you do it.
You're a maniac.
You are a maniac.
And then you just suck on it. Look how much. Look, there's nothing here.
Yeah, but then you don't look as cool as Charlie with
I
the
don't
stick in
know,
his
that's pretty
mouth.
fucking cool.
Oh yeah? Look what I can do. Damn! Fucking sick over here. Did that cover my legs? I'm fucking turned on. Are you seducing me right now?
Alright, what do we got next?
What about Twizzlers?
Well, I don't think I have any.
There you go.
Why didn't we give him a Tootsie Pop for the music video?
Why didn't you do the Tootsie Pop last so it's not in your mouth the whole time you're eating all the other stuff?
No issue. Ooh. They're sticky.
I don't like Twizzlers.
This is difficult. I don't dislike Twizzlers. I would never ever seek them out.
Yeah, it's like I give it a C tier.
Yeah, Twizzlers are fine. And like just as edging its way into the candy category. Yeah, I think C is very fair for Twizzlers.
I hate Twizzlers.
I'll eat it. I love Twizzlers.
Alright, here, let me take the one I bit off. Unless you want it. Mmm. We got the Tootsie Pop to fall back on though. It's like having a chaser at all times. Why do people dip when you can just put a Tootsie Pop in your mouth?
That's true.
What if we made... Sorry, I got launched. What if we made a Tootsie Pop with tobacco in the middle? You know? What are you doing?
I'm just brushing my teeth with it. It's good flavor.
But imagine if you get to the center and there's tobacco, so it's like dip right after.
What if we just make one with like cocaine in the middle? So you get like the rush.
When you
hit the
eat
center.
cocaine like that?
Yeah. Don't you like rub it on your
Well, I know
gums?
they got, but that's just a minimal amount. Like if we covered up, put a whole.
Think of how strong it'll be if you ingest it.
I feel like you die.
We
I know nothing.
We lose so much money on that.
Absolutely.
What do you mean?
Here's our $1 Tootsie Pop. That
No,
we
just a
paid.
little bit. You just put a little bit.
Oh,
just
just a
enough to
little.
addict them and make them come back for more.
That candy. What about a Tootsie Pop?
If I had another grip, my double fist right now.
Hey, watch this real quick. It's the reverse.
No, it's never
You're gonna
been
put
done.
it back on the stick?
It's never been done.
Yo, how fucking cool do I work? And look. Chelsea seems grossed out.
I'm gonna leave it.
Chelsea, we're
Those
just...
noises. Those noises are the
Whopper.
Ooh, I like Whoppers.
Yeah, Whoppers slap.
I don't know if I've ever had a Whopper.
You think you could pop one out of the bag into your mouth? Like in the
You're like a cool guy.
Yeah. What if we could pop them to each other?
Ready? Oh, I didn't open
You look scared.
I didn't open the top.
Caught it. We're good. Take two.
Ready? It's gonna be like a fucking bullet.
Alright.
I'll show you how it's done.
I got 3 shots.
If I don't catch it, it's an F tier.
You got it.
Okay, I'll just eat one.
You coward. 3rd time's the charm, baby.
It's a good thing we just got this place cleaned, right?
Whoa!
That was big.
Cut the first 2.
You just spit it out?
That wasn't very good.
It's chocolate on the outside.
And the inside is like styrofoam.
It's malt.
Ew.
So I like them.
Um,
Same with the Milk Duds though. The chocolate on the outside is shit. Like it's bad quality chocolate.
How do we not have a Hershey's bar in here?
I don't know. Call Caleb and yell at him. What else are we missing? There's no Butterfinger?
There's no Fig Newton? What? Is that candy?
No! Yeah, is there anything over there we're missing?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, can you grab a grape Jolly Rancher from there instead of this flavor?
Wait, you have Jolly Ranchers?
Yeah, right here. Oh no, these are...
Those are Tootsie Rolls.
Tootsie Rolls.
Those are the flavored ones.
Oh,
They're really bad.
that's so upsetting.
Which one would you like to try? Lemon, lime, or cherry? Oh, you got lemon out. Let's do it.
Wait, Charlie loves cherry.
I
Do
hate
that
all
one.
3 of these.
Yeah, I know.
Lemon, lime, and cherry, and Tootsie Pop, or Tootsie Rolls.
Let's go lemon. Ooh, look at that. It's like Play-Doh for your mouth.
What a stinker.
Ooh, smell it. Smells like nothing.
It smells bad.
Oh, you're in for a treat.
You won't even eat the whole thing, Charlie. Just eat the fucking candy.
That's not a strong enough lemon flavor. It's like halfway there,
Yeah.
so it's a little off-putting.
It's bad. I hate that. That's a James Corden tier.
Is it not like a Starburst texture?
But like, the Starburst flavor like punches through. That one was kind of like it tickled you with a little lemon. Speaking of Starbursts.
Oh.
Starburst's fave reds.
That's the best kind.
Wait, what?
Is it just red?
It's all the red flavors they have.
Oh.
Either of these flavors?
I have a red one.
I don't have just no. Can you hand me?
Here's just a raw cherry.
Oh, thanks.
Wait, you're cherry?
Here.
Oh my
You
god.
want
Just
either
eat
of
it.
these?
You're gonna like it. Just eat it.
Hey, you got one of them. I hate cherry.
Starbursts are top
Much-
tier candy.
Much better flavor. After going from the Tootsie Roll to that, it's just packed with flavor.
Just eat it.
Nope.
What is wrong with you?
Cherry's the worst.
Okay, people like watermelon.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, you took it out of the wrapper.
Did you just sit there with your mouth open and not even move?
Yeah. I hate cherry. Holy fuck. What's this one?
Watermelon.
Watermelon. It's probably much better. I love Starburst. Cherry's not my favorite of them, but I do
Oh,
love
that's not
Starburst.
better.
The reds and pinks are my favorite Starbursts.
Pink Starbursts are by far the best.
No,
Like this?
No?
they're not.
What is?
The red one. The one you guys just ate, I think.
Yeah, red. I think the red one's like a good one as well.
Stuck on my teeth.
He's like an infant.
Yeah, it's much better. Red one F, pink one B.
Alright, let's get the dots out of the way, because
Charlie's gonna hate dots.
I fucking hate dots too. I mean, I don't know yet. Let's try them. Eat them all at the same time and I'll give you $1.
Ooh.
Okay. Alright.
He didn't do
I
it.
didn't get any they're very sticky in there.
This is terrible. This isn't good. It's all stuck in my teeth.
Oh, that's not very good.
Ooh, it like coated my mouth in a powder.
It actually feels like Fleshlights when you get a fresh Fleshlight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like all the powder
It's
on
got
it.
the powder on them, yeah. I actually do agree with that, and I hate that I know how.
Oh, okay, I can't chew that. D tier.
I'd give it an F.
Alright, do we have anything left?
Yeah, we got normal Twix now. We're in for a treat.
Ooh.
She doesn't like that.
That's how you eat a Tootsie Pop.
It's true. It's good that we'll have posted that on the internet. I think we actually just tortured Chelsea. Please tell me you're taking the Tootsie Pop out of your mouth to eat the Twix. Okay, good.
I have been every time. I don't want to eat the whole thing though, so I'm just eating half. I like Twix.
Out there. Out there all day, baby.
I'm gonna give it an A because the other Twix was better.
You're actually not wrong. This one was a cookies and cream Twix.
Yeah, that one was very
Fucking
good.
slap.
That was very, very good.
What's next?
Oh, Rolo!
Wow, I haven't seen a Rolo since I was like 4.
I've never heard of these.
A little like drop looking thing with caramel in the middle.
You're right. It's not bad. I'll give it like a B, I think.
You gotta eat the whole thing.
Yeah, I just ate half.
It was this big.
I'm not eating the whole thing, man. I have a Tootsie Pop.
Did you say you gave it an F?
No, I gave it a B.
Oh yeah. Hey, what was the other caramel one we had? Oh, Milk Duds. It slaps the fuck out of Milk Duds.
Yes.
It's B, low A. We're getting there.
We got 2 left. We got a R.
It's a Snickers.
That's just a Snickers.
We have Snickers and we have peanut brownie Snickers. Does that even count? What are the big ones we're missing? Butterfinger, Three Musketeers.
Hershey's Kiss, Hershey's Chocolate Bar, Hershey's Dark Chocolate Bar, Hershey's Dark Kisses.
Do you like high quality chocolate, like bonbons and truffles?
Ooh, the little
Like Godiva?
like the little chocolate balls with the soft chocolate
Yeah.
inside.
There's a new store in the mall. It's Swiss chocolate. Their whole thing is that within 24 hours of making it at the Swiss factory, it's shipped out. And it fucking slaps. We gotta get you some
Field
of this.
trip.
Actually, even better for you. Sorry, yeah, eat this first.
Or we eat the fucking
All
candy,
of it in the
man.
middle. Eat it.
You're nibbling on
You
it.
can nibble the neck one.
I
Eat
know,
that.
I already like Snickers!
Eat the whole thing. I'm taking your Tootsie Pop away.
I already like Snickers.
Do you still like it?
Yes. I feel like we already did that exact Snickers. Didn't we already have a plain Snickers earlier?
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's not it's like an A.
Snickers are S to me. The weird thing about it though, the only one out of all of these I would buy in a store is Reese's. I wouldn't go out of my way to buy the others.
Only ones I'd buy is Hershey's.
There's a chocolatier in Tampa that made all of the chocolates and snacks for the Hunger Games.
Whoa!
Yep.
I thought I know them.
He always talks about you. Your picture's up on his wall. It's actually just your hand like this.
That sounds about right.
That's a little funky. Oh, biting back.
Wait, I already had this.
Yeah, I don't.
It's
Charlie, you're
already
eating the wrong
yes.
thing.
Oh, I don't have that. Oh, wait, yeah.
Yeah. That's my favorite flavor of Starburst, by the way.
He had to open it the whole way before he realized it was the same thing.
This isn't a peanut brownie Snickers.
Take a healthy bite, Charles.
That's a good big boy bite.
Let me see if Caleb's still. I don't want more candy. We had a lot. Hand me the bags. Let me see if we missed anything. That is not nearly as good as the one.
Yeah, it's like a B.
The brown. I feel like when you get like I never want brownie in my candy.
I don't think you missed anything. I just don't think he grabbed a bag of like normal Hershey stuff. Yeah. Oh wait. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Oh!
No, you've got everything that's in the bags. You just didn't grab like a normal, like a basic bag of chocolate stuff.
I forgot about
It's what?
for the best.
Yeah, we still did a good amount of candy. What was your favorite of the day?
Probably M&M's.
Mine was Twix cookies and cream.
Oh. You get a lot of mileage out of a Tootsie Pop.
Yeah, you
Unless
really
you're
do.
Matt.
It's pretty good. I haven't had this since I was a kid.
Tootsie Pops?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I had like 8 last week while we were doing pinatas.
Really?
Yeah, we were having them while we were stuck.
I'm going 25 feet up in the air just sucking on a lollipop, and I kept thinking I'm gonna like move the lever and hit my head on the side and it's just gonna jam. When I was a kid, I was eating one of those big lollipops that twists around the stick.
Ooh.
I was in a bookstore with my parents and I was joking around and I tripped and I jammed the stick into the roof of my mouth. It got lodged in the roof of my mouth, so I still have like a scar there. Had to take me, I got stitches in my mouth.
You've had like the most traumatic childhood as
Yup.
far as injuries
I was
go.
hurt all the time.
Yeah.
I see where you get it from now.
When you take the stick out, it's got that little hole. So this is the best for Chelsea because your spit gets in there and you can go.
Oh, that's the worst.
Sorry, Chelsea.
It's how you extract the flavor.
Yep. That's what Guy Fieri's the best at. Alright, are we done? You want to sign us off? Happy Halloween.
Oh yeah, happy Halloween.
Enjoy a couple of these.
We're gonna have fun with candy, I guess. Or don't.
It's your choice.
If you don't like candy, I don't care.
Okay.
Bye.
Not gonna make me mad. I didn't make the candy.
We're gonna have to call the fire department.
Oh! Today I walked into my pantry and noticed all the G Fuel lining my shelves, and my scientific curiosity was piqued. I started to wonder what I could make out of G Fuel aside from like a sandbox of G Fuel or like pretend that it's cocaine or something to try and scam people. And eventually I arrived at a natural conclusion. What about candles? I started thinking about Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina, as I usually do in the afternoons, and I thought to myself, well, if Gwyneth Paltrow can make a candle that smells like her pussy, could I do the same with G Fuel combinations and create a unique aroma that would remind you of like, holiday spirit or something? So I got my buddy Matt and I together and we went full Mark Rober here and created some G Fuel candles.
290 degrees, do not exceed 250 degrees when melting. Makes me want to know why.
I don't know, probably some kind of explosion.
Yeah.
So are these like the flavors they come with here?
I think they're more the colors.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
supposed to eat them. That's what. All right. So we add fragrance. We add
Sounds
fragrance. Yeah. Thanks.
There's some dog shit in the trash can if we want to use that for any scents, any flavors.
That sounds disgusting.
Just keep in mind.
Boiling dog shit mixed with candle wax
Cheap
and
people.
G Fuel. What's the smell of this one? Moon pie and dog shit.
Classic.
Oh, I guess that does work if you're naming the candle "This Smells Like My Asshole."
That's true. I could just start like really getting some disgusting concoctions brewing here, like a
Absolutely.
witch's pot in the cauldron.
This is on. Today's candle making experience was brought to you by G Fuel. Use code MOIST for 30% off at gfuel.com and use it on their new hydration formula. I actually really love the dragon fruit, so give that a try. Code MOIST, 30% off at gfuel.com.
What temperature are we up to?
I don't think it's moving at all. I'm not even positive this works, to be honest with
I actually don't see how it works. Isn't there supposed to be like mercury there?
you. Yeah, that goes up.
I think
No, it's moving. I think we're at 100. It should definitely be hotter than that. I'm gonna guess we can heat it up in here.
No, are you out of your mind? You can't heat this up.
Why? It's just glass. We can heat up glass.
Can you heat up glass?
Yeah.
No, you can't.
Think about when you're making like a lasagna in the oven.
I don't
You
make
put it
a
in the
lasagna.
big glass. So
Maybe I've been doing it wrong and that's poisonous.
you might be right. Here, you want to do the honors?
Yeah, how much are we
It
doing?
says 8 ounces, so eyeball 8 ounces.
Oh wow,
That's yep.
that's
close enough.
it's pretty close.
That's around 8 ounces.
Imagine it's somewhere in the ballpark.
Yeah.
We're gonna do Nemesis T first.
Alright.
Ready? Oh boy, I forgot there was a safety thing.
Test one of Nemesis tea candle.
Oh, what the fuck? It's like urine. Yeah, it's like a specimen sample.
Perfect. Alright, pour in some powder. Oh, this is gonna go great. Alright, I think that's good. Give them a little.
Oh yeah, get up in there. Backyard scientist style.
Yeah, that's real nice. Kind of looks like milk.
Yeah.
No, it's feeling harder.
Put it on the Mohs hardness scale. What would you give that?
What's that out?
I think it's out of 10.
I'll give it a 4.
So 4 on the Mohs?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure like the actual like Mohs hardness scale, 4 is like concrete or steel.
Yeah, I'd say I'll stick by that answer. This is how I normally stir my concrete too.
Yeah, is how steel's made. I imagine this is how they make Miller Lite.
Because it says if we've gone to 250, we've gone where no man has gone before.
I see. We flew too close to the sun then.
Why does nothing we do work?
I don't know. These are like for 9-year-olds too. Like I bet if I turn this over, it says for ages 4 and
Yeah,
up.
we did a starter candle kit for kids. I'll show them the makings of our candle. Look at that.
Oh, that's looking great. Well, it's a little up there. Well, hold on, let it focus.
Is it focusing?
Oh, not even close.
Yeah, what about back here?
Yeah, it's like a Bigfoot photo. That's better.
Yeah, you can see the nice. It kind of looks like a little worm.
Yeah,
We're
that's looking
getting there.
good.
Yeah. Yeah. What's shocking to me is that our water still hasn't boiled. Not quite sure what's going on there.
Yeah, how does water even boil? Doesn't work.
What's the next flavor you're gonna do?
I was thinking we get guava in there.
Here, why don't we? It'll probably cool a little faster in here. Why don't we get it mixed with guava just to get it ready?
Oh, that's probably.
That's perfect. That'll cool it off faster.
Yeah.
All right, let me.
That was a nice, healthy dollop of
Yeah,
guava.
that's nice. Ooh, that's a potent smell.
Yeah, it's a very tropical
Wow.
scent. Smells nothing like Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina.
No. Am I in camera or do I just look like an idiot doing this off to the side?
They can see your hands. You look like a character from Cow and Chicken. Yeah, somehow your head's still not in it.
Oh my god.
You are outrageously tall.
Perfect.
Now you look like a mad scientist.
I should have brought a lab coat.
Yeah, it's like Professor Utonium making the Powerpuff Girls out of a perfect wax and G Fuel.
Chemical X is just guava G Fuel by Castro.
They become gamers instead of superheroes. You can add some popcorn into it. That'd be kind of cool.
Ooh, like the kernels?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be nice. Is that?
If you wait till we do
Yeah.
the boiling one, maybe they'll pop.
That's what I
in
was
the
hoping.
wax.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Here, is that dried yet?
That's solid. Yeah, it's not moving.
Oh, we forgot the wick. Status update on our candle. Look at that. Barely moves at all.
That's a nice looking candle right there.
It actually is.
Yeah, it's like a nice Walmart candle.
They went far better than I expected.
I mean, to be fair, it's like really hard to fuck up candles, I would think.
I'm gonna assume this is kind of in here. That should be in view.
Just leave it, it's fine.
Oh my god. How is this your best idea? Oh,
Just leave it. Just leave the little.
Alright, that's good. We're looking great.
That looks pretty good. It'll be like a little treasure.
That smells amazing.
It does smell amazing.
What is this packet?
It's supposed to be like a freshness packet. I actually think it's toxic, which will be cool for the candle.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't know about like fumes, but I'm pretty sure like if you eat the packet, you have to call poison control.
Nice. I mean, this is a true G Fuel candle. You've got their shakers, you've got the freshness packets.
Yeah,
What is that, like silica or whatever? Something like that? I don't know.
couldn't tell you. Oh god, I think she's dead. Wow, look at that! Look at big guy. You're lucky I got that started for you.
Yeah, you really loosened it up for me. Now, I do want to ask, are we sure this is going to boil?
I mean, it's water on a stove. Of course, it's gonna boil.
Is that going out?
No, I actually think G Fuel's flammable, so the whole thing might catch on fire.
Oh yeah, you can see it almost like cooking the G Fuel.
Yeah.
I'd say caramelizing. It's a guava smell in between the burning smell.
Yeah.
Because it's absolutely just burning it.
Oh, that doesn't smell terrible.
No, it's actually better than I expected.
But you're right, it is giving like a nice sear to the G Fuel surface here. Yeah, just give her a dunk in there. Oh wait, we're supposed to pour G Fuel into that bag.
No, once it's melted, we pour in the G Fuel.
Too late. Let's get the popcorn going.
You want to put popcorn and G Fuel in here?
Yeah. I think this will work really well. I think it's going to be a really good flavor.
Yeah, flavor that with some G Fuel now. I'd say moon pie for this one.
I was also thinking moon pie.
Perfect. Get that. Oh, this is just all wrong.
Why?
Oh no.
What happened?
I'm seeing oh, it smells like we're cooking G Fuel.
Oh, there's an opening.
There's an opening, for sure.
Oh. Is that bad?
I don't know.
What did we do wrong?
Nothing's leaking, so maybe I let water in the beginning and we're good now? We're basically making G Fuel hot chocolate with popcorn and wax.
My favorite treat, like Mama used to make.
Yeah, of course. Oh boy.
I can't believe the kernels
Can
are
you
popping.
boil popcorn?
I don't know.
I don't.
I
This
feel
is like 4 experiments in one.
Yeah. I feel like popcorn pops just from getting hot, so wouldn't boiling it make it real fucking hot?
I don't know, because it's underwater, so can it pop underwater?
Let me get in here.
I don't know the physics of popcorn. As much as you guessed me to be a popcorn physicist.
Yeah, they're getting drenched.
Yeah. Look at that. You can see where it's burning off the G Fuel, but that's what's creating the great fragrance.
You keep saying like
Fragrance. I don't know why I can't say fragrance. Fragrance.
Well, what if I just held a kernel over the steam? Would it pop in my hand?
Are you assuming the bottom of your hand is going to heat up enough like a hot plate and pop the popcorn?
That's probably one of the dumbest ideas I've had. Yeah.
I like that though. Here, let me just cook it for you.
This is scary. It's just gonna blow off my fingers.
How did we get here? I'm actually really. Ah! This is so fucking scary.
Just pop, you stubborn bastard.
I don't know why in my head. Oh, whoa! We lit that bad boy up. I don't think that's popping anymore.
Yeah. We gave him like a little
hat.
yeah, a little haircut.
Are you sure the wax is melting?
Yeah, it looked like it. So how does what is the physics of popcorn popping then? How does it work?
I don't know.
Because you can make popcorn on the stove. Tiana does it all the time.
Yeah, but I think
It's a hot pan.
you do oil in the pan.
No, there's no oil. She just here, watch. Oh, that didn't work. It's too close to the burner. Yeah, just use the stick again.
And you want it on the burner?
Yeah, and it'll pop.
Is this the one we just burnt?
No, this is brand new.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna pop. Just hold on.
And you're saying this is what Tiana does to make her popcorn?
Well, not exactly
She
like this.
smolders them on the stove. The bottom side is just turning black. You've melted a popcorn kernel. Look at that.
No, it's gonna pop.
No, it's not.
How the fuck does popping popcorn work? All right, I have to.
You have to have oil so it doesn't just burn the kernel. It smells horrible.
I'm burning the wood.
Oh, it's burnt popcorn.
Alright, pour some olive oil in here and then some popcorn. That might be the problem.
Do you want to make popcorn at the same time? Here, we can make popcorn in here if you want.
No. The point is to get it in the candle.
Oh, you want olive oil
In the bag.
In the bag, yeah. Yeah,
That'll do it.
that makes sense.
Yes, so we're gonna do a little bit of olive oil. Extra virgin, of course.
Mm-hmm. It's the only way to make a candle. Oh, that's great.
That's a really good amount of oil. I think I nailed that.
Yeah. 8 ounces to be exact.
Okay, some popcorn.
Everything is melting in there except the wax. Oh, you want more popcorn now?
Yeah,
because you're saying now it'll pop.
Now it'll pop.
The science is flawless here. Look at that. They just look like they were going to pop while they went in there. Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what we need in there. Get the big wax cube too. Don't forget that.
This looks good.
That's.
Oh, that's a nice candle.
I think I just got that one from Target.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, we'll just let that sit in there for a minute.
Yeah, I think it'll harden.
It'll come along.
What's in there? Oh, that's the wax.
Yeah, I think maybe a little more boiling water.
Oh, I don't know about that one.
should be fine.
You're gonna break the glass for sure. Oh, the secret sauce is definitely the mini candle inside of it. It's kind of like the Cracker Jack box of candles.
Yeah, man, my sink is looking good right now.
Yeah. The good news is that you let all of the wax harden on it. So.
Oh, if this is going in the microwave, maybe the popcorn will pop in there now.
You want some kernels in it?
Yeah, there definitely needs a few kernels.
Yeah. I can't think of anything that could go wrong with that.
Yeah, we're like Heisenberg with our blue meth, but ours is kernels.
I used to be a candle professor. Alright, do you want them buried like that?
Yeah, oh, and then it'll fling wax and powder all over my microwave.
Oh, that's good.
That'll be great.
That's the secret sauce.
Hold on, let's put some saran wrap. You can't saran wrap. God damn it.
Put a paper towel over and under it. Oh, I think it is starting to melt. No, it's melting around the popcorn kernels. That's really weird. Only where they are.
Oh, there we go.
You're so lucky we put the paper towel there.
I told you.
It's popping.
I told you it would.
I'm shocked.
That's enhancing the flavor, so now you're getting not only the candle wax smell, but the smell of the plastic being gently incinerated.
Yeah, we should probably blow that out, shouldn't we?
Why? Is that toxic?
Yeah.
Does it smell good though? Like, is that good toxic fumes?
No. That's just burning plastic.
Oh, that's my favorite scent.
Wow, that actually did pop all the popcorn.
Told you it would.
You did. I doubted you.
There's one thing I know, it's popcorn.
Oh, that's delicious. You definitely didn't just pour it all over your counter, don't worry.
Oh, yeah, wow. Yeah, I see a little spillage there. So this is the only one that we can get a smell out of right now. And it does smell like guava and burnt popcorn, which is
Yeah,
what
let me
we're
get a
going
look
for.
at it.
Get in there.
Ooh. That looks good.
Mm-hmm.
Moon pie candle.
Yeah, that one.
The thing I like about that one is like, after, this is a new thing, after you finish the candle, you've got some hot chocolate and popcorn at the bottom.
That's true.
It's like, it's the perfect Christmas time candle.
Yeah. Oh, when those two fires meet and like form a fired hurricane or something.
They're just gonna explode. That's when the Fire Nation attacks.
Yeah. I think this one's almost ready.
Alright.
Oh, it's getting to the,
Oh yeah, it's starting to bubble. I think you can
It's
give that
getting-
one a sniff.
it's getting to the popcorn actually. Oh, it's very hot. Oh my. Oh my.
What are you smelling?
It's like popcorn and lavender. I don't smell moon pie.
Interesting.
Yeah, it smells like an anime girl's panties. Oh wow. I didn't tell me that.
That's, I didn't notice.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
Nearly caught my goddamn hair on fire.
Apparently it did not like what you thought it smelled like.
Yeah, well, this is the popcorn.
Give it another sniff.
Yeah, I think now
See what it smells like this time.
It's probably it smells like hell.
Satan's asshole.
It smells the same. It's literally like popcorn and lavender. Wow,
Nice.
that is a wow.
Yeah, we'll keep that one going for a little bit. Let's look at the slush in there. That looks like a milkshake. It's starting to burn the wax if you want to smell that one.
Hopefully it won't rage out of control like the forest fire over there.
I don't think so.
This one smells more like moon pie than that one does, and there's no moon pie in here.
I don't know, we're certain that there's not stuff spilled everywhere.
True.
That one is smoldering now.
Oh wow! The flame went out with my face over it. That's a lot. That's a lot of flavor. Yeah, that's like spicy do-made. Of course, I got a real blast.
I'm
of that.
shocked. Are we sure that the flaming one's not spicy do-made? That would be more fitting.
Yeah.
That's definitely moon pie though.
This one's just wild.
Yeah, that one's going nuts.
This is one of the best candles I've ever seen.
It's making sure that you get the flavor evenly.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure what's on fire at this point, but it seems dangerous.
I wonder if it's G Fuel itself that's on fire. I'm curious.
But I mean, this one over here has G Fuel, and it's
Yeah.
being nice and calm and a great candle.
I actually really do think it's the G Fuel.
Did that do anything? I think you're missing.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, all the powder was going to your right of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, use a scooper. We have the tools. We're gonna have to call the fire department.
Oh!
We need to put this out.
Too late. It's too small.
Pour water on it.
You always see those videos where like some dumb asshole lights his house on fire doing something stupid like playing Minecraft.
Yeah, if you don't put water on it, that's gonna be you.
No, god damn it! The panic is what causes this. You have to smother the flame.
Go ahead.
I don't know how. If I pour water on it, it's just gonna spread the flame.
That's only if there's oil in it. Wait, was there oil in that one? No, oil was in the other one.
Let's get the oil away.
Yeah. Okay. Here, take this. Take this.
Wait, we can do this. Your turn. We are gonna need the fire marshal. You just put it in the sink or something. Oh, wait, there you go. Yeah, thank you. That was my plan.
That was your plan.
Well, you told me to do water, and you're like, oh, so
You needed more.
The pan explodes. Nice.
We're gonna keep that covered so your smoke alarm doesn't go off. I love that started sizzling when you poured water on.
I love that it broke the glass.
Holy shit. Oh. Smells good.
Yeah, I think overall that was our best candle.
That one smells delicious, honestly.
Yeah. I think the near forest fire we started there really helped add to the fragrance. Yeah.
Look, if people can do that for gender reveals, we can do it for our candles.
Exactly. Very great aroma.
Yeah.
Today I saw a video that perfectly demonstrates just how fixated people have become with social media, and just how ingrained in our DNA it is to post every second of every day online for validation from complete strangers. It's reaching a point where it's becoming like an obsession for a lot of people to post everything all the time. And I swear to God, drinking an entire gallon of mercury is less poisonous than spending an hour on Twitter. You could be boofing arsenic and it'd still be less detrimental to your overall health than just doom scrolling social media. It's getting out of hand, and the video that I'm about to show is a babysitter who gets in an argument with the father of the child that she's babysitting because the dad is upset that she posted a photo of that child on Instagram without telling him. And when he's confronting her about it, like, hey, can you take it down? I really don't like that you did that. She's fucking flabbergasted. She's dumbstruck. Her whole universe collapsed. It was like she had just seen a ghost. Like aliens had just fucking invaded and blew her mind. The whole concept that this father didn't want pictures of their child posted online for strangers to look at blew her away. And she got extremely aggressive about it, even calling him a pedophile because he saw that she posted that.
Shouldn't be posting photographs of my children on Instagram.
Well, she looks really cute in it.
She does look really cute, but why are you putting it on public? Anyone could be looking at her.
No one's gonna think about, no, your address isn't on there, your phone number isn't on there. It's just her face.
This caption here's going insano style. The parents I babysit for got annoyed I uploaded a picture of their child. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty reasonable thing to be annoyed about at the very least. The fact that she posted this herself, once again, is delusional. People film their worst moments and post them online thinking they're right and expecting people to pat them on the back about it like, wow, what a champion. You really showed that father that posting a photo of his daughter online was actually a good thing and he was stupid for thinking otherwise. She's just living in fantasy land here. Like, this is a load of dirty barnacles. She is 100% in the wrong and it's inarguable. It's totally understandable that the father would be upset. It is absolutely his choice whether or not photos of his child get shared online. It's not the babysitter's choice. There's no argument in her defense here. It's completely understandable why this father wouldn't want pictures of his child posted online without his knowledge. I completely respect anyone's decision not to post photos of their loved ones or their children or anything online. There's fucking weirdos out there. You don't know who's looking at that shit. It's not some kind of social obligation that you have to share everything from your life with the cyber world, the cyberspace. So it's just, it's unnecessary, and if you don't want to partake in that shit, then don't. In fact, I encourage you not to. I don't think you need to be oversharing everything about your life online. Now, another thing I find very fascinating here is the babysitter says that she didn't share a phone number or address anything, and she's stunned that this is even a problem. She only shared a picture of his child. The child's face and everything is now out there in public, and that's not a big deal. Which is wild to think of how quickly this mentality has shifted. I remember when social media first started to pop off, first started to get gas in that fire, the general consensus, not just shared with the geriatric octogenarians, but even like my classmates and everything, was don't post too much shit about yourself online. Like, don't tell people your name on the internet. Don't put pictures of your face on the internet outside of like your tight MySpace group, because there's strange, creepy people out there, some fucking freaks, and you don't want them to have that information. There could be some bad actors. That has completely vanished from the general mindset. Nowadays, it's considered creepy if you're not sharing photos of your face and updates on your life all the time online. You must be some kind of socially anxious weenie, some loser.
It's my child.
It will go in 24 hours anyway. Why are you even following me?
Well, I follow loads of people, but that's not the point.
Well, you don't follow your babysitter. That's weird.
Well, I do follow my babysitter, and it's just as well I am.
One photo.
We're not going to pay you until you take that photo off.
So she was scrambling around in the dark and thinks she found a diamond here to use against this guy for ammo. Why are you following me on Instagram, You have something to hide, tough guy, you fucking creep? So she's 16 years old, and now this guy follows her on Instagram, so she's about to start accusing him of being a pedophile, some kind of low-life scumbag who follows their babysitter on Instagram. And I think that is so weak. I think that is an absolutely dogshit point she tries to make. There's a perfectly logical explanation for why the father would follow a babysitter on Twitter. This person is going to be home alone with their child. They want to make sure they didn't just hire Jeffrey fucking Dahmer or something. There's going to need to be some level of background checking, and what's the best way of doing that? Going to their social media, where they share absolutely everything. It's a good way of gauging if this person is even safe to be around your kid and can be trusted. Now, if this father was commenting on all of her Instagram posts and leaving weird emojis, obviously then we'd have a problem here. Then we'd have ourselves an EDP situation. But from everything in this video, that's not the case. He just follows her on Instagram and saw that she posted this photo of his child.
Well, I'll just stay here until you pay me then. What are you going to do about it?
Give me that phone now.
I'm not giving you my phone.
There's all sorts of freaks.
Loads of my friends do it that babysit.
Well, they shouldn't be doing it.
Why? It's literally just a photo.
Look, the north is full of Stop posting.
Well, yeah, you being one. Why are you following me? I'm a 16-year-old.
I'm not like that. So give me
Trash. Complete trash. To say the father is a pedophile because now you're getting offended that he's upset at something you did wrong is beyond stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Now, him threatening to not pay her till she deletes the photo, I think is totally reasonable. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You have done something very much against what you were hired to do, and you won't be compensated until you just do the bare minimum of deleting the photo. It's a super simple request. You shouldn't have taken the photo or posted the photo without talking to the father first, so the least you can do is take it down and then receive your payment for this and wash your hands of the situation. It's just so easy, but she's making a big fuss about it, making a whole song and dance out of it.
that phone.
Well, why have you got Instagram in the first place? How old are you?
You shouldn't be even babysitting. You haven't got a DBS.
You
Are
hired
joking?
me.
Didn't realize there was an age limit on Instagram. Well, like, she's just so lost in this sauce now. Oh, you're so weird. You have an Instagram. How old are you? Goofball, huh? You ancient fossil, stupid goober. You have an Instagram? You're going to jail. Hope you like going to the slammer, you fucking pedophile. Wait until I call up the police and tell them that a 45-year-old man has an Instagram, huh? Yeah, they might just come over here and execute you on the spot via firing squad for your pedophile crimes against humanity. Signing up for Instagram when you're 40-something years old. Despicable.
Are you joking?
I'm 16 years old. I'm
That's
still
just
in school.
shocking. So you could be doing anything.
Well, you know me. I'm not like that.
I'm shocked. We're going to have to tell everyone that you're a bad babysitter. I can't believe I'm hearing
Well, I'll
this.
tell everyone that you follow me on Instagram, a 16-year-old girl. How's that going to work out for you?
Threatening to just call this guy a pedophile to society because he's refusing to pay you for something you did wrong. He's just very simply asking you to remove the photo. He's not even being, like, over-the-top aggressive or mean about the situation. Like, his only threat so far is, we're going to have to call you a bad babysitter. Like, that's something you say to your dog when you're disciplining them after they pee on the floor, like, bad dog, please don't do that again. I don't like cleaning up pee, please. You know, just don't do it again. It's easy. You know, like, he's not even being, like, an asshole here. He's 100% in the right. He is completely justified in being annoyed and frustrated with her, and yet he's still going to pay her, assuming, of course, that she just takes down the photo, which is super easy. It's super simple. Like, everything she's doing is so over the top and downright criminal. To falsely accuse this guy of being a pedophile.
I don't know what to say. I'm shocked for words. All I want to do is, will you please just take that photograph off Instagram and we can move on from this. You could get your money. You could go home. Isabel could be safe.
Is that it then? Just take the photo down and that's it? You give me my money and I go?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Well, yeah, that's fine then.
Finally, a happy ending, a great, satisfying conclusion here. She gets paid for the babysitting job and they both go their separate ways. End of story. Until she posted it all online. For TikTok clout, I guess. She should have been feeling overwhelming embarrassment from this whole situation, and yet she felt pride that she'd be getting a lot of internet likes for it because she stood her ground against an unreasonable father or something, I guess. I don't even know what angle she was trying to go with here. She just looks really fucking awful here. She looks downright evil. to just blatantly, like, go on this tangent about how this guy's a pedophile because he followed her on Instagram is so crazy to me. The whole thing is just so wild. And I'm about to make a really obscure reference that I feel like a lot of people aren't going to pick up on or appreciate, but the father in this video really sounds like the Duck brothers from Courage the Cowardly Dog. They were only in like 1 or 2 episodes, but they're the ones that are like, "Stop laying eggs! We're Duck brothers!" Those guys. He sounds just like them. So I don't know if he's done voice acting in his past, but he is like extremely close to their voices. It has nothing to do with anything, I just wanted to get that out there before I forgot to mention it. But yeah, I think this is just a perfect demonstration for how distorted people's perception of reality has become. There is nothing wrong with not wanting your child's picture online, or your picture online, or anyone's picture online, or information about themselves. Privacy is still a good thing. Privacy is still a great thing. I don't know why privacy's been vilified all of a sudden. I think it's great. Keep things to yourself. You don't have to post shit online. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about that a little bit. That's it. See ya. Doritos tier list. Is this every flavor of Dorito ever?
Not ever. They're harder to get the rarer flavors because they don't travel and save like soda does. So
There's
like
no
you
Discord for Doritos
Right.
either. I believe me, I love
Is there no like Dorito heads? Like what the Mountain Dew community? The
I went on
douchebags?
the subreddit for them and asked a couple questions. One guy messaged me and was like, "Yeah, DM me, I got some."
But then like never responded to me, so
it seems like
Someone beat you to it, or they assassinated him. That's interesting.
yeah, there's that.
I'm pretty excited. I've always liked Doritos.
I am too. So I'd say let's dive into regular
Yeah.
nacho cheese.
I haven't had Doritos in a while. This would be nice.
I honestly haven't either. I like Doritos.
Well-
I probably in my life have bought Doritos. It's one of those things that like when they're there, you're happy they're there.
Oh, I've definitely bought
You
Doritos.
bought Doritos?
Oh yeah. Not since I've been an adult, but when I was a kid, I'd have my mom buy them. So, hey, man.
Doritos, normal, great. I could eat this whole bag.
A.
So I'm going A as well.
I think one of these will be better, like
Yeah.
Cool Ranch.
I know I used to love the purple bag. This is now our baseline. Everything, we don't normally have a scientific approach, but we do today. Why don't we just step up to spicy nacho?
I love that. There's no way these can be real spicy.
I was about to say, no way they're that spicy.
Yeah, it's definitely not spicy. It just tastes like the normal Dorito, but with cayenne pepper. Look at the ingredients. Is there cayenne pepper? I bet you there is.
I'm looking.
Bet you my whole fucking butt there's cayenne pepper in there.
I'm not seeing cayenne.
You sure?
Wait.
What did they do to make it spicy?
You be with me. There's Romano cheese.
That's probably not what makes it
Cheddar
spicy.
cheese. Really?
There's literally nothing in here
Oh,
that
it
makes
says spices.
Ah.
So you may still be right. How can they just say spices? Is that allowed?
Yeah, what if you're allergic to a specific spice? They're the exact same chip.
Truly, with like a little.
A little kick. Not even a kick. I can't even use the word kick. 'Cause
No,
it didn't
there's
hurt
not
me.
much there at all. I think I'm just gonna go A.
I'll just match it with A.
All right, this one's got a little flaming buddy on it.
This one's got to be super spicy.
This is flaming hot.
Yeah, this one's like
You show.
blood red.
Well, like the front.
Oh,
There we go. Good.
It's blood red.
yeah, that is deep, deep red.
Oh wow! Here, I'll get a powdery one too. Look at that puppy.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like
I
a
guess I could show you that.
Doritos.
That reminds
chip
me of the
challenge.
one chip, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, cheers.
Man, that just tastes really bad.
That is a worse flavor.
Yeah, and it's still not hot.
What's in that one?
Cayenne, probably.
Tomato powder, which
Yep,
was not in
that'll
there.
do it.
This one has spices.
Oh, fuck.
This one lists red and green bell peppers, which that one did not.
I
think this is
kind
a-
of hurts.
this-
Can I have some water?
It picks up a little bit.
Yeah, it kind of hurts. That came out of nowhere.
That's
Yeah,
a
they-
worse chip.
It's a worse. It's
Do you
a
have
C
bottles
tier.
over there?
Ouch.
No bottles.
You might have to.
Oh, boy.
No blankies.
Oh boy, I might not make it.
You'll be fine.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think they really
Woo!
they moved away from what makes a Dorito in search of heat.
Yeah, it just hurts. It didn't do much. It did not.
But it distracted you for a second, right?
It did. It did distract me.
I'm actually going to go down to a C on these. They just don't do it for me. The actual Doritos just much better. This one has red and green bell peppers. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh.
So Cool Ranch. This was like, I feel like growing up there were really two flavors. You had nacho cheese and you had Cool Ranch.
Well, and salt and vinegar.
Doritos?
You're thinking of Lay's.
Oh, I am thinking of Lay's.
I was like, that actually sounds rancid. So these are always shocking to me because they have, I mean, they just put the microplastics right there for you to see.
Yeah, they're not hiding anything.
The green, and you can appreciate that.
Well, to be honest with you,
Cool Ranch is a good chip.
I think it's the best Dorito.
I, in my head, think there's a lot here I haven't had, but from what I know, I think this and this will be my front runner. But
That's for me.
Cool Ranch Doritos, F tier.
Yeah, I think those are the best.
I haven't had these in a while. I forgot how good these are.
Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch. I'm getting real tired of Flamin' Hot.
Hey, maybe it adds something to this one.
It's even more red and
Here, did you
discolored.
see the bag?
Yep, I got it.
Yeah, oh, wow. I got the one that came out of Satan's asshole.
It looks like mange on dogs.
You're impossible to eat around. That's actually pretty good.
It's definitely better than the normal Flamin' Hot.
Yeah, I like
It
that.
hasn't kicked in yet, so that's
Oh,
good.
wow. The other one took away from the flavor. I think,
Before it starts, I heard I'm going in again.
I don't want to say it adds, but it doesn't subtract.
Is it kicking in, Charlie?
It's definitely better than the other ones. I'd give that D tier.
Really?
Yeah, because I gave the Flamin' Hot C.
I think I'm going to get crazy. Those are another S for me.
You're crazy.
That's just another kind of Cool Ranch.
Do you want to get a little loopy? Did
wanna
you
get
know that Doritos, it came out a long time ago, that Doritos has the complete ability to make their chips taste exactly the same without the powder on it, but they viewed it as integral to the Doritos experience that you get the powder fingers that they decided to keep it on.
Really? I think Cheetos is the same thing.
I think Cheetos are probably the same thing. But yeah, Doritos.
I kind of agree with that mentally, though. If it didn't have the powder, it's a tortilla chip.
Hot honey mustard.
What?
Yep.
Dynamitus sticks.
I've-
Dynamitus sticks.
I've never tried these.
Oh, they're like little
All
baby
right, look,
straws.
and on the Dynameter, they're medium.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
I can handle the
hands up for
Dynameter.
Aaron to cut this out. Quick pause. We're back. I'm popping it.
These are really good.
These look like what are they? Andy's hot fries?
Yeah. These are really good. That hot, they're not hot at all. Definitely a medium on the Dynameter.
Yeah, some medium.
I'd give that 5 booms out of 5 booms.
Can I be the Rizzler in this one?
You can be the Rizzler. That's definitely S tier. That's really good.
I love this texture, like the Andy's hot fry texture,
Yeah.
where it just kind of tears in your mouth. I don't know. That's really good. I'm gonna go A.
All right, that's fair.
What's this?
Oh,
Is that barbecue?
Yeah, I remember these. I remember when these came out, actually.
I don't know that I've ever had a barbecue Dorito.
I only
I
know
must
them.
have, right?
Yeah, I only know them because NASCAR, one of the cars, had this wrap on it.
Who was it?
I think it was Paul Post, actually.
Paul Post. Yeah. Yeah, Kyle Chris.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's real good.
Wait, what? I don't know that I knew these existed. I would have watched NASCAR. This is a good day in the office.
That is a fantastic. That might be better than
Holy.
Cool Ranch.
That's an incredible barbecue chip.
Hey, you mind if I get blasphemous and say it is better than Cool Ranch?
You mind if I get blasphemous and join you?
Hey, preaching to the choir. That was so good, I didn't even set down the piece I touched.
Oh my god.
Ate the whole
You
thing.
ate the butthole chip.
That's what America's built on.
S tier, ate it. NASCAR and barbecue flavored Doritos.
Yep.
The two foundations of American politics.
Diesel and Dorito.
Whoa.
Flamin' Hot Queso.
Wait,
This
were
one's
these also called Dynamita?
Yep.
Yep.
There's a couple different types of them.
I thought that one was Dynamito, and I was like, we got girls and boys.
This one is an extra hot.
Oh, that's 5 booms on the Dynamito scale.
Yeah, this one's breaking the boom scale. They look spicy. They look like meaner Takis.
Yeah, these are very much just Takis.
Yeah, I don't like that. Immediately, I just don't like it. Flavor-wise, I just don't like it.
If you're gonna buy a Dorito, why buy this? They're not hot either.
That's actually the first F tier. I don't like that at all.
It's just a bad corn chip.
Yeah, it's actually just, like if you want something like that, just get Takis.
I was about to say I've had Takis too. Takis are better than
Yeah, just get Takis.
And look, Big Dorito, you can't be mad. We've said a lot of nice things. But these aren't it. I'll go D for dynamite shit.
Oh, more like diarrhea. I think is what you were trying to get at. Am I right?
That was actually just a lot better than what I said. Are you a limon guy?
Nope, I hate lemon.
I do not like.
hate lemon.
I do.
I like lemon. I don't like it on my chips. So these are flaming hot lemon. Whoa, look at that.
I'll tell you what I'm really.
Yeah, sorry. That's I don't know why.
I hate limes too.
Huh. Not as bad as I thought.
No, it's pretty bad. Not only do I not like Flamin' Hot, but I don't like lime.
I went not as bad as I thought, and then the lime flavor kicked in.
Fuck.
Monique buys these tortilla chips.
D. If I don't like them, no one can have them.
All right. Monique buys tortilla chips with lime on them.
Ow.
Just don't put the lime on them. Just get them plain.
A hint of lime, but it's actually just like covered in powder.
Yeah, it's like powdered lime. I don't like it. I'm going C.
You know what I really hate about limes though? Is that fucking whoever invented tequila shots and you do like a lime after. I think that's the worst combination of all time.
Citrus is a really good.
Like
It kills the bite immediately.
Yeah, but I guess for me, because I hate limes, the tequila is a lot easier than the lime.
You
So when
could
I do the
probably
tequila,
like-
I do the lime like.
I don't think I could do a tequila shot without the lime.
And then he fucking chases the lime shot with more
Yeah.
tequila. That's fine. Oh, well, I've got some good news for you. If you didn't like limon, how about chili limon?
Ah, good. Hey.
The two things you love most, chilies and lime. This one has a little happy guy on it instead of the little flame guy.
What could that mean?
Oh, and these are the
Takis.
Takis. Oh, boy.
Wait, mine's got black mold on it.
No, that's just flavor. Yeah, you're right. I don't like this format of chip.
Oh, it like went right up my nose.
That's the weird thing about... No, I noticed that on the last one too. The hot lime, if you talk or breathe, straight up your nostrils.
Maybe it's because it's just powder that like explodes in your mouth.
They're better than the other Takis, and they're better than the Flamin' Hot Limon.
Yeah, I'd give it a
I
C.
don't think you could call them Takis. I think that's like a direct competitor.
I didn't make them.
It's a format. It's like when you call a tissue a Kleenex. Like you know what you're talking about. Dorito sticks that
I'm going
was
C.
better than the other one. C.
Yeah.
All
right.
You can make that work.
We got Dynamita Sticks, tangy, fiery lime.
Oh fuck
Why?
me, Jesus Christ!
How do they decide whether it's lime or limon? We're back on the hot fry style.
These are
That's
good.
a
It's a
plus.
good style.
These are medium, but it's pointing to like the top of medium.
That's a really interesting flavor.
There's a lot going on there.
Yeah. This
Very
this
hot
symphony.
fry flavor. And then it's got a splash of lime at the end that I wish it didn't have.
3 fries deep.
I'm gonna go C again.
I'm thinking. I might give it a B. I actually kind of like it. Yeah.
No, not more.
I don't like the citrus to it, so if they could remove that, you know, if you just took most of that out and just give me the fries, no powder, it'd be better.
I kind of like that idea. What are these?
These are the tangy pickle.
Those I found at Wawa. And I was like, I had no fucking idea that these things pickles were-
I bet this is really good.
I bet it is too. Sometimes I eat the pickle powder cashews. Don't even get me started. We're not doing Chelsea stop, we're doing Doritos. Oh, these are a light chip.
Oh, that's so good.
Those are a really light chip.
That's a good tangy pickle, I'll tell you what.
Hey, good job, Big Dorito. That's a pickle chip. Straight to S.
S tier, for sure.
Remember, we have the Paul Hollywood S Plus in our back pocket.
Man, that pickle, wait a minute though.
That's not messing around. You guys got to get in here.
You guys gotta try this pickle.
Are you guys prepared to have your heart broken and she doesn't like
She's
it?
gonna like it.
She's gonna hate it.
Danny, try a tangy pickle for me.
I think I'll probably like them.
Are you a pickle guy?
Yeah, I like pickles.
You're gonna love this.
Go.
They're good too.
Immediately good.
Yeah.
Immediately, great.
It's
Tastes
actually
like a pickle.
It's actually crazy how different Chelsea's tastes are.
Is it your favorite?
Salsa verde. Okay. Are you looking for the dynameter? This predates that technology.
I think this bag.
Like one of the older flavors.
This bag's in Spanish.
No, it's not.
Wait, some of it's in Spanish.
Yeah, for fun. That's it. It's just for fun.
No, I have no problem with it being like limon. It's like, haha, we're fun. We put lime in Spanish. That's just a full thing in Spanish. Nobody knows what that says unless you speak Spanish.
That's not true. I don't speak Spanish and I know what that says.
What's it say?
Hay un sabor detrás de cada sonrisa. So it says, in the morning. That's not what that means.
In the morning, Dentists of Canada sunrise.
Sunrisa's got to be
Here,
sunrise.
point it
That's gotta
to
be
me so I
sunrise.
can-
Wait, what's it say under the face before you show him? Maybe that's it.
There's a flavor behind every smile. Nope, that's definitely what that says.
It's gotta be,
That is
right?
definitely what that says.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
How does Shane keep getting up here when we're recording videos?
It's because he knows there's food nearby.
Yeah, it's just always food now.
Yeah, this is solid.
Yeah, these are really good. I give these an S. Not an S.
I agree. They're no pickle,
No pickle.
but they are an A.
Yeah, there's definitely no.
I'm shocked I liked them because you liked them.
Smoky chili queso.
All right, dig in. More hot fries.
This one's mild, so this won't hurt.
Have you had this one?
Those are all new.
Oh!
Ooh.
I like that. I like that.
Those are cheesy.
These are really good.
Hey, give me a second here.
S. That's definitely no.
I want to see something.
You're
I wanna
blending
see
two
something.
flavors that
I
go
want
with
to
each
see
other?
What'd you get? What's the first one?
pickle.
Don't do it! It's an umami overload. Probably didn't go very well together.
Do you think you could make a meal out of flavors of Doritos? Like you could put them all together and make like a sandwich or something?
I know you can. That's what they're made for. When you break.
These are
break
S
down.
tier. These are good. Those are cheesy.
All right, now we're getting to the one you really love. It's the spicy sweet chili.
It is crazy to me that people argue with us about whether or not our job's the hardest. It just definitely is.
These are good.
They're like sweet and sour,
Yeah.
almost. Oh, they're spicy sweet chili. Sweet and spicy. That'll do it. I like these a lot.
It's no pickle.
They're a little blander than I remembered the flavor being.
That's an A tier to me.
I'm trying. Let me get this really powdery one right here.
Yeah, get a big flavor one.
I think it's a squeak, but I think they squeak into S for me.
They're
I
gonna
love
say,
the flavor.
They're gonna say high A for me.
I really like the flavor. I just want a little more of it.
I agree. Well, you might get your wish right here with. That's not what I thought it was.
Oh no! I see I see lime. I'm tired of lime. And look, there's Spanish on the back again. Which once again is okay. I just want to read it.
This one I know. Preguntas, questions.
Yeah. It says questions or comments.
Yep.
I know that because right above it in English it says questions or
Well,
comments.
you spoiled that.
All right, let me try a flamos.
Got a little bite to it.
Can't really get much in there. Here, this one's powdery.
It tastes. You know, this is a weird comparison, but I think you're gonna agree. It tastes like Fruity Pebbles. Yep, I didn't think you'd
You thought he
agree.
was gonna agree
Wait.
with that.
Because if I just say yes, people are gonna be like, "Oh, you just said yes." Eat. What you may have to eat two, but really focus.
Or not Fruity Pebbles.
No,
Crunch Berries. Crunch Berries. I like
Yeah,
Crunch
that
Berries.
that like berry cereal
Yeah.
flavor. It's not so much that they taste like it; it resonates in the same
Yeah.
way. That's weird.
It's the lime giving you the citrus flavor of
Yeah,
it.
because I was gonna say it's very clearly
Because
on
it
the side of my
starts
tongue.
lime and then the lime goes away really fast. I think that's what you're tasting.
So, without looking anything up, I've started making some other scientific observations.
Of course.
I think there's different parts of the tongue that taste different things. Nobody's ever studied that before.
You're on groundbreaking research right now.
And I think we can get published.
B tier for that.
Yeah, that was a weird chip. I really wanted it to be bad because I had a banger where I say more like flum-ass, but I didn't get to.
That's such a shame you didn't get to say that.
Yeah, I gotta save all my heaters.
Yeah.
Doritos are good. That's all I got for you.
Did you
just elephant burp?
What happened is I burped and then blew snot out of my nose because they're all so fucking hot that it's making my sinuses flare up.
That was fun, guys. Thanks for the Doritos.
Yeah, good Doritos. It's just a good chip. You can't go wrong with most of the flavors except for the dog shit Taki clone on the side.
Yeah, I didn't like those. That was bad. Also, try the pickle chips.
Pickle chips were probably the best. I think they were probably the
I
best.
fucking love those. Those were great.
I swear to God, you put them in A.
Pickle? No, he said.
He did.
No,
he
I
put
put
them
it in
in
S.
Are you sure?
He did.
100%.
Okay,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
I'm thinking of the salsa.
If there's one thing I
ones.
know.
The salsa verde I did A.
Okay,
And there's one thing I know about Charlie, it's that he put the pickle chips in S.
there you go.
The pickle chips don't touch anything but S.
Yep.
Not in this household.
Mm-mm. Okay, bye.
He's not a Redditor. He's probably a real-life detective. And this is what he does in his free time to keep his mind sharp. This guy's really going hard with his LARPing. I respect it. Here, I'll play along. Cyan just really loves theater. So he's just, you know, he's practicing. I'll follow him around. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh man, that hurts to just read. I can actually hear him saying that out loud right before typing it with a smile on his face. Oh man. I'll try and write this like some Tumblr fan fiction. Who are we voting? Shut the fuck up, Orange. It doesn't matter. I'm here for Cyan. This is a good lobby. This is what I'm talking about. Finally, some culture. I'm gonna call Button just to talk to him some more. Swear to God, if I press this button and Cyan's dead, I'm screaming. I'm flipping over my table. Fix the fucking lights! Good God! How did that even happen? You only had to fix the lights? Oh, now I'll never see Cyan again. It was a fucking 20-second kill cooldown. You know, if you want to kill Simp, you can absolutely do that. We can just double kill. I mean, do you want to do this or like what's up? Do you want to? You can press it. Like I'm ready. Like I'm fucking in it to win it. Like you know what I mean? I mean if you don't want to, we don't have to. I guess. I mean we can still do it if you want. Like I'll get in position over here and you can just press that button. You know what I mean? I mean we can't now, but I like it. We're kind of operating on the same, like if you want to just you want to just like come on. Fuck. They're giving this to us for free, Simp. Just press your fucking button. Alright, I'm gonna lead, okay? I'm gonna lead, go. I don't even know why I bothered. I don't even know why I bothered. I'm assuming she or he is deciding not to kill? Is that what it is? Like a ceasefire? Because they're all friends, they do the after-school programs together or whatever? Because, I mean, I can't wrap my head around that. Any girl, I love you and I need sex with you. Now we're cooking. Now I'm in the right spot. Perfect. Let me see. How dedicated is this guy? Just fucking blast me. Just do it, Red. Just do it. No, really, thank you. I just don't get it. Always crewmate, even in 3 imposter lobbies. Lime, how old are you? Come on, man. This is your chance. Oh yeah, big man. Yeah, this is like some actual Chris Hansen shit here. I feel like I'll need to step in and start reporting the transcripts to the police. One of them is definitely an imposter. Oh god! Oh, it was all 3 of them. Somehow, in a lobby with 3 imposters, they managed to guess, like, the one crewmate. Good work. That was a big round. Huge deduction. Good shit. You're starting with 4... Man, you must have been so upset. Holy shit. They were fuming. Let's do it, Caitlin! Even if it's not Juan, it doesn't matter. He started the game with 4 people. He deserves it anyway. Did we win? Why would you vote me? What the fuck, Caitlin? I'd love it. Caitlin, let's have a talk. What was that about? Yeah! Alright, let's roll out like a fucking freight train of ass pounding. Where are my imposters at? I don't think we went to the same side. How is it in these lobbies with 3 imposters they managed to throw shit on the very few people that aren't imposter? Like, you could accidentally guess one of us, I would think, even if your fucking eyes were closed. And yet every time they just dial in on like the only crewmate. It's actually far more impressive they keep guessing crew as opposed to the imposters. That is wild. That's rough, Heather. But every ounce of common sense would dictate it has to be Heather. Okay, cool. Common sense won this time. Rarely does it win during a public lobby, though. Who came from this? White came from this. Nice. Well, they got absolutely annihilated. Sorry I came in here and just flopped cock on your lunch table. I'm talking like the wackiest of plays. I'm talking I want to make plays that'll have me thrown into the loony bin. Like some of the dumbest fucking stupid dumb... Man. Why does this guy just keep saying Mr. and Miss Chess? God, the fucking roleplay LARPing is scaring everyone away. Oh, my accent. Oh, I typed it in broken English. Fuck, I Google translated it by accident. When you think of a hero, the first thing that pops in your head is probably like Spider-Man or Iron Man or something. But for me, when I think of a hero, I think of anyone who has to work in retail, food service, reservations, any job where you have to interact with a customer. Those are the real heroes. I have always said and always will say that any job that requires you to interact with customers is an absolute nightmare. Hell on earth. You're constantly experiencing the worst humanity has to offer every single day. Swallowing rusty nails would be less painful. And I think that's something that everyone on this planet can agree on, that rude customers are the lowest of the low. I have more respect for cockroaches than I do some douchebag that's melting down in public, yelling at an employee over something they had no control over in the first place. It is one of my biggest pet peeve. In fact, I'd say it's probably my biggest pet peeve. I hate that shit. And today there was a video that was going pretty viral on TikTok about a guy who posted his own meltdown at GameStop, and it is so embarrassing I couldn't help but just talk about it a little bit today. Let me show you it.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing? Listen, I'm recording you just because I've had the hardest time returning this. So if you tell me no, I'm gonna go ahead and sue GameStop.
I see this shit all the time. If you don't help me fix this problem that is my fault, I'm going to sue the entire company. Well, like, what do you expect them to do? Start groveling like, oh no, please, don't sue the company. Oh no, oh goodness gracious, oh please, anything but that, shaking their fist. I'll do anything to fix it. Oh god, just let me rectify this situation. Like, why do you expect the employee to give a fuck if you sue the company? Why is this GameStop employee all of a sudden gonna try and defend the company, the corporation, like, oh no, you will not. I will not allow you to besmirch the good name of GameStop like this. I will fix your problem immediately, now that you've threatened legal action. Like, they have no say-so in the corporation. You know, this guy isn't John GameStop here. Like, he doesn't care. Who the fuck cares? I just can't wrap my head around this, like, 4-year-old thought process here. If I go after the company, surely the employee is now going to be able to magically fix my issue. It's not their company. They don't care. They're just an employee of it. It's not like they're married to it. It's not, you know, they don't care. They shouldn't care. It just makes no sense to me. But all power to this guy. If you want to sue GameStop and lose all your money in legal fees, please, go right ahead. It'll be a really fun, goofy headline to read. I implore you to sue GameStop. And it's really silly in this case because it's GameStop. It's not exactly a booming corporation. Like, what are you going to sue GameStop for? Their NFTs? Like you really stand to gain nothing out of it anyway? The whole thing is just a fucking disaster, and this guy's an absolute clown.
You know, you have nothing to do with this. I just need somebody to tell me no on video so I can go ahead and sue GameStop.
A brief moment of self-awareness where he acknowledges that the employee had nothing to do with this situation, but then still continues to make a big scene out of it. Jesus Christ, it's so painful. I'd rather teabag a barrel of plutonium.
I'm just trying to get my money back here. I bought the PS5 bundle, and then they made me buy a whole bundle, which isn't even on my receipt. I didn't sign no contract under you guys' policy. It's just unopened things are returnable.
They didn't pass you the receipt?
Yeah, go ahead. I think you were in here even when I bought it. So yeah, I got pressured into buying a bundle. I didn't even want it. So I got 3 games and the charging case. I kept the controller there.
You got pressured into buying a bundle, and now you regret it. What do you mean you got pressured into buying a bundle? What, did the employees throw you against the lockers like it was football hazing? And take the goddamn credit card out of your wallet to make this purchase? What the fuck do you mean you got pressured into buying a PS5? Were you just sitting there trembling like, oh my god, they're talking about a bundle. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do it. Sweat pouring down your face. You like 8 years old? You come in here acting like a big man, but your issue makes it seem like you're just a big baby. Like, what the fuck, man? Jesus. And the whole issue is super stupid anyway, because when you buy a PS5, you get games with it. It's bundled up. And I think the reason, and I could be wrong, this one I'm not 100% sure on, the reason they bundle PS5s with games is to prevent scalping or reselling. So that way you're not just getting like the raw console to like resell for profit, you get games with it as well that drive the value up, so you spent more on like the entire package than you did just the actual hardware. I'm pretty sure it's like anti-scalping measures, though I'm not 100% sure. But when you're buying a PS5, you're never just buying like a raw PS5 anymore. It's always bundled.
I get where you're coming from, where you didn't want to buy the bundle, but that's the only way you can get the system.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
So through GameStop, right now we're only doing bundles for PS5.
Is that in writing? I know. So you're gonna just say no, huh?
Yeah, I can't take it.
So you can't give me the refund for this shit right here?
No.
Absolutely massive props to the employee here, keeping a level head and just delivering a firm no. I love that. Lays out the facts. The only way you get the system is with a bundle. Not much I can do for you there, champ. You made a decision that you regret, and I can't help you. But stop blaming us. It's your fault. You're dumb, not us.
Like,
okay, when's your manager working so I can come and fuck with him? Because I'm going to definitely come fuck with him.
It should be tomorrow.
Tomorrow? What's his shift?
He should be in the morning.
All right. And what's his name? I just come and I'm just gonna come fuck shit up. Like I'm telling you, I'm not fucking around.
The guy who got pressured into buying a PS5 apparently is gonna come make another big scene to the manager of the GameStop. How embarrassing. And this happens every single time. The customer is the one recording this. It blows my mind how every single time there's an event like this, it's always the biggest asshole that's recording it thinking they're right. He posted this in full confidence thinking that TikTok would be on his side, but instead all they did was steam his ham. They fucking slam dunked this guy across all of TikTok and on YouTube. I saw Jamari made a video about this as well. This guy's just become an absolute laughingstock, and it was entirely avoidable multiple ways. A, not making a big hoopla about you making a bad decision financially that you regret. Your fault. Take responsibility. Nothing GameStop can do for you here. And 2, not filming it yourself. You could have just not filmed it. And then 3, if you had the compulsive desire to film it, you couldn't fight the urge just scratching at your neck like, oh, I'm being an asshole and I gotta film it. Yes. Okay. Even after filming it, you could have just not posted it. Like, there were 3 ways of avoiding yourself being an absolute joke on the internet, and somehow all 3 of those filters you went right through. Impressive.
This is, yeah, you guys are trying to upsell motherfuckers. I could have paid 800 on StockX if that was the motherfucking case.
But you're just getting the system now.
I don't want no fucking Ratchet and Clank. Are you kidding me? You know what this is, bro.
No, like
I pay $800 for some bullshit.
Like, say if like you wanted different games, like you legit like.
Can you give me in-store credit for all this?
Let me stop you right there, big guy. You do not want in-store credit at GameStop. They will give you like $15 for this entire PS5. It'll be $15 and like 5 toothpicks. In-store credit is the last thing you should be haggling for here. It is not worth it at all.
No, y'all trying to play me. It's a brand new game and I'm here to return them.
Saying y'all.
Y'all GameStop, and you represent GameStop. You ain't got no name tag or shirt, but you GameStop. So that's why I'm saying y'all. Yeah, if you don't want to represent it, then quit.
I work.
Ah, yes, the classic. You work at GameStop, which means you are GameStop. So all of my problems are your problems. I don't even know where to start with what just happened there. Telling him to quit if he doesn't rep GameStop. What does that mean? What are you talking about? This guy's giving you all the answers to your questions and you're still mad at him. It's your fault. You signed the receipt. You didn't have to pay $800 for the bundle if you didn't want to. You not only signed the receipt, you walked out of there and you went home, you marinated on it, and then you came back and made a big scene about it. Like, it's your fault. It's not this guy's fault. Telling him to quit his job if he's not there to, like, fight for GameStop tooth and nail is so silly. Oh, I can't stand, like, customers like this. These videos just always boil my blood. And I've never even worked in, like, the customer service industries or anything like that, but my heart absolutely breaks for the people that have. It seems so miserable. And seeing customers in real life, like, you see the worst fucking people. It's so aggravating. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit since the video was floating around, and that's really about it. See ya. This week is perhaps one of the most important moments of my life, second only to the day I was birthed and breastfed. I am talking about the RLCS World Championship, a $2 million tournament, and Moist Esports is the #1 seed in the EU region. Tomorrow, we play SSG. This is by far the biggest tournament I've ever been a part of, and I am beyond excited to watch our team get out there, get stinky, and put ass to face in the Thunderdome on the big stage. I'll of course be doing a watch party stream to support the boys, but before the boys actually went to the RLCS World Championship, they made a bit of a pit stop in Tampa. They came to our neck of the woods and our stomping ground to do a little boot camping to get prepped for the world stage. And the day they were leaving, I decided to make them a lunch. Now, if you know anything about me, you'd know how dangerous this maneuver is. There was a very good chance I could have poisoned the whole squad. Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah may not have even made it out of Tampa. They would have just died here after eating my food. There was a real risk of salmonella. But I really buckled down this time and did my tried and true recipe of good chicken, which is like a goddamn sensu bean. It'll heal all ailments. It got their strength up, it got their energy up, and I think they just really enjoyed it. It's a delectable cuisine that I'm sure their taste buds were in heaven for. So I'll show you a peek into Hell's Kitchen here with them enjoying my food, and also just let you see them for who they are. You get to know them a little bit through this video, and they're fucking great. But before I show you that, there's one thing I want to mention. Yes, it is finally that time. The Moist Esports headbands are finally up for sale. This was the first thing we ever did for Moist Esports during our very first Smash tournament. We made little headbands to get hype for, and we've been saying for a long time we'll eventually have them on the site for sale, and they're finally here. So it's a nice little plate with the Moist Esports logo on it. It's a pretty high quality headband, and I think they look amazing. It's kind of like the Chunin exam headbands from Naruto, but without the giant metal plate. So if you're interested in getting the headband, you can go to moistglobal.com. They're all up there right now, as well as one little goofy shirt that we put up there for fun. You know, it may look like an innocent little pocket shirt, but when you pull it down, it's the classic meme there, which is adorable. It's just a little fun one, but yes, the esports headbands, Moist Esports headbands are finally up. It's gonna be really sad if I give them like food poisoning or something right before Worlds.
What technique is that?
This is the old, you know, Texas slam.
I've actually heard of that. Watch out!
Oh.
I knew that was there. I sensed it. Oh, medium rare.
That's how you like your chicken.
Oh yeah.
I'm taking this bit. I bet mine. Look at that. I bet my name on it.
Is it? Okay. It's a little bit pink, but
is it?
If we perish, we perish.
I'm cooking the Moist Esports Rocket League squad, my signature good chicken. I'm gonna make them nice and strong. It's everything growing boys need, and they're going to enjoy it, I think.
We'll go around the room real quick.
Yeah, introduce yourselves across the board.
I'm Gatira, Rocket League player, I'm French, I'm 16 years old, and
Perfect. I'm Noah, I am the brains behind the team. I am the one that gets them where they need to be. Yeah, I carry them basically.
You know, so I'm Joyo, 16 from the UK. You know, I carry these losers, but you know, just another day in the office. I'm Rise. I'm English. I'm 17. I'm the cockroach killer of the team. When there's an issue, I'm the sorter outer. I'm here to taste Charlie's amazing chicken.
So I'm gonna do my best to like deliver a high quality nutritious meal. It's gonna be really sad if I give them like food poisoning or something right before Worlds.
I think you should walk them through it so they can make their parents good chicken when they go home.
True.
So talk us through, what are you doing here, Charlie?
So I'm right now butterflying this chicken, which is a technique my mom invented.
And I see you're doing it. You're going at quite an angle here.
Yeah, this should be pretty good, honestly.
What are we doing with that bad boy?
So that is now going to take a little bath in the all-purpose flour. I think, right? Is that the order of operations?
You want me to cut the chicken while you're setting up?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Are we getting any like side dishes or?
No.
Just more chicken.
Why would you want anything else when you have good chicken?
I just wanted to try out anything up his sleeve.
I can make a mean tortilla. Yeah, so you gotta give it nice even coats here. You don't want it to be cold, so you cover it up with all this nice all-purpose flour. Where's my egg?
Oh, a double egg! That's a double egg!
Damn.
Damn, not the double egg.
Is that a glitch?
You won't get 2 in a row.
Yeah, but watch this.
Oh, I was so excited.
Disappointing.
What's your favorite meal?
Dino nuggets.
Let's go.
Oh, we have
That's a
those.
big shout.
We do have those.
Late night snack is unmatched.
I know yours is a cheeseburger.
Yeah, actually that's a cheeseburger. Or chicken nuggets.
Or chicken, yeah.
Anything processed.
Yeah. What's your favorite food, Rise?
I actually don't know.
No.
Maybe like a mean bangers and mash goes hard.
God, that's so
Bean banger and
British.
mash. So British. What technique is that?
This is the old, you know, Texas slam.
I've actually heard of that. I've heard of that. I think Gordon Ramsay does that. The Texas slam.
Yeah, he took it from me. This isn't the same panko that I usually use. I told them this, so if it's not like as good as it usually is, that's why.
The excuses are coming out already.
You're a master of good chicken. I'm sure you can work around any setback.
Oh, I can adapt anything.
Yeah.
If there was a gas leak in here, I could still find a way to make good chicken out of it.
No, this is looking good. This is looking good. I'm enjoying the spectator.
The process is nice, you know. Like you get to see the chef work his magic.
It's not often you get to peek behind the scenes.
Oh, and you get the excess finger crumbs.
This is the finger crumb technique.
I need the foil, but I can't.
There's a sink behind you.
True. is where we get crazy with it.
Fried breadcrumbs. Mmm.
Oh yeah.
I can just
I
tell.
was hoping for a sizzle right there, like a little satisfying.
Oh, it's sizzling. It's subtle.
It's a silent sizzle.
Yeah.
It's a little nervous.
How did you guys enjoy Florida?
Yeah, what was your favorite part about this beautiful state?
The radio ads. They were incredible.
Got some great erectile dysfunction.
Yeah,
love
lots
that.
of those.
Yeah.
The cockroaches.
Yep.
Pretty good.
You're getting all the Florida specialties.
Yeah.
Cockroaches.
Erectile dysfunction.
Now a serious answer. Universal was pretty sick.
Yeah. That was
The new Velocicoaster, the Jurassic Park ride.
We don't get free advertising here.
You just said
We
the
can
adverts
pay.
on the radio. And you shout out cockroaches.
No. Fucking hell. The industry's gonna thrive. I'll stay out of the way.
You can go wherever you want.
I've cleared the path. No, I'm clearing the path.
Wherever we want.
Wherever you
So
want.
we could stand on the table.
You know what? Go for it.
Get on the table.
Go on then.
You can't say it.
You threatened it, now you have to do it.
You climb.
Oh my god, imagine it just cracks off.
Wait, how do you make it move?
I think this is quartz. It should take a sledgehammer.
Watch out.
Oh. I knew that was there.
Yeah.
I sensed it. I sensed it.
This is
So
a
are you just gonna stand there then?
Yeah?
Is this it?
Well, I get a good bird's eye view of the chef.
Yeah, you can keep it on it.
I get a good view of everything. I can tell when the chicken's like, you know.
Yeah, how's the chicken doing from up there?
Yeah, it's chilling. You know.
Good.
Matt, you can't touch it. It's not good chicken anymore.
You don't understand what you're looking
Stop
at.
dancing. Gritty.
Yeah, hit the gritty on the
I'm in
camera.
a little gangnam style. And then I don't know how gritty.
I just feel like I'm in the way.
Sorry, Danny.
Wow.
You're leaving this chicken unattended. I might have to pounce.
No. I'm keeping an internal clock.
Ooh, we'll trust the chef.
It's gonna turn it over. It's gonna be fully black, like charcoal.
And if that happens, then it was simply a malfunction with the stove.
I know I'm not allowed to touch it. Do you want to check the side real quick?
Yeah.
I just checked. It was fantastic.
Yeah, Ryan's got a little sneak peek.
So lucky.
A little early preludes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Just cut into
Yeah,
it.
before anybody touches it, we're gonna cut it.
Oh,
That's beautiful.
That came out really good, this one.
That is a large piece.
Yeah, that guy wasn't really butterflied super well, if I'm being honest.
Can you like sprinkle your fingers on top?
Oh yeah,
Just for a little bit of.
Yeah, let's get the.
Oh, wait, that's raw.
Let's get the raw chicken on there.
Oh, medium rare.
Is that how you like your chicken?
Oh yeah, it's a good thing we checked that.
You're gonna want to turn the pan down a little.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, that's a southern style, nice pink center.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say this one is also not.
Yeah, both of those
You
can
don't
go
know
in
that
the
for sure yet.
Oh, it feels ready.
I didn't have a meat thermometer. Yeah, actually, Matt, toss that back. I need to do some more love to it.
Be careful. It's a chef's favorite. Oh, that's a sizzle.
Yeah, that's a good. That's what we're missing.
It was the sizzle. The whole time. Also, just to preface, I only eat chicken with pink sauce, so.
Well, you're in luck. I think we still have some.
He's not just showing us how he does it. He's showing how he shouldn't do it and how he would go about, the perfect chicken.
Honestly, like I'm not one to point fingers and come up with excuses, but I do think the different panko breading is definitely playing a role here.
Yeah.
You think it's more like insulated?
It's
Yeah.
thicker, so it doesn't cook as well.
I didn't even check for pH balance either, so like there was just so many factors.
Also, Caleb's
pH
not in
balance,
here, so
what, would
just
it be like
blame him.
pH 1?
Yeah.
It's pure acidic.
We're getting close to cooked.
I didn't eat it. No, you didn't. No, I didn't. What was that?
It looks cooked.
Alright, inspection time.
Ready? Oh, listen to that crunch.
Ooh.
That's some good chicken.
That is some good chicken.
I know when they call it good chicken now. I can smell it from here.
The best part about good chicken is the lack of any seasoning.
Or flavor.
So
White people
now,
chicken.
that is slanderous. The panko I usually use is seasoned.
It's
panko.
Italian season.
It's
There's
Italian.
no salt in it.
Will you permit us to have a taste test?
Yes. but only once I'm nearby to give you instructions.
Okay. You go ahead.
Is there a way to eat it?
I can finish this.
Yeah, it's kind of like. Have you ever done any wine? Well, you haven't done any wine tasting. Have you ever seen wine tasting?
Yeah.
They have to swirl it around, sniff it, aerate, put it in, spit it, and then they can drink. It's
salt
kind of
and
that
pepper
way
if
with
you
the
need.
chicken.
Wait, do they spit it?
They do spit it. Yeah.
Oh.
Your first taste has to be spit.
Okay, so we're splitting the chicken.
Do you get the pamphlet?
I got it.
That was sick. That was well.
That was so just long. Yeah, good job.
Oh no. I'm taking this bit. I bet it's mine.
Look at that.
I bet it's my name on it.
Is it? Okay. It's a little bit pink, but
Is it?
if we perish, we perish.
Yeah, Charlie, give him a good chicken
Yeah.
crash course.
Yeah, so first thing you're gonna want to do is like you're gonna want to nibble off like the back end. So
Nibble the back.
Yeah,
Okay.
nibble the back because it's
The
the
back?
like the like this
Oh, the end.
the ass
Like
end.
this. Is
Yeah.
this the back end?
Yep.
Okay.
And then you can go for the rest of it.
Axel has no idea what's going on.
He's just eating chickens. How is it?
That's some good chicken.
Everyone loves the good chicken. This is gonna be so tragic if they're actually seeing
It's fine.
people.
Alright, stop eating. Nobody else eat it.
Yeah, let's.
I eat British food. I'm used to it.
See, that's the power of good chicken.
I'm not gonna lie. It tastes boiled. It tastes like boiled
Boiled chicken.
It's just the panko. It's.
Yeah, ruined it.
Damn it, Caleb! You ruined my dish. Tarnation.
It's okay. It's okay. You wonder why he's not here right now.
This was a
He's tired.
delicacy.
He's
It was
tired.
a delicacy, and look what they did to it.
Yeah, they ruined it.
Now we're gonna try Matt's great chicken.
Don't you ever say that again.
It's like an off-brand version.
Yeah. It's a Kirkland's brand.
That's such a. Oh my god, this is so unfair.
Beautiful color.
Matt snuck some Italian seasoning.
This is what he does every time he cooks, though. He gets impatient, so he ramps up the heat,
and
then halfway through, all of his shit burns. It's every time he cooks.
Matt always gives you a small packet of Italian panko in his pocket. Just Italian seasoning on it.
Yeah, anytime I'm eating with Charlie, I just sprinkle some salt when he's not looking.
And he sabotaged my panko by adding like water and slime.
No, the panko has the pink sauce in it.
Salt and pepper. We don't have garlic.
Seasonings.
We might. Is there none here?
I couldn't find it on there.
I think the chicken's missing something, Matt. You need some.
No.
Is that basil?
It's a bit of pizza seasoning.
Oh, I've always
more than that.
said.
More than that.
A bit more?
Yeah.
I could probably beat you up, you know. Still a little longer.
It smells.
I think it's the pizza seasoning.
Smells great.
So Charlie, is this your best dish?
It's just my only dish.
I was gonna say the same
So it's his
thing.
best
I'm
and his
being
worst.
attacked.
Egg sauce.
Where'd you dry your hair?
Where do you dry
He
your
looks so
hands?
sad.
I am sad. Alright, I'm
might
gonna
as
let
well eat
everybody
raw
expect.
eggs.
I would eat this, but I
Yeah.
don't want to send them. That's good.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's well. It's better than the last one they ate. So.
Okay, let's all take a piece.
It's really hot. It literally just came out of the pan.
Okay. That's why I like it. Half raw, half burnt.
That looks fine.
To be honest,
You saved it just in time.
I think the pizza seasoning added something.
I agree.
It added something, yeah. Bro.
Flavor.
Nope.
I wanna try some.
I won't
It's
taint
all
my taste buds with your inferior work.
You go ahead.
Thank you.
Can I drink the egg? Probably not.
If you guys start feeling sick, just don't say anything.
Just erase the footage.
Yeah, keep it to yourself.
I think it'll be a great story. Like if we accidentally poisoned our team before World. Thanks, Mom, for the recipe. We all very much enjoyed it. So just give a big thanks to my mom.
Thank you, Charlie's mom.
Thanks, Charlie's mum. Thanks, Charlie's mum.
You're a great woman.
Brilliant recipe.
Hey, good luck at Worlds, boys. We'll be supporting you.
Thank you.
Yay.
Let's go!
Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe.
And that's been the whole video.
Call the fucking police right now. I know you're sad. She need me in the stomach.
Good. We're gonna contact them.
Thank you.
You need to.
I've always wondered what the real Burger King looks like, and now I finally know. He just looks like a normal crackhead we get here in Florida. Burger King, of course, has their own mascot, but this is the actual real-world king of burgers. Their mascot has his own video games like Sneak King and all that shit, but this is the real genius, the man behind the curtain, the Burger King. And he's out here on a plane ride not having any fun. So he sounds like Gilbert Gottfried with a sinus infection, and he keeps whining about how a lady kneed him in the stomach. And this wasn't like some unprovoked act of violence against him or anything like that. It's not like they had sent an assassin on this plane flight to take out the Burger King. The reason he got kneed in the stomach is because he's a racist asshole, which you'll soon see.
This is my seat. Can you stand up? Where is 25A? Where is 25A? Why did she just knee me in the stomach?
Because you deserve it.
Yes, she did.
This is the face of an angry Boy Scout whose chicken fries were cold. I love that he's wearing this Burger King crown. I can't get enough of that shit. I don't even know how the fuck he would have gotten this. Like, maybe he stole it out of a dumpster or something. Like, some child had a birthday party at Burger King. God rest their soul, that'd be miserable. And then they just, like, threw out the crown, and this guy just went through the dumpster to get it. Or maybe he truly earned it, right? Like, maybe they were celebrating. He was the first person that day to finish a Burger King meal without puking, so they gave him this crown as, like, a nice little souvenir, a token of their appreciation.
Because you deserve it. Did you get that on camera?
You deserve it. You deserve it.
Excuse me, I'm part West African.
You deserve
I can
it.
say anytime I want.
For obvious reasons, I'm going to be muting the N-word here. You can start to see why the passengers were pretty upset with this asshole. I have to imagine that this may even be like a McDonald's viral marketing campaign, like the person filming is Ronald McDonald or like the Hamburglar, and they're just like filming it like, holy shit, this is gonna be huge for us.
That's why you need me in the stomach. I want to press charges.
Nobody.
Take your shit and get the fuck out of my seat.
I don't know why he keeps saying that he wants to press charges. Like, what the fuck do you want the staff on the plane to do about it? All of a sudden provide you with a lawyer? Like, here, okay, you want to press charges? Tell it to this guy. We'll wait before we take off. I just don't know what he expects to happen. Like, another passenger raises his hand. I am an attorney, and I will represent this lunatic in this case. I only require one Whopper as payment.
Kick that nigger bitch off the plane!
Sir, please you need to stop. There are children. Please stop. Stop. Hey, that's not necessary.
Take your stuff and get out of my seat, please!
Yeah, so he just keeps screaming and shouting and screaming the N-word, making it sound like a 2009 Call of Duty Xbox Live lobby. Just truly awful, and tons of chaos from this one guy going wild. And Burger King has some of the worst marketing of all time. Like, genuinely, their marketing campaigns are some of the most garbage. Do you remember for National Women's Day when they posted a tweet saying women belong in the kitchen, which was supposed to be outrage bait, where you click their tweet and then you read their next one that says that they're actually offering programs to women? Like, just stupid shit like that. They can't do anything right when it comes to marketing, so I truthfully wouldn't be surprised to learn that this whole thing was supposed to be a marketing stunt from Burger King gone wrong. Maybe it's supposed to end like that Pepsi ad with Kylie Jenner and the Pepsi saving the world. This one ends with this guy taking a bite of a Whopper and it cures racism. He's no longer racist, and everyone on the plane is super happy as Whoppers and chicken fries fall from like the emergency compartments and everyone chows down.
Take care of it, but I need you to stop yelling.
She kneed me in the stomach. Why are you in my face?
I'm asking you to stop
Have
yelling.
I committed any type of violence since I've been on the plane?
You're
no.
yelling and
So
you're
what?
causing a scene. Yes, sir. That's
She kneed me in the
disrespectful.
stomach.
I don't care what she did. You're being
Thank you.
disrespectful.
Somebody get
Shut
this
the
on
fuck
camera.
up for 2 seconds.
I want a lawsuit. I want a fucking lawsuit right now, motherfucker. Give me a
He wants a lawsuit, god damn it, and jumping Jehoshaphat, he's gonna get one. He just keeps saying that he wants a lawsuit, as if somehow that's supposed to happen like right now, that because he called for it, a lawsuit has to now be put into motion, a judge has to come out of like the cockpit, and a trial has to go underway because this guy has now declared his intent of filing a lawsuit. I just like that he proclaims that multiple times as if it's some kind of like ancient rule that we have to follow. Like back in the day, if you call for a duel, you have to engage in that duel or else your honor is fucked. Him calling for a lawsuit means that right now, a trial is about to break out on the plane. So we get a camera angle change here, and you can see someone really go in there and deliver the fucking meat to him, try and just like get him with like this flying punch. So someone comes in with a special delivery of a double Whopper with extra cheese on the guy and knocks off his crown before they're separated, and they're trying their best to settle down the situation, waiting for the cops to arrive, which they eventually do, and they arrest the guy.
Yeah! Get out of here!
So yeah, this was a pretty wild Burger King related plane freakout. This is a little over a year old now, I believe. So I'm a little tardy to the party on this one. I didn't even hear about this, which is shocking because this is like a pretty wild freakout. And I've usually got my finger on the pulse of this kind of shit, but this one, it flew under my radar. But yeah, I just wanted to share this one. That's about it. See ya. Hey, so we're doing the fast food breakfast tier list. Fast food's got a reputation for having good breakfast, like across the board, even Burger King apparently, but that might just be paid propaganda. But we're gonna find out today. So
we got what, hash browns from most any place that has hash browns, and then kind of like their main item,
their most popular breakfast item.
So give us a good, taste of each place. Let's
put their best foot forward.
Yeah. What do you want to start with?
Actually, Burger King.
All right. We've got the hash browns.
Yep.
We've got a burrito.
They do breakfast burritos.
I did not know that either. And we've got a croissant which is the one I know.
Okay. All right. I have been very vocal about how dog shit I think Burger King is. I think the world would legitimately be better off if they closed as a company. But let's see if they can change my mind.
It's hard. Here, I'll take that one. They're good crisp.
Yeah, it's hard to mess up hash browns.
It's good hash brown.
I don't want to give them any compliments, but it's hard to mess these up.
Yeah.
So it looks like...
Wait, I take back what I just said. Please tell me there's some other meat on this one.
It's ham.
This is sausage. Let's go with this one.
Okay.
Because I don't know what sadist gets ham on their breakfast sandwich.
Do I need to cut it, or...?
Nah, just take a bite.
Okay, so it's a little sausage patty, a little cheese, a little egg, and a croissant.
I think it's very hard to mess up breakfast.
Well, they just did. I've got good news for you.
No shot, right?
That's not very good. I think it's mainly the croissant that's kind of shitty.
So, compared to Burger King, this is miles ahead of their other food.
Yeah, but that's like comparing poop to shit.
Which one is this?
Probably the shit.
Oh, okay.
If I had to guess.
I do agree, though. So, most croissants, they're nice and flaky and airy. If you look at this one, I don't really know what that is.
Well, it tastes just so fucking dry.
Yeah,
I don't think they didn't blow it on the sausage or
agree.
the egg, but they need to refine the croissant formula.
Yeah, like...
Stop fishing them out of dumpsters.
If I go get a croissant from Dunkin' Donuts, it slaps this one all around. But I want to come back to much better than most Burger King.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Run of the mill.
These are fine.
Have you ever gone for seconds at Burger King?
I don't think anyone has.
Oh,
that was a world first.
That was crazy. Let's not forget we've got Mystery Tube here.
The Burger King sock.
Bite.
Hold it like a caveman.
Wait.
Looks like
those beans?
Yeah, they look like black beans.
What?
Who
I
the
mean, it
hell
does,
puts
right?
black
Black
beans in
beans.
a breakfast burrito? What's in this? Was it beans?
I don't know. I didn't get deep into it.
Here, I'm gonna go in the middle because we need a.
Like a caveman?
Wait, listen to this. That's some hard shit.
The bacon's bad, but everything else is good.
Let me get a peek inside.
Potatoes.
Oh, they put hash browns in there?
That's revolutionary.
Those slimy little devils. I didn't even get any of those. I missed them again.
Oh my god.
Maybe there's only one.
I got the one good bite.
There is one potato.
But it tasted like they put these in there, and that was really good. There's like 4 tater tots in there. Yeah. Here, do you just want to
No,
grab?
I'm
It's
done.
just
I'm
that.
They
in
missed
there.
their chance.
I'm done. That's going to affect them on the report card.
Yeah, we're gonna have different rankings on that. That's a B for me, low C, A. It's hard to go wrong with
Should we give them an overall
Yes,
ranking?
you need to give it an average. Just use the foil method.
Yep.
First, outer, inner,
Yep.
last.
My dear Aunt Sally isn't PIMDAS, whatever.
Pimmed up.
Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. B.
I actually think B is very fair.
I think it's
B's.
I would even say a
fine.
little generous. But I'm in a good mood. It's breakfast.
Yeah.
All right, let's. What company is that?
If Burger King doesn't fuck it up, I don't think anything else will.
Yeah. All right. So McDonald's, we know, should be doing a great job.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
We're like
baby.
Oprah with the hash browns out here. Holy shit!
God, I used to love these puppies.
At all McDonald's. Oh my God, there's more. We got the whole menu.
She's singing to me, Matt. Oh my God. They're just built so different in the
They're
morning.
so fucking good. There's only one hash brown that I think has a fighting chance to be better, and it's Chick-fil-A's. Chick-fil-A makes really good hash browns.
I've never had it.
So
that'll be fun.
I think you're crazy. McDonald's are way better. Chick-fil-A's are like the little circle ones, right?
Yeah, they slap sometimes.
So good.
Palate cleanser for the rest of this video. All right.
They feel so nice.
2 sausage burritos. I really, as a kid, I used to love their breakfast burritos.
I used to only get 6 hash browns when I used to go there for breakfast. Yep.
That's
Six
such
of
a
those?
6 of those.
Psychopath energy of an order.
I also used to have 3 supersized fries when I went there for lunch. You guys seem to forget how big I used to be as a boy.
I'm the only one who knew you.
Yeah, but
as a
that's-
You didn't. No, that was even before middle school.
Oh,
I'm talking
okay.
elementary
Yeah,
school.
but that's it? Like you just got the hash browns?
I just got the hash browns and I just got the fries for
That's
lunch.
It's the oiliest things you could find on the menu,
Yeah,
probably.
goddamn right.
This tastes like my childhood. I don't think he's going to like this.
Yeah, you're right.
I know my boy.
Yeah, that was just too bland for me.
Yeah, that's got a lot of my nostalgia kicking, but I do agree it is bland. We need the sauce.
This is the star of the show right here.
This is what you
You
guys
want
go
the first bite?
This is what you guys go crazy about, right?
Holy shit. Yeah, this is...
I've never had this.
I've said this at least 4 times in the past week. God's gift to the
Yeah, this is so good.
It's... Oh.
That's very good.
Thank God.
I thought you guys were like overhyping it. That's super
this
good.
shit slaps. You
What-
got
what-
the...
Is it on like a cinnamon bun or something?
They're
Like,
little
what is that?
pancakes with syrup
They have
globules.
syrup in it.
Oh my God.
They have little beads of syrup in the bun.
That's good. That's really good.
God damn!
And,
Somehow the cheese and the sausage comes. It's a cacophony of just perfection. Look at that syrup globule.
oh my God, that's yeah. I'm eating an A minor now. This is some beautiful music.
Want some more?
Yeah, is A minor like the brown? Which one's like the brown note?
I don't think it's A minor.
I don't think it's any
Well,
on
it's
the
like a mythical
scale.
note.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's none of the ones you can play on a piano.
Yeah.
Or else they'd all just be shitting themselves.
True.
All right, so then we got some other stuff from there. Oh, chicken biscuit.
And this one's a ham shit skit, I guess.
That was a McMuffin, right?
Here, so I'm just gonna take a little bite of this and then we'll swap.
All right.
Yeah, that is too good. How was that?
Bad. That's
good.
just it's store-bought ham from Walmart.
I'm gonna say it may even be lower quality.
Yeah, that was really stinky. What the fuck?
All right, let's see.
Take that off the menu. Just exclusively serve the McGriddle. Who's ordering that? Well, there's a lot of analysis there.
I'm just saying, everything falls so short of the McGriddle.
Yeah, I don't know why they even have
We
this.
should have saved that for last, so these would have gotten fair reviews. The biscuit, they make a good biscuit, which is
This is
honestly
good.
crazy. It is good. It's good chicken. It's a good biscuit.
That is very good.
I think all combined, it's a high A. Just McGriddle and hash brown is like S+++. Like you can't get better than that.
I definitely think it's an S. Like, I didn't like the burrito, and I definitely didn't like the...
See, that's what's struggling with on the ranking, though, because this is... I really don't like this. But I really love that.
Yeah, but I think you have to, like, take in mind the highs. Like, you're never going to go there and order something you don't like, you know what I mean?
You know what? You've changed my mind. It's an S.
Justice has been served, yeah. It's an S for me, too.
You're welcome, McDonald's.
Can that one go in my pile?
Yeah, can I take one more bite?
Yeah.
Alright, so moving on. We're at Dunkin' Donuts. One of the favorites here.
Yeah.
For watch parties. We got a bagel with, I think, just egg and cheese. And then we've got a croissant with sausage, egg, and cheese. I honestly don't even think we have to touch the bagel. Unless you want to.
I only ever eat bagels with cream cheese. I've never actually had one of their meals. Yeah.
I don't love their bagels.
I like their bagels with cream cheese. That was kind of bad.
So I used that as an example of a croissant. It's a good croissant. It's much better than Burger King.
That's a much better croissant.
Yeah. It's good. So good.
Mediocre, not good.
At least we agree on the scale.
Yeah. Oh wait, here, just in case you didn't see it.
That's something I would get.
Yeah, that's what a croissant is supposed to be.
I am going to go with a B.
Oh, what the fuck? Old St. Nicholas over here is way too generous.
I love this.
But we only had two options, and that is horrible. Well, it's not horrible. It's bad.
Heavily influencing my opinion too is I get almost exclusively Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
There is no coffee here to rate.
All right, I got to throw out my bias then. I do agree. This
Look at this.
sucks.
Look at it. It's ugly and it's not proud.
So I've never liked their bagels or their bacon. What did you say?
It was a SpongeBob reference.
You don't even taste. Oh, baby. You don't even taste the stuff on the inside because how big the bagel is.
Well, their bagels are their best part. It's like, this is just very low effort. It's not even trying. It's falling asleep in class.
Well, that's the same thing that's on that one.
Yeah, I guess the croissant does a better job of masking it.
And it's good. I mean, that's a big sausage patty. The cheese is melted better. This had more TLC.
I'll just tell you mine. Mine's a C.
Oh, I thought you were going to go all the way to a D. I was going to say, that's a good sandwich.
That's the only reason it's not a D is because of that.
You're right. If I throw out the bias and just pick these two items, one of which I really don't like, it's a C. But that pains me because I like Dunkin'.
Yeah, I'd say just get their normal.
You're heavily influencing my opinions.
We should do a cigarette tier list next and see how much I can really influence your decisions.
This one slaps.
Yeah.
Man,
you're right.
Marlboro's going hard
I'm going to look, he's going to be in a leather jacket leaning against the wall.
Yeah. Oh my god, is that
We're
Sonic?
moving into some food that I've not had before. So let's get Starbucks out of the way.
I've had only one of their breakfast items, the Impossible sandwich, and it's good.
I like the Impossible sandwich. This one, I don't know what these are. Breakfast sandwich. And this one's bacon, egg, and cheese croissant.
They stole this from McDonald's. That looks exactly like McDonald's.
Can you imagine they're actually just
close.
going, ooh.
Yeah, that's microwave bacon.
Yeah, that's rough. I don't want to eat this. Is this the croissant?
That's so much worse than McDonald's too. And that was lackluster at McDonald's.
I haven't even tasted that yet, but I'm just going to tell you, this is worse. I know it.
It's like a snail shell of a croissant.
Yeah, that's not good. I prefer sausage, let's see.
Their sausage is fine, but everything else is really bad.
It's chewy. Yeah, that was not good. I actually think that's one of the worst things we've had today. And I agree. This is nothing special. I would say it's actually the opposite of special.
Who wants microwave bacon from Starbucks?
Yeah,
just make it at home at that point.
Neither of these tickle my fancy. Off of those two alone, D.
That's an easy D.
That's our first D.
That's fucking, that is bad.
Sound the fucking alarms. That's the first thing to ever be ranked below Burger King on a tier list.
Actually true.
Also, Burger King got their highest ranking ever today.
Yeah, Burger King really showed up with breakfast.
You want to go Sonic or Taco Bell?
Just give me Sonic. That looks
Let's
so
get it out of
wacky.
the way.
Yeah.
Have you had Sonic breakfast?
Sonic breakfast, I remember kind of slapping, but I haven't had it in like a year.
All right, we got 2 burritos. Wait, what's yours say? Oh, I got the ultimate burrito.
I got the. Yep.
If I remember correctly.
Wow, this is. I mean, that's just egg.
You just got egg, yeah.
It's just wow. That's a lot of egg.
No cheese or anything?
No, it's
Oops,
just egg.
all sausage.
Wait, maybe you're supposed to fuse them together in like a fusion dance.
You're supposed to slap them together.
Yeah.
Ooh. There's something crunchy, and it's the sausage, and that's not good.
This is very bad.
That's.
What are you finding?
If you go halfway down, there's tater tots, and there's some bacon. I'm gonna go in the middle again. I'm sorry, I have to.
No, just egg. I can see bacon.
Yeah, wait, what is it? Oh, yeah,
it's like hiding in the very back.
It's like in the horror movies where like the monster only can hear, and it's like going and it's like against the wall like this.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
You want to try the ultimate?
Yeah. Do you want to try the wimpy?
Yeah, the ultimate is ultimately terrible. All bacon.
You found the bacon?
We're on the other side.
Nice. Their tater tot or whatever is good.
Is it? Oh, why didn't we get tater tots?
That's all I bit into, so yeah.
Where's their tots? Because they have the meat.
Man, that was a lot of egg for me.
All right, let's see. Very square.
Yeah. Very White Castle-esque. Oh.
It's a square.
Yeah.
Is that
it's like a
Texas toast?
It's like I think it's supposed to be like, no, not French toast. But yeah, maybe Texas toast sandwich.
I feel like all this stuff's kind of in the middle, so I've got to get through a wall of shit to get to the good parts.
Well, I don't know what parts you're talking about. It's just bacon and egg.
Oh yeah. No, there's a little corner of cheese.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Tied in down there.
It's fine.
All right.
The egg's not terrible. If you're like a big egg enthusiast, Sonic has got you covered. I'll tell you what.
I honestly feel like it's really bad egg though.
Oh, I thought it was fine. I'm not super passionate about it though. I'm not going to fight you on it.
That is. If you're an egg enthusiast, look elsewhere. I think we have another D.
I'm definitely not going D. The Texas toast one was fine. I'm giving it a C. Wow. Plus, I think that was nowhere near as bad as Starbucks. That Starbucks was laughing at my face when I ate that one.
Look at this burrito.
Look at the Starbucks car crash.
I'm not letting you sway me again. I'm sticking D.
I'm not trying to convince you, brother.
No, stay out of here.
I'm giving it a C.
I'm starting to feel the grease.
Yeah, it's coming in now.
So let's go into Taco Bell. Oh, hash brown alert.
Whoa!
Somebody saw McDonald's and got inspired.
Wait, these are the store-bought ones, I'm pretty sure. You guys, did anyone else ever get these when they were a kid?
Tater patties?
Tater patties, yeah. Is that what they were called?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these used to be really good. I didn't know they put them in a big budget chain, but they were good.
I don't think it's supposed to be that.
No, it's definitely that.
They just buy it straight from the warehouse.
They just actually buy it straight from the distributor, and they're like, don't put it in Walmart. Give it to us.
I don't even think that holds a candle to McDonald's.
Well, no, because this is what you make at home.
Oh, I thought you were talking about it in like a really positive way.
Well, I mean, I loved it. It's still fine.
It is fine. That's
it's
the
just,
word I would
this
use.
is what you make at home. I was actually fucking hyped that they did that. I haven't seen that since I was a child.
They're gonna be watching this and be like, we didn't do that.
No, they definitely did. You can't lie to me. My palate is like this quantum computer.
I remember you made us get Mama Celeste because how good it was, and then you ate expired pizza and didn't realize it.
There was one of those like solar flare.
There was one slip. Oh yeah, the magnetic poles. All right, this looks like something. I don't know if it was going for Crunchwrap. I think it was based on the top.
It's probably a Crunchwrap.
All right, so I'm gonna guess there's some breakfast in there.
And it's good breakfast.
Is it good breakfast?
That was
I've
very
never
good.
had. Oh.
Woo! That's a good breakfast.
They put that chili sauce in there
Yeah.
or whatever. Chipotle sauce. Damn. All right, let me open this puppy up.
They weren't messing around. Taco Bell doesn't play games.
They don't.
That's what I've learned.
When they come out, they come for your neck.
Yeah, they're not fucking around. They
Right.
fast food like a war, and they plan to win.
We got egg. We got chipotle sauce. We got sausage, and we got potato puck, or whatever you called it.
Oh, the tater patty.
Potato puck is a great name, actually, for it.
That is a cool name.
But it's in there. And it shows up.
They spared no expense.
Yeah, I really liked that. I'll wrap this back up so everybody here can have some.
Man, that's good. What the fuck?
That is good.
That is the best non-hash brown we've had today.
And the hash brown's in it.
And the hash brown's in it.
Yeah, we'll put this over here for you guys. You're in for a treat.
Fuck, that was good. What? Goodness gracious!
I'm ready for their next item.
Heavens to Betsy.
Good golly, Miss Molly. It's a toasted breakfast burrito.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting real tired of breakfast burritos.
You're eating Taco Bell.
Yeah.
So.
What did you want them to do?
I like that. You're not.
You don't think?
There's a huge tomato.
Tomatoes don't belong in my breakfast.
Did you avoid it?
I avoided it, baby.
I actually like the tomato there a lot. You see, no one else is using tomatoes in their breakfast sandwiches or breakfast
Thank
burritos.
God.
No, I think it's a bad thing.
So, I didn't get any cheese down here. I'm going over here, sorry. Their sausage is good.
Everything they have there is good.
It's good.
Yeah, good flavor will do that too.
I'm glad I avoided tomato.
The umami brainwashed you for a second. That's an S for me. I think Taco Bell absolutely fucking killed it.
I was going to say that, like you said, is one of the best breakfast things I've had. I still think the McGriddle is above it, but it's good as shit.
No, I actually like that more than the McGriddle.
I agree. This is an S. McDonald's just squeaks out a little ahead for me. The McGriddle, and I'm losing my mind after eating that Chipotle sauce. McGriddle and hash brown at McDonald's go hard.
They do. I think Taco Bell overall is an experience. You're getting a lot of bang for your buck. It's like going to Disney World.
Yeah.
But without being disappointed.
It's like a theme park of food.
Yeah. Yeah, we still got Chick-fil-A, Wendy's, and I don't know.
That's it.
I do have to say, though, I don't know why Sonic would even try a breakfast burrito when Taco Bell has theirs.
I don't even know why Sonic's still around. So
I hate Sonic.
You could have just stopped
I think
there.
Sonic is the bottom of the barrel for food.
There's going to be like 5 Sonic fans losing their mind after hearing that.
Yeah. All right, let's go into Wendy's. Save Chick-fil-A for last.
Sure.
All right, you want it?
What are these? Are these like breakfast potatoes? No, this is toast.
French toast
French
sticks.
toast sticks, yeah.
I'll just serve over here.
Yeah, they tried to get a little wacky with it, and I don't appreciate the goofs. Should have just done hash browns.
I also cooked them a little too long. These aren't offensive.
They're not bad. It's just boring.
Pretty bland. This says chicken.
Oh.
That is not chicken.
There might be some chicken buried deep in there, like a pirate's treasure.
You want to go first? I don't know what this is.
Yeah, I've always been something of an explorer.
You have been.
I was very well hidden.
The chicken?
Yeah, it's not in there.
I'm thinking there's no chicken on that bad boy.
Did you find it?
Nope. Let me tell you.
Where is
Something about a normal bun with breakfast just doesn't go for me.
Oh, I actually was going to say I like it a lot.
You liked it?
Mm-hmm.
You like the sandwich?
Yeah, I would have preferred chicken on it somewhere, but I can't find where it makes birth. I don't know where they parked it.
Yeah, I'm thinking, I mean, it says chicken inside too.
Yeah.
And then it says hamburger. This is confusing.
There is no chicken.
I would say this is the most non-offensive, like, you got a breakfast sandwich.
I liked it.
Like, on par with Dunkin' for me, it's like, you got a breakfast sandwich, you're good.
I think you've taken a little bit of stupid juice off camera because
You
that
just
is...
don't like Dunkin'.
I like Dunkin'. I eat Dunkin' all the time with their bagels. It's just their sandwiches are bad.
All right, you like Dunkin's bagels.
Yeah. No, it's so much better than Dunkin' sandwiches. But I wouldn't put it anywhere near like the McGriddle or the toasty,
I think
smoky, whatever.
It's your run-of-the-mill breakfast sandwich in my mind. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krebs.
I'm feeling
This is
good.
Wendy's. This one says sausage, so I'm sure there's chicken on it.
Oh, it's a... Oh, that's sourdough.
I think that's supposed to be a croissant.
No way that's supposed to be a croissant.
Look-
it's like a
look at
healing
the
scab.
layers.
Not a croissant, but that's good. Damp.
That's pretty good. It's almost like a cheese sauce instead of a cheese.
It is, 100%.
Oh, it literally is. It's like fondue cheese.
Yeah, it's very nice, actually.
That works. I think it is supposed to be a croissant.
Well, if it is, they've changed the game.
It's like a cheddar. This is good.
That was very good.
I want to know what this is. It's good sauce. It was like a nice soft bite.
Everything worked well together. There was everyone there was a role player. There was no superstars.
Yeah,
and it worked. Like the fundamentals were great.
And that's what it's all about. The fundamentals.
Mhm.
This one says chicken.
It's
chicken.
Oh,
whoa! Is that like honey on there? Here, let.
Oh, is it honey butter?
Oh, it might be honey butter. Don't get me excited. And it's lunch, the hot lunch chicken from school.
They took the Taco Bell route.
And they did it justice.
They did?
That's good. Fuck, that was good.
Alright, we all know and love Wendy's chicken nuggets, right?
Yeah.
It's like they took that, put through a little machine that makes it go.
Yeah, they said,
and they
set it
put
to
on a
Wumbo.
sandwich. Yep, that's a Wumbo Wendy's chicken nugget on a syrup biscuit.
That was good.
That's some good stuff.
Let's go.
Now I want to deliberate for a second.
Yeah, deliberate.
I'm torn here.
Mm-hmm.
Is that an A?
That's got to be an A.
What was the
And
first one?
the
I think I
French,
wiped
the
it from
French
my memory.
toast sticks, like thing.
Yeah.
Now all right. I think you're right. This is an A. My problem is we don't know how good or bad their potatoes are.
Yeah, but you're basing everything today off what you have in front of you.
That's why I'm going A. I can't be getting lost in the weeds of what ifs.
Yeah, that's an A, and I want to footnote that the potato's on us. That's our fault.
Yeah.
That's not on Wendy's fault.
No, she can flame us on Twitter all she wants for it.
Good job, Wendy's. I expected you to be bad. You're my shocking surprise of the week. If there are not hash browns from this place, I'm firing them on the spot.
Do they do hash browns?
Yes, and they're so good.
Is it not what's in that little one by here?
Fucking nuggets!
No.
That's not even a breakfast
Wait, yeah,
item.
nuggets isn't even breakfast.
I've never had Chick-fil-A hash browns. Now I'm really disappointed.
So tainted. Nobody's ever gonna take us seriously again. Yeah, chicken mini slap, but don't let my anger taint your.
Oh, you're scaring me.
Your love for chicken minis.
Really good.
Danny used to eat so many of these before tennis matches, he'd make himself sick.
It was one time.
Multiple times.
I was
like
at
8
Districts,
times.
and a parent brought a platter of like 50 of them for us all to eat, like
Mhm.
in between our matches. But they came like 10 minutes before my next one, and I was like, "Fuck it, it's worth it."
Yep.
It was not.
You just eat them.
You can. A lot of people will do Chick-fil-A sauce. Yeah,
Mhm.
honey is good. There's a lot of choice, but it's good. It's
It's
just a
good.
fun breakfast item.
It is. But no, I'm not having fun because there's no hash browns.
I'm upset about that, but I'm trying not to let it influence my mood.
Way to be a bigger man.
Yeah. Let's eat our fucking chicken biscuit. Oh, so you liked your first chicken mini?
That was very good.
No. Chicken biscuit. Final item of the tier list.
This looks like the McDonald's Mr. Crispy or whatever.
I think they probably took the secret formula.
Hmm.
Looks like a good biscuit.
Mmm. Oh, that was very good. Oh, that was good.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was very good.
Wow. There you go. Mmm.
Do you think if you called Chick-fil-A and said that we're working with Guy Fieri for diners, dive-ins, and drives or whatever,
And we need hash browns?
If they
Stat.
whip up hash browns for us?
For Jesus. Yeah. We have Jesus.
Our church was a little late starting this morning, and we really wanted a hash brown platter. I'm getting such big cramps right now. I'm cramping.
Where?
Like my whole ab and ass factory, like everything. Is
Not
like
the old
cramping.
ass factory cramp. That's
Oh,
the worst
well,
kind.
like my stomach, and then like everything below my stomach.
Stretch
is cramping.
stretch it out.
You need some coffee to flush everything out.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is gonna be a disaster.
He's gonna go do a squat and just shit his pants.
What's your rating so we can let you go?
It was I have to give Chick-fil-A an S. That was really good.
That's an S, and like I said, I think their hash browns would have elevated it in your mind. I think we should let you go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Your ass factory is about to explode.
Yeah.
This was fun.
This was good. All of the breakfasts were very good except for Sonic and Starbucks.
Yeah, you guys did great today. Thanks for showing up.
Yeah, way to make some good stuff today.
All right, that's it. See ya.
Hey, yep, that was all fun. A few years ago, we were blessed with one of the finest public meltdowns this world has ever seen. The Bagel Boss guy. This was an incident that occurred at a bagel shop where a guy who was on the shorter side of things absolutely went ballistic and lost his mind, all because he felt like he was being insulted for his height. So he got really aggressive, trying to fight everyone like a small chihuahua lashing out at the bigger dog, turned it into a huge spectacle, yelling and screaming. I'm sure in his head he imagined himself like Kratos from God of War with all of this anger, but in reality he just came across like a squeaky toy. It was so beautifully silly, and today I think we may have found his spiritual successor. There was a man who melted down in a McDonald's about his height.
I'm right here. You wanna show these people what a fucking big man you are? Picking on a fucking little man? Come on! Come on! Hey, come on!
What's wild to me is he actually looks like the Bagel Boss. They could be brothers. So they have the same build, the same face, and the same attitude, and the same effect on women. Her face really tells the whole story on how uncomfortable it is to be around something like this. I love watching videos on these kind of outrageous freakouts for no reason, but I think if I was there in person, I would just feel so slimy and yucky. It'd be so fucking miserable to be around it.
Come on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Yeah! Come on! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! You bring it on! God damn it! You bring it on, fucking later!
There is a lot to unpack in that 10-second clip right there. So let's get to the post-fight analysis here and break it down. So after getting into this man's face and yelling point blank at him like it was a Call of Duty lobby on Xbox Live, the guy finally has enough and he starts yelling back, which I think is adorable. That's like something you do to handle a bear. Like if you're trapped and a bear's coming at you and it's hungry and salivating, you just make yourself look big and get real loud. So this guy just yells back at him and then throws him against the wall. And the smaller gentleman here, his brain malfunctions, I guess, so he takes his soda, he throws it on himself, fucking waterboards himself with the Coke, and then throws it on the ground, only to slip on it. So this man just Macaulay Culkin booby-trapped himself, so he slips like it's a banana peel out of Mario Kart, hits the ground really hard, and struggles to get up briefly, and then the fight gets broken up, unfortunately. If you can even call this a fight. This is just such a sad Looney Tunes level event, what happened here. Nothing went right for the instigator here, the smaller guy who's for some reason really upset.
Bring your ass out! I'll fucking lay your ass out! You hear me? You hear me? I will lay your ass down!
I want to see this altercation from this guy's perspective because he's doing a much better job than the current cameraman. This guy's in like a squatted position getting a really cinematic angle here. He absolutely has some directing experience. So I'd really like to see the video from his phone because the cameraman that we're following right now is terrible. He is missing all of the action. Our cameraman is looking everywhere but where he should be. It's so frustrating.
I will lay your ass out! Hey! Do you hear me?
Unfortunately, this is all we get here because I guess the cameraman was too fucking drunk to just focus on one thing. I don't know what he was doing. Just constantly turning around like clothes in a washing machine. The second the action started, he just blanked out and just got everything that wasn't important. Filming the wall, filming people behind him, looking at the ground, never once getting them in frame again. It's so frustrating. I would really like the other angles here, but I haven't been able to find them yet. It's unfortunate we don't get to see the conclusion, but at least we get to hear some of it. The smaller guy keeps saying, I'm gonna lay your ass out, which I think is a hollow threat. I think the time for intimidation is long past since you just took yourself out. So, it's kind of hard to make people afraid of you after that when it comes to fighting. I think he should have just cut his losses, and once they were broken up, maybe just give him like a cool one-liner on the way out, like, you're lucky this guy stopped me, or else you'd be in the hospital from me beating your ass mercilessly, and then just leave. But if you keep saying I'm gonna lay your ass out after you actually just ate shit on your own accord, it's just kind of more embarrassing, I would say. Like, this guy really owes a huge debt to the worker that separated the two of them, because without him, I think this could have gone a lot worse. It could have been significantly more painful for him because he bit off a lot more than he could chew here. I'd also like this video to serve as a PSA. If you're going to film a public freakout, film the fucking freakout, not everything around it. I don't know if he was trying to be like sneaky with his phone so no one knew he was recording or something, so he just didn't know where he was aiming, or what went wrong here, but this is just such horrible camera work and it's insulting. I'm almost more mad at the camera guy than that smaller guy was with the customer in line. Like, it makes me so upset. I'm getting furious. I'm getting short man rage right now because the cameraman couldn't fucking focus on the action. Just, you know, you're there filming, you've made the decision to film, now be good at it. Or at least competent, like close to it. Because the second that this like started to pop off, we lose all visual on it. It's so upsetting, it's so frustrating. And another thing, every time these freakouts happen, one thing that I always find interesting is people start laughing at them, like directly. Or in this case, shouting World Star and laughing at them and filming. You have to feel like such a clown. You know, like you're super mad, like you're ready to fight and everyone's laughing at you. It has to be the worst feeling ever and just makes you even more mad. It happens in every freakout video ever, and I can only imagine how much that fuels the rage in like this endless cycle. So, pretty great video overall, a good freakout. It's McDonald's, so you're always guaranteed some great quality freakouts, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I just learned about a genre of content I never knew existed, and now I've become a huge fan of it. It's door-to-door salesmen posting their most embarrassing moments, just proudly posting their own L's, as if it's like a report card to be proud of that's pinned on the refrigerator. It doesn't make any sense. So there's a few TikTok creators I was scrolling through today who claim to be a highly successful door-to-door salesman, but if you watch their videos, almost every single one of them is them making the people they're trying to close on angry, getting kicked off their property, and just generally never succeeding. And yet somehow that's supposed to serve as an advertisement for this product that they're selling to their audience, which is a guide on how to be a successful door-to-door salesman. It just doesn't compute in my little noodle up here. You're selling a course on how to be successful as a door-to-door salesman, yet every video you post is your failures. It doesn't add up. Like this equation, the mathematics, it's too advanced for me, I guess. Today we're going to focus on one test subject here, a very interesting specimen named Oliver.
How to make $250 tomorrow in 3 steps. 1. Go to Home Depot, buy a squeegee and a brush. 2. Go knock doors and ask them if they want a price on window cleaning. Hey boss, how are you? Good. Have you seen us? No. Good looking guys, gray shirts? Okay. This is about? I don't know if you know Miss Palmer. I'm gonna take one step, I'll just show you and then I gotta run. We're just helping. We're not selling anything. Don't treat me like a dog, sir, I'm not. I'm just a hard working kid.
Right now, okay? I'm really busy. Get the out of here.
Okay. Now, when I initially saw this, I thought it had to be satire, like this guy's just taking the piss on door-to-door salesmen. But he's not. Oliver, his whole career is being a door-to-door salesman and trying to bestow upon us plebeians his sage wisdom when it comes to this craft that he's clearly mastered here. So if you read the description, the caption on the video, it says, you know, how you can turn it into thousands of dollars. And then when he's going through, like, the beginning where he's saying, you know, 2, and then he holds up 3. Like, it's clearly supposed to be a joke, but he really does this. This is his job. And he just proudly showcases these horrifyingly shameful moments here. There's very few people in the world that like door-to-door salesmen. That's up there with, like, telemarketing scams. Like, people don't like to just be accosted on their front porch by people that don't really take no for an answer. So Oliver embodies that entire belief system and tries to teach others as well. Now, he does sprinkle in a couple of successful deals on his page, but it's hidden like pickles on a burger in between all of the failures that he showcases. It's baffling. And sometimes the descriptions are just way off. So it'll be like, here's how you make $300 in 5 seconds. And then he doesn't make $300, it's not 5 seconds, and you're left with your dick in your hand wondering where it all went wrong and why Oliver lied to you. It's just really confusing because from everything I see here, he's not that great at door-to-door selling anything. So buying a course from him would be like buying a guide on how to get laid from an incel. And like the footage they use to promote the, you know, getting pussy book is footage of the writer, the author, going up to women and them saying, ew, no. It's like really weird to try and advertise your door-to-door salesman course with the footage that he showcases.
Hey boss, how are you? Have you seen us? What do you mean? The good-looking dudes with blue shirts? No. You missed us. Show you super quick. We're giving a bit of a discount for dudes with glasses.
So Oliver has a script that he never really deviates from. He is actually a video game NPC with only a few dialogue options. He always starts with, hey boss, if it's a man, and then he always says we're doing a bit of a discount for something that the person is wearing or something appearance-wise, like sometimes, you know, women with short hair, women with curly hair, and they're like, haha, thanks. And then he goes into his hard sales pitch here.
You qualify. Give you a quick price.
Yeah, that would be good.
I love the setup back there. It's usually $309. Comes down to $209.
We have planned to paint, but we want to wash everything at the same time. If you have a phone number or something that they can call later.
It's a job worth doing in a couple months. If things are worth doing in 3 months, they're worth doing today.
I don't want to do that today. If I can have your phone number.
Sure. If you call us back though, it's going to be $309.
Yeah, I see that.
If we could give you an awesome job, could we call it $149, give you a bit of a discount? If it's worth doing, then it's worth doing today.
I don't want to do that today.
He tries to really put the nipple clamps on him here. He wants to close this today, and he is not budging on it. So the guy is being very respectful. He's like, hey, you know, maybe we just schedule this for another day. Really not feeling it for this afternoon. But Oliver, he's on the hunt right now. So he just keeps dropping the price lower and lower, hoping that he can get at least like $100-something out of this exchange, because he knows he's not getting a call back later from this or anything like that. So it's just desperately trying to keep making a sale here on this guy who's just trying to be nice and indulge in the pitch, but eventually doesn't work out. They go their separate ways. Oliver does sometimes get pretty aggressive though. He follows the same script, of course, but sometimes he seems to get hurt because I think he has a pretty high level of entitlement.
Kind of the route coordinator
Just tell me what you're doing.
Showing's easier than telling.
No.
Come on, where?
We're doing real good. We got the nicest
I know.
one in the street.
I'd rate it A+.
No, sorry,
We're just
guys.
doing...
We're really happy with what we've got.
What do you got?
Go away. Go on. This is my property. I want you off it.
But I haven't even told you what we're doing.
I'm not interested. I don't do things at the door.
Cool.
Okay.
People always say no to things they don't understand.
Oh, don't.
Have a great day. There's always one guy. I'm happy to check off the stubborn guy for the day. Have a good one.
Insufferable. The elderly gentleman here isn't the bad guy. Nobody likes door-to-door salesmen. Like, plain and simple. There are very few people that enjoy that. And the ones that allow you to go through the whole kit and caboodle song and dance of what you're selling are the ones that are just too afraid to just say no to your face and close the door, because that's not an easy thing to do for most people. That takes a lot. And most people, it becomes kind of like a high-stress situation trying to figure a way out of it, but no one's usually interested. So this old man just being blunt about it isn't necessarily a bad thing. Another thing I notice a lot with door-to-door salesmen is they really like elderly people because they're much easier to manipulate into giving them money for a usually subpar service and something they legitimately don't need in any capacity. So this guy was just not having it. He's saying, no thank you. But Oliver keeps pushing. He's like, oh, you don't even know what I'm doing here yet. Oh, people always say no to things they don't understand. Just being a fucking insufferable asshole. Like, condescendingly talking to this guy as if he's an idiot for not doing this. And it's just trash. Like, I think that's just awful. So then that clearly gets him even more riled up. And then Oliver's like, hey, I'm checking the stubborn guy off the list. Like, what is this? Elementary school? Hey, Junior, listen, no gold star for you. You're a bad egg, not a good noodle. You know, it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, you went up to him, he did not want it, you should have left when he said no, but that's not how you operate. When you hear no, you just keep pushing. It's all just super slimy, and of course nothing about him is genuine. He has set lines that he says to each person that he encounters because he doesn't even really view them as people. They're just potential money bags that he can grab a few bucks out of. It's just, there's nothing good about what he does. And I also don't really trust his claim about being this guru salesman. And he claims that he's made over 9,000 sales. But I truly think that's just a meme. Based on everything I've seen here, I don't put a lot of faith in that claim at all. And then he even tries to post testimonials, at least in one of the videos I saw, where it was just like 2 Discord messages from 2 completely random people that are claiming that they're making, you know, a couple $1,000s a day thanks to everything that Oliver's teaching them, and I feel like there's no fucking way.
And we're giving a bit of a discount for people that are sitting on steps, which is coincidence actually. Go around, count it up, just give you a quick price.
It's okay, we do it every other year and we have someone we usually use, and this isn't our years.
Is he as good looking as me?
It's such a cringy routine too. He always mentions himself being a good-looking guy almost every single time too. It feels like a lot of insecurity here that's brewing up and that he's trying to mask with this, I guess, bravado perhaps. I don't know, it's just so off-putting. So pretty much every time he knocks on a door or approaches homeowners at their property, he mentions like, hey, have you seen us? Like me, good-looking guys in this shirt? Well, here's our discount for, you know, ladies sitting on steps. Ha ha ha. I don't know, it's fucking awful. This did not lead to a sale, by the way. I'll spoil it for you. They were not interested, surprisingly.
Thing I call it 125?
Sorry, I don't think it's in the budget right now.
125?
Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
The caption on this one literally says how to close deals, and he gets a drive-by rejection. So he's talking to her at the door, wasn't working out. She then comes back around and says, nope, still a no, sorry, basically. And yet he still says how to close deals, even though, like, if you watch the video, he doesn't close the deal. He gets the door closed in his face, fundamentally. Like, she didn't, like, slam the door in his face or anything, but it was a no. I think that's probably enough clips here. I just find this to be so fascinating to hype yourself up as a guru of a craft, but then all of the evidence you present of yourself being that guru contradicts it, because it's mainly failures or just being misleading. Now, like I said, he does have a couple of successful closing deals here that he posts videos on, but I wouldn't even say it's the majority of it. I'd say it's like pretty even between failures and the deals he closes. And keep in mind, these are only the ones he films. I feel like he's filmed every single successful deal he's ever had and has only posted like half of his failures. So it's probably like a ratio of 500 failures to one person who just finally gives in after being pestered enough and says yes reluctantly to him. So it's not exactly the best ratio. I'm just spitballing numbers here, but that's kind of the impression I get. I just wanted to talk about it because I didn't even know this little genre of content existed. So I found it interesting. That's about it. So yep.
Which way did you come from? Up or down, Lily?
Down.
No, that's a lie.
That's a lie.
That's a lie. We were all there.
It was not me.
Okay.
That was good. That was good enough for me.
But guys, wait. She said it wasn't her.
That's awfully early for me. Wow. Holy shit. I've been getting good RNG on Impostor in the beginning of the rounds recently. Let's see. Oh, this is bad.
Attention.
I found the body going into Nav.
Jack.
Oh.
Wait, Leslie, why'd you vote for me?
Cool, that was easy. I didn't even need to, like, defend myself. In the beginning, when Felix was on upload, I did it with him, and I finished way before he got off upload. I think he was faking a task, but maybe I just missed the taskbar going up.
Oh, is that true, Felix?
I definitely did upload.
Is he really failing card swipe like this? And I wanted to call this one. So
it is Corp.
Yeah.
Why the fuck did you go in admin again?
Yeah, that's definitely. I think I just saved his life.
Oh, Saikuno.
Wait, who is it?
I peeked in admin so fucking sus, dude. Why did you come in again? Alright.
Because I failed card swipe still. I still haven't done it.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no. It's in 4 rounds.
Sorry,
Do you have like a library card or something? You're trying to swipe through that thing?
The bar went up. I'm confused.
If you guys are sure that's close and I went to the reactor when nobody else wanted to go to the reactor.
Normally. Is it you?
No.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah.
That changes everything.
Oh, fuck.
No, I need to keep Toast and Felix alive.
No! It's Poopy! I mean Pokey!
I waited for bar to go up. I should be in the clear there. Yeah, I really fucking threw that. Whoops.
It's not me!
I totally forgot.
Computes were at
Oh my god, it's Charlie.
Alright, so that's a self-report. I ran out of admin. She must have gone in and killed Felix behind me on O2.
I was so not sus of you. It's crazy. I thought it was Toast this whole time. It's Charlie.
Well, okay, well we can make this a lot easier. Toast watched me do that task in electrical.
Toast?
That is true. The bar did go up.
Yeah.
Wait.
But can you make the task bar go up?
Someone must have done a task at the same time. I'm telling you, Toast, it's Charlie.
I was with Toast the majority of the last round as well.
Toast, don't let him. You play with me a lot. You know it's not me.
Fuck, this is actually not that easy for me.
Also, you know how I suss Pokey out, right? Why would I? We know it was her,
How do
right? So what?
Wait, we could still be corpse.
It's not.
I don't understand how it wouldn't be corpse. That man said he swiped his card incorrectly for 4 rounds in a row.
I voted him too. It was suspicious, but I believe it.
Right now, Charlie throughout this entire game has never done a single sus thing. Whereas you, Leslie, with the
played him like a fiddle.
Report and that last report.
No, Toast! It's not a self-report.
I'll take the blame.
No, Toast. It's still not too late. It's not too late. It's not too late.
Leslie, it's not on you. If we lose, it's on me.
Okay.
It's on me. Okay.
But you're gonna lose as soon as you vote Charlie. Just as soon as you vote me. You can win.
Wait.
Win.
Did you just slip up there, Leslie?
No.
A little bit of a slip up. Good work.
Slip up the tongue. Slip up the tongue.
Fucking played him.
There was no slip.
I'm so sorry, Toast. I'm so sorry.
Nice job. Damn, that was a really good round. Good job.
Hope you guys like your marinated toast.
I know you were trying to throw me under the rug, man.
Toast that 102 round.
I know.
With him so you could snap it.
I know. I forgot.
No way, this guy's evil.
I forgot that you had got to kill the round before. I thought we needed one more. That's my bad.
Toast.
Exit tier 1 slimy guy.
I did a task at the same time.
You motherfucker.
You saved my life, Scara. You saved my fucking life.
Ghost imposter.
Well, I'm a little suspicious of Corpse then. I saw Corpse on cams for a while, completely alone on the right side. I think maybe looking for somebody, I'm not sure. And now Pokey is dead, and no one's on the left side, which means they vented.
Do we want to speedrun this, or...?
The bad guy. Sykkuno, corpse, kill. Corpse. Okay.
Amazing. Sykkuno, kill! Attack!
I don't know, he I got pressured. Alright, Lily skipped, so she's next.
Wait.
Next, get her. Guys, watch this.
Corpse.
I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius.
On my screen.
That's a fucking big pop-off. Big imposter round, huge crewmate round. I'm an actual fucking genius. I might be the smartest gamer to ever pick up the sticks.
So easily.
Who are we going for?
I was with you like
yeah, who do you want, Sean?
Game, so I don't know. I just want blood. I'm a sheep at this point.
All right, Sean. I'm gonna point you in a direction and fire you. I'm really pretty sure one of them's Pokey.
Right now,
I'm here to have a good time.
Guys, you actually killed him.
Good work, boys. That's one.
I actually said you didn't have fire voice. What happened?
Thanks for the resub, Eggman.
Pokey, I'm sorry.
It's that one of them was Pokey. I'm certain. I have to be right. I'm a genius. I haven't been wrong yet, ever, and I'm not about to start. It wasn't Pokey? I can't believe it. So it was Toast and Felix. I can't fucking believe it.
Oh, let's go, Felix.
Wait, what?
What just happened?
How did you win? How did you win?
Oxygen!
They didn't finish Oxygen?
Literally.
I'm just gonna do a couple tasks real quick, hopefully get killed in isolation so I can go piss before I just erupt in my pants. Or they can vote me off, I don't care, I just need to take a piss. That's all that matters right now. Dignity.
Unless the killers want to confess who they are, to speed it up a little.
I have to take a fat piss, so if you're gonna kill someone, just do me a favor and make it me. I'm going to Simon Says.
Okay. Hope you have a healthy,
Piss.
Yeah.
Are we voting Piss Boy?
No, I'm just going to you can kill me over there if you want, Sean.
To come back?
Just wishing him a healthy stream, you know? That's it.
Yeah.
I am the only one who went. What the
Okay,
fuck?
so we
What
can
the
skip
fuck?
we can skip in 10 seconds, but I want to point out I was the first one to do keys. I walked away first, and the taskbar went up, so you know I'm innocent. So I don't want to hear any susses on.
Yeah,
the
but
rest
no
of the
one
game.
saw it. You
Literally,
can
no one saw it. But guys, no, but I told someone was paying to keep me alive.
No one.
I think that's not on me. That's not on me. Crazy fuckers. You fuckers.
You shouldn't have bragged about your key speed.
Alright, we're speedrunning. You know it's not me, so definitely don't vote at me. It cannot be me. It literally
Anyone that presses the meeting button has to get the fuck out.
Okay, you guys weren't paying attention last game, but this game, I bet you guys.
Get him out of here.
How many times we have to
Every
teach you
time
this
you do
lesson,
this,
old
I
man?
vote
No,
for you.
no.
Kill him, yeah.
Oh, thanks for all the work.
Charlie, did you kill Pokey?
No, I was gonna ask you though, Corpse. Where were you coming from? I just pressed button because it'd been a while, but I saw you on the way.
Pokey like a book. You can't.
I
read
called the
these
meeting
signs.
just because I didn't want him to see the body. The body was right outside. I'm pretty sure he would have seen it.
Yeah, what's up? What? Brown, purple, orange, red.
He's having like a Winter Soldier episode.
Who is it? Who is it? Toast, yell out a name.
Vent! Fuck! Holy shit. Nice, Felix. That was good.
Oh man, you guys are crazy.
That was clean, Felix. That was so clean.
Clean! I literally said clean too.
What? Corpse for having a moment there. But,
I just said Charlie went to right reactor. Why is it not turned off?
Oh.
Man.
Well played.
I can't believe
We
you
got
like
wrecked.
looped from the right to the left to block me from finding the body and killed me.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
That's fucking huge, Felix.
Definitely what I did. Yeah.
Oh, Felix. I'm so sorry. Oh, Felix. Nobody knows I'm in here. I have a plan. I actually have a pretty good plan. Let's see if I can pull this off. I need to kill Corpse near Sykkuno. Can't frame Toast, it has to be Sykkuno since we didn't see him for the entirety of that first round, and I think that'll be good. I can't even fucking believe it. Alright.
Oh, what can't you believe?
You just killed Corpse on the way to lights.
I don't know. It's a 50.
Wait, you don't know? It's a 50. What?
Okay, so
you can't just say what do you think. Convince me with logic and facts. Go.
All right.
I thought you already knew.
Real-
Well, it's him.
So I want to go.
Oh, you fuckers.
I want to speedrun this. Sykkuno, why didn't you stick with us for the entirety of that first round? You were completely by yourself.
The first round?
Well, the beginning of that round. Sorry, that round. Why were you by
I
yourself?
was just checking the vitals and stuff. Oh, I was finishing my tasks and specimens also.
But why? We were all as a
No,
group.
please give me something.
I don't know. What evidence do you need?
Well, anything at all, I guess. Jesus.
Well, I'm gonna lock my vote in since I already know who it is.
Okay.
I hate you, Sykkuno.
I don't know what evidence I could give. I mean, it's him. It's him. I'll be honest, I didn't even see him kill anyone, but it's not Toast for sure. Well, thanks for helping me win, Toast. You're a good friend.
You had no reason to do that. You just emotionally voted, Toast.
Thank
You emotionally voted! What? Emotional vote?
Good job, Toast. Bro! Good job.
No logic?
We did it, guys. We won.
You almost did it, Charlie.
No logic. I can't believe it. I can't believe
Why are
it.
you stressed out? We won.
I fucked it up. I'm sorry.
I hate you so much.
I can't fucking believe it. Toast. No logic? My heart. My heart.
You gotta get emotions going, man.
Oh.
To
I see
let
what's
Toast
happening.
control the narrative.
Leslie's partner Corpse got caught, and she's just trying to next game it.
He's not.
All right.
Wow, now there's two seismometers going on.
Ooh, you're tripping a lot of wires here.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I didn't this time. I stood my ground.
Good for you.
All right,
Thanks,
chill.
Lily.
Teach her a lesson.
No,
Teach her a lesson how to have an independent thought.
Let me have independent thoughts.
No, Jesus Christ, it's the internet. No, hive mind only.
Yeah.
What's up, Daph? What's up, Daph? What in the
Skip.
lava?
Hive mind only.
Do it.
Witcher 3, best game.
You gotta become a woman, Lily. Lily,
This will teach you to have opinions.
Oh my God! What is
You
wrong
actually
with you
did it.
guys?
Pound off flesh!
Alright,
Pound off flesh!
I'll be honest, I didn't think it was
now
Leslie
call an
either.
emergency meeting.
Yeah, me neither.
Excellent.
Alright,
Who's
so
next?
To be
Pound off
safe, we
flesh.
gotta do another
Wait,
one.
who skipped last round besides Leslie?
I
Daft
skipped
did.
because you guys voted her out for no reason.
We'll teach you to go against the hive mind.
Oh my God!
Tell me The Witcher 3 is the
Really,
best
at this point,
game.
For all I know, I don't know what's going on.
I think we're good. I think we're good, right?
Charlie, do you have evidence?
Not at all. None. I've been totally isolated this game, except for Leslie, who I voted off. She vouched for me.
Guys, wait. I don't
No
want
one
to.
deserves
Sykkuno.
it.
Guys,
Sykkuno, wait, you're next.
Be a sheep, Sykkuno.
If you
Reinstalled the game
skip
to play.
Sykkuno, you're next.
Don't
guys,
show
she
weakness.
Reinstalled the game to play with us.
You get on board, Sykkuno.
But guys, she
on
reinstalled the
board.
game to
Smoke
play
the
with us.
cigarette with us, Sykkuno. It's cool. Join
You
us.
want to be next, Sykkuno?
Sounds like you're starting to think for yourself.
He voted for himself.
I
Weak man.
misclicked, that's all. I misclicked.
He's next.
Oh,
He's next.
Another emergency
I just.
meeting.
I.
Good.
All right, boys.
We doing it?
One last ride.
Pull his pants
Guys,
down.
look, guys, it's not me. It's not me. She reinstalled the game to play with us. I didn't want to, you know.
Is
I
that
felt-
sympathy in this
It
lobby?
could just be Charlie Lily.
Well, no. It's absolutely not. It could be Lily, but it's not me. All right. All right. Fine.
Guys, you guys are crazy.
Get on board or get off.
Whatever.
Wait, guys.
Whatever they say. I
This
mean,
is a one-way ticket.
Is this the way to do it?
now you're in my
All right,
Thunderdome.
All right, we got one, boys.
All right, so we have 4 sheep left. Who's gonna hurt us?
Wait, Lily has a button, so we can't kill her, right?
Kill Charlie!
Whoa, wait a minute, Sean. I'm thinking.
This is like a 500 IQ from Toast.
I'm thinking, Sean. You trust me?
Sure.
I'm
I
thinking.
don't know. I don't even trust myself at this point.
I'm thinking we go toast for the ultimate
Okay, lay it on
change-up.
my
Yeah,
ears.
I'm down to do toast, but for the last kill, Lily, you have to hit the button, and imposters don't sabotage or kill.
Oh, that's cute. I like that. All right, toast next, since you just set the
It's
rules of
'cause I don't have the
engagement.
button, so I can't get
Okay.
another kill.
Sure, yeah, I'll hit the
Okay.
And then at the last 3, you guys figure it out.
You play Toast at his
Thanks for
own
playing,
game.
Luna. We did it, boys and girls. I can't believe it. I think it's Sean.
Alright, who we killing?
Okay, this is what I'm thinking. I'm gonna vote Sean. Sean votes me, and Lily, you make this ultimate decision here.
What?
I like this plan.
Done. Lock it in, boys.
Almost voted for myself.
Yeah.
Wait, how am I
Bit of
supposed to know?
What's
Freudian slip there, Charlie.
Whatever your gut's saying, Lily. Whatever you're feeling.
Oh shit. Fuck, hold on.
This will put some hair on your chest.
Okay.
Lily, if it's you, you can vote for yourself and then kill one of us.
This is true. Okay, I think it's
Oh, what the fuck? What? This is outrageous.
I also think it's Charlie.
I
Well,
think it's Charlie.
so
If it's Lily, then right.
unbelievable. You could have at least gotten Sean instead of me, Lily.
let's fucking go. Wow.
You guys know me. I love a good freak out where someone completely fails to control their emotions and makes an absolute fool out of themselves in public. But you know what I love more than that? A good story. But what happens when a good story meets a good public meltdown? You get a piece of art. Something that not even Leonardo da Vinci could paint. He couldn't portray such beauty. And today I'm happy to say we were blessed with this perfect storm. We got an absolutely wonderful apocalyptic explosion in public over nothing, and an incredible narrative to accompany it.
Do you have a vagina?
I don't know. That's kind of my business. Do you?
Do you have a vagina? I couldn't imagine a stronger intro- Oh my god. Oh my god. That was my dog. She just scared me. She must have been having a dream and kicked my chair. I thought for sure an earthquake had just hit Florida. Wow. Alright, now that my heart rate's come down after that jump scare, what I was saying is this is one of the finest beginnings to any fairy tale I've ever heard. Like, imagine if Harry Potter had started with a question like this: do you have a vagina? It immediately sets the tone for the rest of this video here.
Yeah, that's a weird thing to ask.
You're the one asking me what gender I am.
I didn't ever ask you that.
You're asking my pronouns.
I didn't ask that either.
Do I look like a man?
I don't know what you
Do
look
I
like.
sound like a man?
Maybe, I don't know.
There's a lot to unpack here, so let's pour some milk on this cereal. The lady on the street is accusing the person filming of asking her pronouns or something, which apparently never happened. The context for what led up to this is this lady who's on the street right now causing a bit of a ruckus. She was eating at this restaurant and then claimed that the restaurant served her cat meat instead of chicken. So naturally she was outraged. I don't know what the restaurant was, but the only place I could imagine serving you cat meat is Burger King, and it would probably be better than their normal menu. So she's upset, thinking that she didn't get the chicken she had rightfully paid for, and she's making a big hoopla about it. Apparently she had threatened to go get assault rifles, which I imagine is implying she'll come shoot up the place. She was also apparently throwing things at the window of the restaurant, which is when this person started filming this freakout. And that's where we're coming in here into the story. So we're already in like Act 2 of this play, but now you know what led up to this moment. I also forgot to mention that shortly before recording, she was allegedly throwing around slurs as well. Now I'd like to focus a bit on when she says, "Do I sound like a man?" Because she does something very interesting here, and I don't know if you caught it. I'll play it again.
Do I look like a man?
I don't know what you
Do
look
I
like.
sound like a man?
Maybe, I don't know.
When she says, "Do I sound like a man?" she does it in a goofy accent that sounds like a Scottish professor. I don't know why. I guess some wires got crossed in her brain or something, or perhaps she really believes that every man sounds like a distinguished Scottish gentleman, but it is such a beautiful, like, flair to her sentence that I couldn't help but point it out.
Do I stand like a man?
What does a man stand like? Oh, then I guess no.
This is my favorite part. Do I stand like a man? And then she strikes this ballet recital pose. She gets into like this wide stance. It looks like she's about to go into an improper deadlift. These kind of reminds me of like when kangaroos flex. You know, where they throw their arms out and you see like all their bicep veins and shit like that? It's the same pose. Yeah, don't mind me. Just a dude posting up, just standing like a man. Because that's how all men stand. I've never seen a human being stand that way, let alone just some guy. I don't know what's going on here. It's like a video game NPC that's starting to malfunction here. Like her animations are getting messed up, so her idle animations all kind of like janky. It's just a wild ride. And I've seen a few people talk about it, and they've said that this may have been like mental illness or something, and it's impossible to know for sure. But I've seen a lot of freakouts. I wouldn't necessarily call myself an expert, but I'm not far off from my degree either in analyzing meltdowns, I'd speculate. So I'll go ahead and pass my professional opinion here. I think that this is probably substance-induced. I've seen a lot of these kind of things, and they all have one thing in common. Typically, some sort of substance leads to an outburst like this. So that's my little armchair analysis here. But again, I don't know for sure, and if it is mental illness related, hopefully she gets the help she needs. But threatening to bring assault rifles to shoot up the place is not acceptable under any circumstance, nor is throwing rocks at the place and throwing around a lot of slurs.
Yeah, record me. Are you recording? You sneaky bitch, are you fucking recording me right now?
I'm holding my phone.
Okay, good. Call 911.
They're already on the way.
Perfect, can't wait to talk to the officer. Ah! Stop! Oh, stop! Stop! Fuck you! Fuck you guys!
You've gotta love a happy ending. I want to give massive props to the person filming this. They did an amazing job. The conversation that they engaged on, like that back and forth, seemed like something out of a cartoon. It was so well done. They were able to respond to the lady's wild questions so quickly. Do I stand like a man? Strikes the pose. Well, no, I guess not in that case. Just really impressive stuff, and I love this cut from can't wait for the cops to get here to being arrested. Like, you couldn't draw it up any better than that. So, to give a little context what happened here, after the initial, back and forth and the do I stand like a man and her fucking going hog wild on that pose, she left and then came back, but this time was a little more combative. The cops were called, cops arrived, and she was arrested. I don't know exactly what led to the arrest, because typically what would happen in a case like this is the cops just tell her to get out of here, scram, skedaddle. I'm assuming she got very combative with the officers as well. So, pretty rough set of circumstances, but I don't think the person filming did anything wrong. Threatening to shoot up the restaurant and throwing rocks at it, that's definitely grounds to at least, getting the authorities there to say, hey, no, please leave. At the very least. Now, this is where the story wraps up. There's still a few plot holes here that I don't have the answer to. Whether or not the restaurant was actually serving cat meat remains to be seen. I'm sure there will be a thorough investigation after she files her claim on it. I would venture a guess saying that probably not. I think it'd be a lot harder to get cat meat than it would be just to get chicken in the first place. Like, you can find chicken everywhere now. You can fucking find chicken in a dumpster outside. I could throw a rock right now and probably hit a giant chicken breast. It's just so readily available. Whereas cat meat, it seems a little bit harder to source. So, I wasn't there. I didn't taste it. And even if I did, I don't know if I'd be able to identify the taste of cat over chicken. My palate's not that fine-tuned. So, we don't know for sure whether or not it was cat or chicken. I'm going to go ahead and throw my hat in here and say it was probably chicken. Thus, I don't think there was any reason for this giant meltdown in the first place. There's so few instances of a justified public freakout where I'm actually rooting for the person going ballistic. Most of the time, it's just a minor inconvenience that gets blown way out of proportion by somebody. But the ones where I do root for the person going wild are the ones where it's like in court, and the person who murdered a family member or did something heinous to a family member gets beat up by that family, or somebody like goes after them and gets a few rogue punches in before the cops separate them. I'm always pumping my fist saying, you know what, great. But aside from those extreme cases, it's never worth embarrassing yourself like this in public at all. Anyway, I just wanted to share this one with you because I found it to be an entertaining, short, little freak out, and that's really about it. So yeah.
This episode of Liquid Ladder was brought to you by Filmora 10. Fast food played a major role in my life as a young man, a young boy becoming a man. Fast food was like a second father to me. When I would go out with my parents, I'd always ask them to stop at McDonald's and get me 3 supersized fries. You probably don't even know what that word means, supersized. It's an unfathomable word to the modern age human being. But back in the late 90s, early 2000s, supersize was a huge deal for McDonald's. It was a level above large. It was a transcendent state for the food to be in. It was about as big as 4 squirrels standing on top of each other, like with their little feet on each one's shoulders, like all standing up in a totem pole. They were absolutely massive. Honestly, it was probably against the Geneva Convention to even sell supersized orders from McDonald's because it was literally a criminal amount of calories you were consuming. And I'd always finish every last morsel. There wasn't a molecule of french fry left by the time my gluttony was done with it. So now that I've given you my resume, what we'll be doing today is hitting the major fast food chains in our area and figuring out which one has the best possible number 1 order. Yeah. Classic waffle fries. The PDQ is wonderful right now. The fries were really slapping. I'm going in on the chicken. I think I'm safe. It's really good. Oh my. That is a number 1 at its best. So first up was naturally going to be PDQ, People Dedicated to Quality. This isn't a massive fast food chain, but it's actually one of my favorites. When I do get fast food, I typically just go to PDQ. We cheated a little bit. I'll go ahead and just rip the condom off now and hit you with the bad news. There is no number 1 from PDQ. It doesn't exist. If you ask for a number 1 there, they treat you like a psychopath flat earther. So there is no number 1. We cheated a little bit and just got the most generic meal from PDQ, which is the 3 tender meal. and it's just an easy S tier. From this day forward, the 3 tender meal shall be known as a number 1, at least in our book, and it's definitely S tier. Really, everything from PDQ is just great. Even the water tastes like I'm drinking Angel's Tears. It is just so hydrating. It's probably fortified with extra electrolytes. I wouldn't be surprised if they had some kind of fountain of youth at a PDQ facility, because it is just, everything there is so good. I bet you were just thinking to yourself, wow, the editing in this liquid ladder is particularly high quality. I would like to know how to master editing to this level of professionalism. Well, then you should definitely look into Filmora 10.
A lot of people often ask me,
so if you're interested in Filmora 10 and really taking your creations to the next level, click the link in the description below to get started on Filmora 10.
About to wait for how to order?
Hey, could I just get a number 1 with a Coke, please?
Sure. Would you like that large size?
No thanks.
With a Coke?
Well done.
Easy. They have no idea what we're even using that number 1 for.
I was so nervous.
We'll start with the thing I'm absolutely not looking forward to, which is the Coke. Yep, that tastes like what I remember. Ooh, they double stack these bad boys, huh?
Oh god. Show it to the camera real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Matt, this rental truck is gonna.
It's gonna be. I've got to vacuum the shit
rough
out of this.
shape. Very amateurish. The lettuce overpowers everything else. It's just like a lettuce burger. Gotta tell you, boys, just tastes like eating a gas station salad. Maybe the fries can save the meal. Very flimsy. Look at that.
Let me get in there.
Yeah, go ahead. Very limp dick noodle type fries over here. There's no passion in these. I can taste the hate that they cooked with this. I gotta tell you, McDonald's is looking like a C tier. I was expecting more from the number 1 here. I hadn't had McDonald's in an extremely long time, and I certainly hadn't had a Big Mac in even longer, and both were just significantly more underwhelming than I was expecting, especially the Big Mac. The Big Mac was like 80% lettuce and 20% frozen toilet water. Just really lackluster stuff.
Could I get the number 1 without a drink?
So you did not get the Supremes, right? Well, that's ruined.
What's that room?
I just smashed the entire taco.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I got regular.
I can tell you, I am not a fan of hard shell tacos. I've always preferred soft, but I'm willing to experiment. Well, I had initial concerns with this much lettuce. Again, it looked like it would suffer the same fate as the number 1 from McDonald's, just too much lettuce, but works really well here. I will say there's like 2 tiddlywinks of meat in here, though. There's like nothing. So that's a little disappointing, but at least the shell's good. And try another taco.
Check for consistency. I will tell you, it came with a sticker that said sealed for you, but it wasn't sealed.
That is true. I might have spit in it. Ooh, this looks like a much better taco.
Agreed.
Wow. This one had actual heart into it.
There's so much lettuce on my floor.
I will say, it's not bad. It's not great. I'm just going to give it right in the middle. I'm giving it a B.
Really, you manhandled that taco. You just took it out angry, ready to go.
Yeah, I had a grudge with that one, apparently.
There's much more lettuce on this side than that
Is there
side.
any meat in there at all?
You know, here, we'll get to the bottom of it. There's a little meat in there. Let's give it a go. Everything else, you're entirely right. Non-offensive. Nothing special. The lettuce is a little overbearing again. The meat's fine. I mean, I made fun of you, but I completely agree.
It's just there's nothing to say about it.
If I had that in a desert, I'd be happy I had food, but kind of disappointed it wasn't PDQ.
Yeah, honestly, like PDQ, like if I was about to be strapped on a desert, like a deserted island, and I could only bring one food, it'd be PDQ.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if I got Taco Bell, I'd be like very upset. I'd kick sand.
No, I'm actually with you. That wasn't. I once again kind of like McDonald's. I haven't had it in a long time, and I thought it would be better.
Yeah. The Taco Bell #1 was a lot like the Avatar movie from James Cameron. It's just super forgettable. That's like I don't even remember eating it now. Like this was just filmed, and I don't even remember eating Taco Bell that day. It's like trying to remember a dream you had a week ago. It's just so forgettable. It's the second you finish the #1 from Taco Bell, you forget that you even ate anything, and then you'll plan your next meal because you just totally fucking forgot about it. I wouldn't be surprised if your body forgot about it. Like the calories you eat from the #1 just disappear in your body. But I mean, it's not bad. It wasn't great. I think B tier is probably a little generous. I'm just gonna bring it down to a C because there's really nothing good about it, nor is there anything bad about it.
Could I get a #1 without a drink?
Oh, I forgot Wendy's even has French fries. Holy shit. That's exciting. These look good. These look like great fries.
Those do look good.
Not as good as PDQ, but pretty good. The fresh, never frozen beef. Oh, wow. That looks wonderful. Let's see if all that marketing on Twitter actually indicates quality. Yeah, it's pretty good. The square patties, innovative. I like the unique spin on an old classic. No, that's good. That's just like straight up good.
Bun's much less spongy than it was at McDonald's. That's nice. It's nice. All right. Looks like there's some mayo on there.
There's a little bit of mayo. A little secret sauce. It's got a lot of flavor in it.
That's a lot better.
Yeah.
Danny, oh, it's kind of the bat symbol now, Danny. I don't think there's room for you to bite unless you want to try it, but there's a lot more meat to filling ratio than the others. You want to bite, Danny?
No, I'm good. Let's get it. No, Danny, get in here. Come on, be part of the family. Matt filming.
All right, switch.
He said, Danny came in here saying Wendy's is the worst fast food he's ever had.
No, I think Burger King's the worst.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
I think Wendy's is
actually
pretty good.
Projectile vomits.
That's good. You can taste the square for sure.
That's what I was saying.
The square really adds flavors to those corners.
Wendy's was a real surprise hit here. This bad boy really came in and slapped my cheeks when I wasn't expecting it. I was actually shocked by the quality of the meal. Maybe I just got a really good burger from Wendy's where the chef kissed it with like some nice lipstick on or something to bless the burger. I don't really know, but it was a really solid burger. The whole meal was, and by the whole meal I mean the burger and the 9 fries I got. So I'm just going to have to give Wendy's an A tier. She can absolutely keep talking shit on her Twitter because she's definitely above the other ones so far. Unless, of course, PDQ learns what technology is and starts tweeting. Be my first Five Guys meal in a decade or so.
You're going to love it.
I'm how many fucking fast food meals deep am I?
I think we're 4.
This is your 5th.
Okay. Optimal.
Well, our 5th.
Wow, these fries look great.
They're really good.
You did not overhype those. They're very hot. But very good. Oh, very hot. Oh, there's like grease pouring out of it on my tongue.
It's just flavor.
This is so fucking hot. Oh my god.
They just made it. Here, I'll hold it in front of the air.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, blast that bad boy for me. You see the bun flies out and it's Charlie's biting.
That one spot is gonna be cold.
Yeah, that's all you need.
I'm gonna cool off a fry for myself too, so.
Not really a cross section.
Oh, that looks like a lovely burger.
It's a nice burger.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, is this a double patty?
It is. That's the regular. Woo! 2 for the price of 2, baby. Do you think we are amateurs?
Wow. That's a burger. That'll put hair on your chest right there. In response to this, I'm dropping Wendy's to a B. This burger is much better. Yeah, I don't have any complaints. It's just really good.
Yeah,
wow.
I told you. It's amazing. You don't want to waste that one, do you? It's a great burger.
Yeah. Can we all just share it so I don't think we go to waste? How many more fucking fast food places do we have? Oh, Five Guys, I'll give an S tier. That's really good.
Let me just take a bite off the back. Look at that. Nice.
Good bite.
It's an S for me too. Let me have a fry. Sorry, I won't rate it yet. It's an S.
Nice. Big bite. I even saw some saliva strings coming off. He was salivating for that.
Five Guys is so good. We're all gonna be shitting good tonight.
Yes, sir. S tier shits.
Good. They even crinkle cut their pickles. Yeah. Look at that.
Are they crinkle cut pickles?
They are, yeah. Take a look.
And not a single detail missed.
Oh, baby! Yeah, Five Guys, again, is a place we cheated at. There is no number one, so we just got the most basic meal and called it a number one. We just felt like we'd be doing the fast food tier list a disservice if we didn't have Five Guys on it. So definitely needed to rate that. I personally hadn't had it in about a decade, and even a decade ago I wasn't a massive fan. But a decade ago I had a boy's tongue. Now I came back with a man's tongue, and I thought it was great. Yeah, I definitely think S tier for Five Guys is deserved, and definitely does live up to the hype. I've been very vocal about my opinion of Chick-fil-A being overrated. And just to prove a point, I still think it's so fucking plain. It's just a blank piece of chicken and 2 pickles. Watch. 2 pickles. Every time. I don't think that's enough flavor, but the chicken is good. I just feel like it's really overrated. Yep. Pretty good. It's all I ever have to say about it. And the fries, I actually like the fries though. Probably the best waffle fries. I still firmly stand by my opinion that Chick-fil-A is remarkably overhyped for what you actually get. I will stand on this hill and jerk off on it till the end of time. The chicken is good, yes. The fries are good, yes. But why is it worshipped and hailed as the second coming of Christ in a fast food restaurant? It is just pretty good. It's not even great. I don't know why people lose their fucking mind about it and rave about it, about how eating a chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A changed their life. Yeah, I was kind of a loser and an outcast until I had one chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A, slimmed out my cheeks, made my jawline thicker and more defined, and all of a sudden I was the popular kid in school and made varsity on the football team, all thanks to the chicken sandwich. I don't get it. It is 1 slab of chicken and 2 pickles every time, like clockwork. Yes, you can add sauces to it, and the sauces are good, but it's still a very, very plain meal, like super plain. So I'm doing it right now. Go ahead and get ready on your keyboards, because it's coming in hot. I'm giving Chick-fil-A a B tier. I was gonna go C tier, but that's a bit of a disservice, because, like I said, it is good stuff. So, I mean, that's already better than most fast food places. It's just the hype train is way too extreme for this place.
How are we doing?
Doing fine. I'm just so hungry. Just not enough calories yet.
So hungry it's gonna make you throw up.
Yeah.
But I feel like every time I'm recording Charlie in a car, like with the police thing, it's him almost puking.
I know. Oh my god, I have to fart so bad, but I feel like I might just shit. This is a disaster.
At this point in your life, you should have more control over which one's gonna happen.
I've never eaten 7 fast food restaurants in an hour. I don't know what's coming out.
That's fair. We've created a monster.
Yeah, by this point, the fast food was really starting to sink in and just take over. I felt like I was suffering from fast food poisoning. It was absolutely brutal. I felt miserable. And to top it all off, I was about to go to my least favorite fast food place ever, Burger King.
So I think you want a number 1?
Yeah, ask for a
Wait, do they not?
It's a Whopper. It's a Whopper?
Yeah.
Oh, that's huge. Sanitize me. Let's get it. Let's fucking get it. Speed run. Burger King, I think, is the foulest fast food.
So saved the worst for last.
Yeah, at least we're finishing off with this.
It just smells fried.
The fries look good. Very hot.
Good.
They've refined the recipe. Burger King fries used to be good, like in 2002, and then I don't know what happened. Someone took over and took a shit in the recipe, but now they're better. That was a good bite.
Fat fry.
Yeah, they're meaty.
Very fluffy.
They're very meaty. One more.
It's like real potato.
No, this is like actual potato right here. Oh wow, there's a lot of moving parts here.
That's like a frisbee. You've got a whole onion on this side.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, I lost the onion.
That's probably for the best.
I like onions. Yeah, that's bad. That's not very good. That's not very good. The burger feels simultaneously overcooked and raw. It's like this weird Schrodinger's meat. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a lot better than I was expecting. Like, I used to think people only went to Burger King to either, like, sell drugs or, like, kill somebody. But looks like there's actual food there. The fries are good. This is not great, but not terrible. I wouldn't order it again. I can't take another bite.
I don't know that I want to take a bite.
Just get after it.
Alright.
And then don't move the car for the next hour.
The flavor's not horrible, but the texture's not very good.
I thought I was drinking water. That was Coke, so that was a nice surprise.
Don't do it.
I'm trying not to.
This is a loner.
There's so many bags of fast food. It's so motion sick and fucking grease sick. I have like grease poisoning.
Whatever that is.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to drive really smoothly.
Yeah, it feels like it.
Oh, there's a Subway there for next time.
Quick, we need their number one.
I'm bringing you home.
I can do more.
It wasn't nearly as bad as I remembered it being. Maybe Burger King has improved over the years. It's still not great. It's still probably the worst one I had that day, but it really wasn't as insulting to my mouth as I expected it to be. I thought I was going to take a bite of the burger and it'd be like biting into pure fucking salicylic acid. But there was flavor there. There was an attempt made to make a burger, and I could taste it, you know. It just wasn't the best taste in the world. I'm just going to give Burger King a C tier. It's not a place I'd be rushing to go back to, but if I was, you know, really desperate for food and the only thing that existed in the area was a Burger King, I would at least feel satisfied that I got some nutrients. And after eating all of that fast food, and I ate most of it, I finished most of the meals, it was absolutely fucking terrible. It was not a great experience, but I did it for the sake of the tier list. There is a chance that could have skewed some of the results because of how like miserably full I was for some of the later ones. But for now, this will still stand as the official #1 fast food tier list. That's it. So yeah. Hey, it's the Lunchables tier list. You had questions?
No, so this is how I remember Lunchables.
Yeah.
These little packets. And then we got uploaded, which I don't understand. There's like tattoo figurines on it.
It's like their No Mercy line, like the tap out line for Lunchables.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
And then these are what really confused me. These are the normal ones, but I feel like we're not questioning enough.
This has 11 grams of protein.
You're gonna get. I literally in the kitchen. Danny pulled one out. One said 13. Yeah, 13 grams of protein. And I almost said to him, "Who do you think this marketing gets?"
Me. I'm about to get jacked off Peter Rabbit's Lunchable gummy worms.
All right, let's break into it. What you want to start with that one?
I'm already holding it.
What else is in here? You've got 360 calories.
Great.
Now we're eating like kings.
You want the juice?
No, you can have the juice.
So,
this is like a classic experience of turkey cheddar crackers.
this was one of my
stackers.
favorite as a kid, which a lot of other people hated it. I loved it.
They refine the formula a bit though. They give you gummy worms now too, I guess.
What'd you go in with? A gummy worm?
Yeah, they're really hard.
They have been in the fridge, and
they're frozen. No.
That's what you get for eating dessert first.
That's true.
True.
That's Satan
Well,
punishing us.
that's what a kid would do.
Mhm.
Now, let me show you what a man would do.
We do have rules. Danny set the rules that we have to eat it how it shows it on the
At
box.
least, like, you can have it
Yeah, like,
your
you
own
gotta
way, but at
stack
least one time you have to try it the way it's intended.
The feeling on the turkey is a little spongy.
What's crazy is out of everything in here, I can just smell the gummy worms.
Yeah.
I can smell the turkey.
When I was looking up how many variations of Lunchables there were, one of the main articles is why Lunchables is so detrimental to the health of children.
We had to send Caleb back out, by the way, because he couldn't find hot dog Lunchables, which is what Charlie really wanted.
I loved hot dog Lunchables.
Good.
That is exactly how I remember it.
Yep. I mean, exactly the same, which is good because it was good.
Yeah, I used to love it.
I don't get the point of diet channels. Buy a Lunchable, don't drink the juice, you're good to go.
That's a life hack right there.
Well, I really wanted to drink it down and make the old cell phone like you always would with the Lunchable. Do you remember that?
What?
What the fuck is that? Oh, he's chugging it. This guy's going in. Bro, right now the lunch table would be cheering you on so
Are you
hard.
gonna get one of those in every single Lunchable?
Fold it over. And then you fold this. One sec.
Oh, I see. That's the antenna.
Yep.
I never saw that either.
That is the biggest loser lunch table shit of all time. That's probably just S tier.
It's an S tier.
It's classic.
You know, can't. Here's one that I remember. I can distinctly remember biting into these nuggets as a kid because they're cold. You can't heat your nuggets up. You're 4. And this one comes with the Oreos, which I do remember. 8 grams of protein.
Oh, this is for those chunky little stupid glue sniffing idiots. Not enough protein.
I like that you just called toddlers idiots and fat.
I was gonna say toddler's a little young.
Yeah,
it's like, it was like
mean,
elementary
children.
school.
Yeah, they were a big elementary school meal. That's not the color I like ketchup to be.
I was never a toddler, to be fair.
Ooh, that
Born a
ketchup
man.
is
pungent.
Oh, that's good.
That's a cold chicken nugget, baby.
That's good. I don't think I ever had this when I was a kid. This is going in. This is better than half the other shit we tier list.
I will say, they found a way to make a cold nugget enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if I went and grabbed a cold nugget, I wouldn't like it. So I don't know how they did that.
This is a S tier as well. I think all Lunchables could be S tier for me.
They are just really good. So I'm gonna dive into one of their new series.
One that looks like shit. Yeah.
Uploaded. It's like Supreme and Lunchables did a crossover.
Yup.
This one comes with some upgraded shit, brand name food. We've never seen that before.
Oh wow, that's bougie. Look at that.
You get one deep dish pizza to make. You get sour gummy worms.
Oh, that's so much better.
Cheez-Its.
Oh wow.
As a kid, we would have gotten cheese nips. Let's be honest. Kool-Aid singles. Oh my god.
And a water.
I'll do all of it if you'll put the pepperoni on it.
All right.
Are you a lot of sauce or a little sauce kind of guy?
Oh, that's a lot of. Their sauce I remember being very good.
I do too, because it's mostly sugar.
It is all sugar.
They learned how to market to kids.
No, they
they
even advertise it. Their ketchup is ketchup with starch.
Why?
I don't know.
It smells like pepperoni when you get close to it. Maybe it was the gases they used to seal it. It's fine.
Yeah,
It'll be fine.
smells normal.
Alright,
Thanks. What'd they give us for dessert?
They gave us Trolley Bowly Goalies, the sour crawlers. Ugh. Now they're ruined. Ugh. This lunch sucks.
Okay, so when you were a child, is that also how you like made your entire pizza?
I don't ever remember getting pepperoni with my pizza.
I very distinctly remember it. It's just the other pizza's better.
No.
It's not bad. We made like a cool little snow angel out of it.
We did. It was pretty cool. I don't dislike it. That's great.
Well, if you're
right. Yeah, take a bite from that corner, make it symmetrical. Here, I'll put this side in my mouth. You put that one in the middle. I'd give it.
That should be.
Yeah, I was thinking beef. I was gonna give it a number, and then I remembered what we were doing.
Yeah, that's a beef.
Here, don't forget.
I've got some controversial takes here. I think Cheez-Its are fucking weak compared to Goldfish. Yep, I said it.
I love these.
I don't regret it.
These are not good for you.
Well, that's what the internet says. If you believe those assholes.
Why drink Kool-Aid when you could drink G Fuel? We should get Lunchables to put your G Fuel flavor in it.
That would be so massive.
It wouldn't be that expensive either, since they could get 30% off with code MOIST.
Good, but oh my god, you're so fucking right.
Yeah. Give it a try, bud.
I never actually liked Kool-Aid.
I'm shocked you had Kool-Aid. Based on every time we have a new drink, you've never tried it before.
Yep, that reminds me why I don't really like Kool-Aid.
Oh. Whoa! Pause!
Whoa!
14 grams of protein.
Wait, that's huge, yeah.
Matt, you must have been so cool at the lunch table.
Oh.
You got cell phones, you're
made
sliding your
phones, yeah.
Lunchables out without using your hands.
Everybody's a critic. Anybody want the Capri Sun? Because I don't. You do?
You have to tier list it, Matt.
Nice catch.
What if that one tastes different?
She'll let us know.
So what's the difference between this pizza and the last pizza?
This one gives you 8 of them?
Yeah.
3 of them.
You get more patties. Alright. Put your cheese on. They're definitely using different bread.
Think?
Yeah, it used to be a lot like harder.
Alright. Let's dive in.
That sauce is so good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
This is a lot better than the other one.
Yeah.
That's another S tier.
Mm-hmm. Put it up there.
This is it is honestly like better than the majority of food that we have tier listed.
That's great. Oh, we got an airhead. I don't know that we need to eat that. All right, go ahead.
I hate airheads.
What?
You want it?
Yeah.
I hate fun. I fucking hate anything made for kids.
I thought you were actually gonna.
But he loves every Lunchable.
Yeah. Well, I hate anything made for kids except all of their lunches.
They started as MREs, Danny. They were made for soldiers, so only the strongest of men.
Cheese? Oh, it's mayo.
Oh,
let's go.
There's
yes.
a lot of power in the hands of a child. This is just Wawa's deep marketing, teaching children how to make hoagies from a young age. They've infiltrated the minds of our youth.
Wawa's the only place that sells hoagies.
They have Hoagie Fest. I saw the parents.
Come on, Charlie. A child can open it.
No, they can't. This is
These are
parental
for
supervision.
soldiers. I
Are you
don't
sure
know.
it's not just like a peel from a corner kind of thing?
Here,
It
can
is.
I? You want me to take a look?
Oh,
Look at that,
that's
baby.
Very good and stale. Put her in.
You want to start with mayo?
Oh yeah, here I'll give him a nice clean coat. Gonna taste better than Jersey Mike's.
I
I promise you
believe
that. Jersey Mike's is utter shit.
The cheese looks
Wait,
okay.
we like Jersey.
Yeah,
Jersey
we
Mike's
love
is good.
Jersey
What are you
Mike's.
talking
Oh,
about?
Jimmy I'm thinking Jimmy
Yeah, you don't
John's.
like I was
Jimmy
like,
John's.
Charlie, we get
I am
Jersey
so
Mike's
sorry.
all the
Mike
time.
slaps.
I'm so sorry.
Best
to
sub
slander.
out there. Turkey quality.
I really loaded this bad girl up with mayo.
They
I'll
wouldn't
tell you.
get. God only gives you as much as you can handle. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Lunchables delivers exactly the amount you need.
So here, I've been to Subway.
Oh, yeah, spread it around a little bit. We got globs.
Yeah, we don't want to go up.
Yeah, baby.
You want to go pizza strat? You
Yeah.
take a bite, I take a bite.
Pizza Strat.
Meet in the middle.
Oh.
Oh, great bite. Charlie's ravenous today.
He is.
I love it.
I'm coming in again. Oh, here it is.
Whoa.
It's the hoagie monster. Ooh.
I mean, it's a sandwich.
Not so bad. Better than I expected.
What a complete meal.
I've now changed my mind. Aaron, could you do us a favor? There's another hoagie in the fridge with a different kind of meat. You want to try that one too?
Yeah.
Alright, do you mind grabbing it? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
Do that one last.
Yeah. I'm just seeing. Oh, ham.
That last one was A tier.
Yeah, I'd give it an A. That one, I would say most surprising of the day.
What is this one? You didn't show me this one.
Oh, this one's just crackers.
Those crackers look different.
Yeah, these are the Ritz ones though. But this is the pepperoni stackable backable. You know what? I remember having this exact problem as a kid. This fucking cheese.
The cheese is always tough, especially mozzarella. It's a soft cheese. It's hard to. Only hard cheeses
It's
in lunch.
not even perforated.
Wait, no, it is. They're tricking you. Look, it's perforated this way.
Oh.
That's such a. They picked way too soft of a cheese. What's next, brie? The cracker's good. It's like a graham cracker.
Yeah.
That's odd. This is meat, cheese, and a cracker, and it's got only 3 sugars.
Oh, that's not bad.
Only 3 sugars total?
I'm actually shocked. That might be Boar's Head. They might have changed it up when they picked up the Ritz crackers.
They refined their formula.
You're really struggling with the cheese.
Yeah. I give it an A. I'm growing big and strong. Thank you, Kraft Lunchables.
Yeah, I feel like you're gonna eat it all though.
No, you already had a cheese, so.
Yeah, there's no cheese, but.
Oh, that's great. I'll just have a pepperoni on a cracker. Mmm.
People would kill for that, and you're complaining.
There's people starving in the world, Danny. Don't be so selfish.
Eat your food and shut up.
True, I'm sorry. Yeah, pepperoni's
Also,
fine.
eat this Hershey Kiss that was on the floor.
Alright, we got nachos, baby.
Oh, that's gonna be dog
This was the one you walked into school. Oh, we're going different directions.
Oh, you like these?
Yeah, you would walk into school, and when your mother would buy you the nachos Lunchable, you flop it out on the table, and everybody wanted to be you. That really hurt my hand.
Do you think they use like super spicy salsa?
I'm sure they do.
Carolina Reaper paste.
I was never a fan of the nachos because the cold melted cheese always weirded me out a little bit.
That's just
like the cheeses. You don't microwave a Lunchable.
Where did you go to school?
It's a plastic container. You would take this and dump it on a plate. I was in elementary school. I could barely walk.
Yeah, wait. They also wouldn't let us use a microwave if I asked.
Yeah, not a
I also
shot.
couldn't think. I was still I didn't open my eyes till I was 12 years old, Chelsea.
It was crazy. I was there. We all thought he was blind. To this day, little backstory of Matt. He's gonna be bouncing off the fucking walls in a minute.
He's gonna be addicted to Capri Suns now.
The sugar demon.
Every time Charlie has sugar, the next month is just he consumes so much sugar.
No, it's after the Kit Kat
He's
already.
gonna put on 20 pounds in a week.
Well, they always say, you gotta have dessert first.
Oh, he's gonna do it. I knew it. You're gonna get so much shit just for that.
I know.
I can't believe you just did that. I cannot.
Kit Kats are my favorite candy bar of all time. What?
Why? What's the point in breaking it when you're just gonna have both anyway?
It's just what you do.
Okay. All right. So you get. What happened to the whole rebellious Chelsea with the blue hair?
I still have blue hair.
Now she conforms to big chocolate.
Now you conform to the government's expectations.
God. Dye your hair tonight.
Yeah.
I'm just piling on. Oh shit! Zoom in on that, Dave.
Okay, I'm zooming in on it. Show it off.
You got the Lisa Frank spots. Back to elementary school again, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I had.
Back when they had
too.
microwaves and they were lawyers.
Yep.
So the size of the nacho is way too small. It's way too small.
As a kid, they used to make them with X's and O's too, and that was always fun.
Also, their hands are probably significantly smaller than ours.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Just the right amount of kick to that salsa.
Yeah. Little under the ketchup. It's good cheese.
It's alright.
I don't know what they're doing in the lab at Lunchables,
but it's working.
But somehow they've done cold things that should be hot, and they still taste like the hot flavor.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
All right, so now bear with me for a second. Get some cheese on that.
Okay.
Got it.
You're gonna take me through a war story?
Yep. You go over here. Boom, boom. You mix it.
Oh, it's like a chimera.
Oh God.
Whoa! You're onto something.
That's crazy.
That's pretty good. I'd give that probably an A. Cheese is a little weak, kind of whack.
I think it slaps.
He's got to try every chip though, just to make sure.
It might get better towards the bottom.
Man, these Lunchables are fucking good.
I agree. These are real good. That being said, I mean, we can cut whatever we want. Did you want to go into ham?
Get the ham out here. Why?
It's the same
Or
thing.
just our ranking.
The ham. We don't know what kind of ham. Look at the difference. A fruit roll-up for Charles. That's so big.
Everything good I have, he steals from me.
You got lucky.
I've never seen someone be picky about the color of their fruit roll-up.
They do.
Do you guys remember the ones that had the tattoos on them?
Oh, those are so good.
Those are one thing, if I started eating them, I would get addicted to them, and I'd have to eat like 15 of them.
I love this bread.
Those are Capri Sun. The whole crew is going to be hopped up. Nice.
So you have to throw it in there with disrespect so it knows it's not
so that
charged.
you get it all in one bite.
Yep.
How can we rate it honestly now? I don't know that I trust ham for Lunchables. Yeah. Maybe we'll just take this one out.
Oh.
Is it pretty bad?
Yeah, that's not good ham. That is so much worse.
I thought you were spitting it out.
Oh, that leaves a little aftertaste.
Yeah, just not good.
It's like it's tickling.
That's F tier.
I agree. That's the first Lunchable we've had today that disappointed me.
That's the first F tier Lunchable. Shit is dog ass. All right. Man, fuck Lunchables. How about that?
We loved almost all of them.
How about that?
We ended on the one bad one.
How about that?
Oh, well, fuck you guys. So, thanks for supporting our soldiers.
Thanks, Lunchables. Yeah, thank you for that.
You made that up.
You ready?
Let's dive in. Have you ever had Mod's Pizza?
This is pizza?
It is.
I've never had it. Is it good?
It is. So it's almost like Chipotle for pizza.
Let me look it up.
Mod's is solid pizza.
Is this the founder?
That might be. I saw their competitor is on the list too, Blaze, and the founder of Blaze is LeBron James.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That is pretty interesting.
So we have one of each of these about 25 minutes from us.
Yeah, I've never even heard of Mods. It looks fine.
It's good pizza.
Where would you put it?
Honestly, I'd put it, like, if I'm in the mood for pizza, it's an A tier for me.
Whoa!
Like, it blows Papa John's and all of that out of the water.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Really?
It's because you go down the line, get exactly what you want, and they just give you your perfect pizza.
Oh my god.
But if you haven't had it, you can put it in Never Ate here, too.
Well, this is a team effort here.
Alright, yeah. So
I'd ideally like to keep as many out of Never Ate as possible.
Yeah. So it's definitely... It's an A or B for me. They're both. It's like really solid pizza if I want pizza. Where are you putting Sonic?
Well, I want to hear you first because I have a lukewarm opinion on Sonic, so I don't have a whole lot to say about it. But do you feel strongly?
I'm kind of leaning. If it's not complete shit, it's got to be D tier.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not a Sonic fan.
So I've never had a bad Sonic experience. It's just really underwhelming and forgettable.
You're not wrong. It's like...
For me, it's like more of a C, though.
That's fair. What I will say is I've never gone and said, man, I hated that food, but it's not good food. Like, objectively.
You put it between D and complete shit. That tells me you go there and are insulted by how awful it is.
I guess, alright, complete shit is too harsh, but I would not move it out of D.
Okay.
That was it's 2 in the morning, literally nothing else is open, let's go to the sketchy Sonic and get some popcorn chicken.
Now, I could be misremembering, but didn't they used to bring this out on roller skates?
They still do.
They still do?
They still do, yeah.
Oh my god.
Which I guess you're right, is worth a rank right there.
Yeah, no, that is incredible. Those athletes.
Their food tastes like they cut open a plastic bag and dumped it in a fryer to me.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't have a very strong opinion on them. I've never enjoyed it, and I've never really hated it. Though I will say, shoutouts to the guy who made this tier list with the awful cropping. So this just says Oni.
Some of those are terrible. Like the Five Guys one is bad.
I actually thought these were gonna like fully expand when I dragged them, but clearly not.
Of course not.
Jesus Christ.
So yeah, I'll reverse the complete shit, but I wouldn't move it past D on my end.
I'm gonna keep it at C though, I think, since yours is also similar to mine, but a bit stronger.
Yeah, I'll trust your opinion.
I love Papa John's. For me, Papa John's goes S tier all day. I think Papa John's, if you just want some pizza and you want it quick, you're not beating it. Better ingredients, better pizza, right in your fucking butthole. What do you feel?
It's an A for me, but I do remember liking it the best out of the relative to the other pizzas. I agree, it's the best. But I don't think any of those pizza places wow me.
I think what Papa John's really has going for it is consistency. Like, I've never had Papa John's that was just bad. Even like their mediocre chicken, which is absolutely just store-bought Walmart brand, it's never like bad. It's always cooked right. It always gets to you in a reasonable fashion, so it's warm. I've never had a bad experience, ever.
Yeah. When we did the tier list, I think Papa John's was the highest.
Yeah. We were also way too generous with Pizza Hut because they forgot the sauce and it made it so much better.
True.
That is still very controversial.
Yeah. It was just cheesy bread, which is always good.
I'm sure by now most of you know how big of a fan of Honey I am. For those of you that aren't familiar, Honey is this service that installs on your browser an add-on that takes just literally like 2 or 3 clicks to install. And once you do that, it'll automatically apply coupons at discounts from pretty much every website you can imagine. It's so many websites. Most recently, as I've talked about on stream, I tried to buy Berserk volumes because I wanted to read the manga. And when I was buying them, I was saving money thanks to Honey just adding a coupon with me doing nothing. Unfortunately, the manga hasn't come yet, but at least I can rest easy at night knowing Honey saved me some money. It is literally free money. You don't do anything extra. It just automatically applies it for you and you just save money on it. So I absolutely recommend it. If you want to get Honey, go to joinhoney.com/penguinz0 or just click the link in the description below. It's a completely free download. You don't pay for anything. It is just free money. Saves you money doing nothing. So that's joinhoney.com/penguinz0.
The next one we went to recently together.
I don't... What is Al?
Tropical Smoothie Cafe.
You recognize that off of this?
I do.
Okay.
The continuation in my brain is nutty, apparently.
Oh my god. So, we went there like one time.
Yep.
I don't mean to put it in complete shit because it was definitely okay.
Yeah, no, I like Tropical Smoothie. No, I think their smoothies are good and their food's okay.
I didn't get their food, so I do not have an opinion on their food. What do they?
I think you got multiple smoothies.
Though. Yeah, what do they sell? Like for food?
Usually like sandwiches and quesadillas and wraps, that kind of thing. It's fine, but their peanut paradise smoothie slaps.
What did I get from there? I got mainly 2 fruit ones, right? I think it was a banana berry and something else.
Yeah, I forget the other one, but you definitely got banana berry.
Okay, I'll put it in B then because I always like a smoothie. I work there. All the food is moldy. All right, we're bringing it to A then.
It's like getting penicillin for free.
Yeah, it's building up your immune system. That's so sweet.
It's good that they think of us like that.
These are tier 1 Phantoms.
Now the next one.
I don't like Dunkin'. I think it's...
I'm a big fan of Dunkin', but let me tell you my problem with them.
Okay.
I've gone to Dunkin' 3 times this week for coffee.
Okay, that's
Twice,
sad.
I wanted to throw it away after one sip because it was so bad. And then the one Monique got me today, perfect. Best coffee. Dunkin's consistency is the worst I've ever seen in my life.
So I don't like coffee, so I never get it. I've only ever gotten their donuts and their little snacks. And
you don't like their donuts?
They're not very good, no. Like, it's a worse version of Krispy Kreme donuts.
Well, yeah, Krispy Kreme only does donuts.
Yeah.
You know? But I go there, I'm in a pinch, and I need a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant. Dunkin's there to hold me up.
But if I'm going to get a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant, I'm just going to go somewhere else that does better breakfast food.
Like where?
Pretty much anywhere. Even Starbucks does better breakfast food.
Whoa!
Yeah, like Starbucks, I actually like their breakfast items. Like, yeah, they kind of clap.
Starbucks, so Dunkin', on a good day, it's an A for me. On a bad day, it's a D for me.
I'm going to throw
it... Do what you will.
I'll throw it in C tier.
Right,
I guess that's being a little generous compared, like, with our criticisms here. But
it is honestly, I just went on a rant last night about this, how absurd it is. We could go to every Dunkin' in a 10-mile radius right now, and I may like 2 out of the 10 coffees. But those 2, I like them more than
What
Starbucks.
makes a coffee better or worse than another? They always taste the same to me.
It's the consistency is just not there for them. Half the time they burn the coffee, they'll forget to put something in. The quality of workers at Dunkin' versus Starbucks is ridiculous. Like Dunkin', they don't care. They're like, take your fucking coffee and go. But Starbucks, always the same.
That's upsetting.
Sorry, that was a little rant I went on there.
No, that's fine.
I'm really passionate about it.
I'll keep it C since you do claim that it does sometimes get good.
Yes, when I get the good coffee, I love it.
And I mainly just know their food, which is mediocre, so it fits.
Which?
Have you had this?
I have.
I've never had it.
It's kind of like, think if you walked into a Quiznos and you ordered your sandwich on a computer like you do at Panera.
Okay, let me look it up. Which sandwich looks awfully meaty, full of flavor.
Don't trust those pictures. The first thing I thought when I got a which was there's nothing in this.
Oh, really?
It's thin.
I suppose these are marketing pictures.
Yeah, absolutely. See if there's like a non-marketing one.
Do they come with fries?
I've never gotten fries there.
Okay. Drink, vibe, eat which. Okay, good slogan. I do like to vibe.
I mean, I didn't hate it. I didn't make a lasting impression. I've only been there twice in my life. And I didn't love it.
Okay. I don't have an opinion on it, so I'll trust yours. I'll go see. How about
put it in the middle?
Long John Silver's?
Put that in complete shit.
You don't like Long John at all?
Nobody likes Long John. Long John doesn't like Long John Silver's.
Honestly, it's a pretty sad establishment. I'll be honest. Like, when you drive past the Long Johns, it's always abandoned. It's dilapidated. And if you ever make the mistake of eating there, you're greeted with, like, pure hatred.
Gonna die. It is hands down the worst restaurant ever created.
It's pretty fucking bad. This is the first complete shit of the day. Yes. I would agree with that.
Anytime I've had that, it's grotesque. It doesn't deserve to be called food.
But again, this is a controversial one. Would you consider it more of a restaurant than fast food?
No, it's usually linked in with a Popeyes. They're
really?
normally in the same restaurant. You know how
I would always consider it more of a restaurant.
What is it, like Taco Bell and is it Pizza Hut together? Or no, KFC in the same? They do Papa John's and Long John Silver's in the same restaurant. It's like they do deep fried fish. It's clearly not fish. And it's just so deep fried, it's gross.
Yeah.
Like it's just frozen fish cutlets thrown into a fryer.
It's such a dumb idea. Who the fuck wants bad seafood on the go? Like, oh my god, I'm craving a tilapia. God, time to fucking drift in sideways to Long John Silver's.
It's so bad. It's so bad. They need their come up like Popeyes did with the chicken sandwich.
God, Popeyes kind of collapsed these days.
I've never had one of their chicken sandwiches.
Neither have I. I need to try it.
But Popeyes was good.
Yeah, they had everything else that was good.
So yeah, it's bad. I haven't seen anybody argue with us too.
Little Caesars, we had this recently for a tier list.
Yeah.
What do you feel?
I enjoyed it, but it's a D. Like I think when we both ate it, we said you could taste how cheap it was.
Yeah.
It was not great. I'll still eat it, but it's not great.
I think it's probably one of the worst fast food or pizza options you can get. I think of all of the major chains, Little Caesars is down there with like Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
I don't think it's as bad as Pizza Hut when Pizza Hut remembers sauce. But when you get lucky and they forget the sauce and just give you cheesy bread, you're at least gonna have more fun with that than Little Caesars.
Yeah, Little Caesars honestly tastes like it cost them 1/4 to make the pizza out of any of the chains.
Yeah. It is pretty not good.
Yeah, it's not wonderful.
They need to do what Domino's does and apologize once a year for making shit pizza until they finally get something passable.
We forgot the crust. We're going to work on that this year.
Sorry, we used too much arsenic.
Yep.
Firehouse subs, I'm a big fan. What do you think?
Oh, I'm a big fan. The way they take the meat and cheese and they steam it is... That's like some Nikola Tesla shit right there.
Yeah, I think Firehouse subs is very good.
Yeah.
I think it's probably one of the better subs that you can get.
Firehouse and Jersey Mike's are my two favorites.
I just don't know where I'd put it here because I don't know which one I'd prefer.
That's true. We haven't been doing a ton of S, but Firehouse I would say is as close as it gets to an S in the subcategory for me. That hot sub just... Whew.
I'll give it S. I think Firehouse deserves it. Plus, it was made by firefighters. Like their sacrifice, they've earned it.
Yeah,
they've earned an S on our tier list.
A whole literal barrel of pickles if you want.
True, they have a lot of pickles.
But it's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm fine with S for Firehouse. Pizza Hut, I think we know where this one goes.
Yep. Right there with you.
Do we even need to conversate about why Pizza Hut is here?
On the same page. I was going to go back though and tell you, Firehouse used to have this drink. Actually, they still do. It's their own drink. It's called Cherry Limeade.
Oh, you told me about that.
It is. I mean, swear to God, one sip of that has 100 grams of sugar. Holy fuck, it's so good though.
Cherry Limeade.
Yeah, it is the sweetest drink ever. I used to get a Cherry Limeade with a pastrami sandwich there.
I'm trying to see a picture.
Good. See, look at that. It even has their logo on it.
Is it this one? This like vampire's blood thing?
Yeah, it's that one. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I've never even seen this there.
Yeah, it slaps. We'll have to try it once. You don't want more than one sip though, you'll get diabetes.
Okay.
It's really sweet.
That sounds good to me. Wendy's.
I like Wendy's.
I love Wendy's chicken nuggets.
Yeah, I think Wendy's has very good fast food. I don't think their burgers are as good as their chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
Like, they're not up to par with the quality.
They're one of those that the quality of food isn't great, but the flavor is just good.
Yeah, and they were also a pioneer. Whoops. They're also a pioneer of marketing with Wendy just going on and clapping on Twitter.
Going nutty.
For no reason.
Yeah, Wendy's is honestly like a guilty pleasure. That's an A tier in my mind because their spicy nuggets are ridiculous. And other than that, they have the best honey mustard in the game.
Yeah. I also like the square patties. I wouldn't give it an S, though. I think with other fast food on here,
for me.
I don't think it would
didn't
deserve
say
an
S,
S.
did I?
No.
Okay.
No, I was just justifying why I wouldn't put an S.
Wild there.
Taco Bell, I think it's mediocre.
I'm a Taco Bell fan.
Are you really? What do you get from Taco Bell?
Pretty plain tacos. I get sour cream, meat, and cheese in a tortilla.
God.
They're chalupas.
You want to talk to me about sour cream?
Wonder which one's going to start a big argument for us.
How about BW?
That's Subway.
Yeah.
All right, just making sure. B-dubs.
B-dub.
Buffalo Wild Wings has rebranded.
When I was in high school, I would eat Subway every day after my little workouts at home. I would get chicken teriyaki sub, and then if I was feeling real goofy, I'd get a, what do they call it there? They didn't call it a steak and cheese, did they? They called it something else.
I don't know.
I think they just called it a Philly or something.
That sounds right. Now, have you been there recently?
I ate there like 4 months ago.
Gotcha, because it's gone downhill in my mind.
I don't think it's very good. Not anymore.
So, I said this before, and my dad told me when we used to get it and enjoy it, I used to love Subway. They had local suppliers for things, and then to save money, they went to a big supplier for the whole U.S., and that's when the quality of food went downhill, and it sucks now. I hate it.
I don't think it's very good either. When I did get it 4 months ago, I'm pretty sure... No, you and I got Subway back in
on
September.
The shoot.
Yeah.
Whatever shoot we were at, we went and got it.
Yeah, we got some Subway.
Yeah,
it kind of sucked.
It's not good. Subway still smells amazing when you go in because the bread, but it tastes bad. I used to love their meatball sub.
I never got the meatball
I
sub.
would put it. I'd say it's a C. I wouldn't give it a D because I'll still eat it, but I'm not happy about it.
Yeah. Have you ever had Brother Bagel? This old ashtray.
Never ate there. Although putting it in C next to Taco Bell pains me. And Dunkin'. I would pick Dunkin' and Taco Bell over Subway any day.
Yeah, but that's just a bad opinion. Like, it's just, I don't know what to tell you. Just
Taco Bell.
The science is here.
Taco Bell's meat quality is in the same grade as Panera now.
What?
Yes, because they had that whole dog food fiasco. They now have A-tier meat quality.
Well, they should have A-tier chefs preparing it then. I don't know what you want me to tell you, Matt. It's
Do you think Panera does?
Yes, Panera. I wouldn't be surprised if fucking Wolfgang Puck is at every fucking kitchen every day preparing their meals. Panera's so good.
Panera's going to be our big argument, I think. All right, we'll wait there. We're at Arby's. They've got the meats, and the meat sucks.
I think Arby's fucking blows. It's
Arby's
bad.
is D, and that's just because we're being nice and not putting it with
They have
Long John
one
Silver's.
good menu item. It's the curly fries. Everything else, you're just wasting your
The
time.
curly fries are literally what's springing it from complete shit
It
to
is,
D tier.
it is some dog asshole.
Agreed.
It's not good.
Agreed.
Yeah. This is the one that when we even started the tier list, like way before even grading them, chat was erupting like Arby's sucks.
Yeah.
There's like a million things on here and they all singled out
all went to
Arby's. Arby's is so bad. I hate it. It fucking
Arby's
killed
is
my
so
my family.
Yeah, their marketing slaps, but that's the only good thing about that company.
Yeah. Burger King, I think we know where this one belongs.
Yeah.
Any disagreement?
No, I remember eating that burger and wanting to die.
Yeah, Burger King is like the most plain food and insultingly bad. Like it's somehow both plain and repulsive. Probably in like the complacency to be that plain.
Yeah, it's really bad.
It feels like you're eating an insult. It's like you are being reminded with every bite that you've made a bad decision by going to Burger King that day.
Yeah, it was also scary at that Burger King, if you remember.
I don't hold that against Burger King.
All right,
like,
that's fair. That has nothing to do with them.
Yeah,
they didn't threaten us.
It's not their fault. Do we have any Burger King fans in here? I hear almost nothing positive about Burger King from the US, but overseas, I hear Burger King is incredible.
Same with McDonald's, because I think overseas has higher standards, like your food has to be edible.
That would probably be a good standard to start with.
Like when I went to China, their McDonald's are pristine.
Really?
Like so nice.
Huh. Yeah, I think it might just be a standards thing.
They're like the last time I had Burger King and like enjoyed it is when they first introduced the chicken fries, and I was like, oh, this is kind of
I
kind
remember
of
that. Those
quirky.
were great.
Yeah,
not even great. They were just fun.
Yeah, this bad girl's a little kinky. I kind of like that.
They were also kind of like the chicken was spongy.
Yeah.
In them, but it was fun to eat it in fry shape.
Yeah, it kind of tasted. It kind of like had the same texture as like a mozzarella stick, but it was supposed to be chicken.
It's honestly concerning now that I'm older.
Yeah. So. RG. Give me a second. Olive Garden. No, what?
Oliver Garden.
Hold on. This looks familiar.
There, we have one near us. Not near. We have one downtown.
I have no idea.
BurgerFi.
This is BurgerFi?
Mm-hmm.
I've only eaten there once.
I think so. Do they agree?
Is it BurgerFi? It is BurgerFi.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. I've only eaten there once.
It's good. I used to go to the one in Hyde Park when I went to school down there. It's fine. Like, I wouldn't take it over Five Guys.
So, well, we don't have Five Guys up there. Where would you put it relative to Wendy's burgers?
Fuck. Their burgers are better than Wendy's. That's the problem with these being on here.
Yeah, because they're all over the place.
I think I'm ranking them against the ones in their category, but...
I don't have a strong opinion. Like I said, I've only eaten there once, and I'm pretty sure it was Drunk at Gasparilla, because it's near Hyde Park, you said?
Yeah.
That would check out?
It's I think it's on Soho.
Yeah, that would absolutely check out.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. They have these like mozzarella or Parmesan garlic fries that are yummy. I'd say it's a B, honestly, but it's very unfair because if I compare it to like Five Guys, it's much lower on the list.
Okay. We'll just lock it in at B for now.
It's good. Nothing to write home about.
Thanks to the tier 1 into Bussy and the resub lit. Chick-fil-A, this is where we disagree heavily. You love Chick-fil-A, right?
I do. Now, I will tell you, I haven't gotten Chick-fil-A in like the last year because I go to PDQ over Chick-fil-A 100% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think Chick-fil-A is very good.
I think it is overrated. I think this always makes chat erupt, but I truly think Chick-fil-A is overrated.
Now, I've got a theory.
Mm-hmm.
So, Chick-fil-A, like a lot of fast food chicken places, except my beloved PDQ, they cook it to perfection. Chick-fil-A has drier chicken and fat-based sauces to make it not as dry. You don't use sauce on your food.
Now, what are you going to talk about? Flat Earth next, Matt? That makes no sense.
But you don't use sauce, so it's going to taste like dry chicken to you. But their sauces are incredible.
That is... I don't appreciate the slander, Matt. I do use sauce when I would get their nuggets.
Sorry, sour cream doesn't count as a sauce.
Matt, if you bring up the fucking sour cream again...
I would be pressed if you put this under A tier.
It is... I don't think this deserves A tier. I think it is overrated.
I think in the fast food world, Chick-fil-A is an S tier.
I honestly think I would probably choose Wendy's over Chick-fil-A.
Wow.
I actually think I would sometimes.
I think they're very different. There are times I would pick Wendy's, but there's no doubt that Chick-fil-A is higher quality and better food.
I don't disagree that the food is higher quality. I'm not saying that. I think it is like uninspired though. Like the chicken sandwich, I showed you when I got the chicken sandwich. It is one slab of chicken with 2 pickles.
Yeah,
and that's
I don't get pickles.
Yeah, so you literally just get a piece of bread with chicken on it.
Well, that's why I get the nuggets, because I'm not insane.
Yeah,
but no, their spicy chicken sandwich is amazing. Put some sauce on there. I gotta give it an A tier. Well, lots of people are saying C. Apparently, it's not just you.
Yeah, no, I really think it's not just me. I think for too long we've been oppressed by Chick-fil-A's brainwashing. It is overrated. It does not deserve to have like a 45 fucking minute wait every single time you go.
Stupid there.
It is not worth that.
No, like I said, that's what Chick-fil-A is built on. It's drier chicken with fat-based sauces to make it feel moist.
I think where it really shines, though, is they have like a really nice thin breading. The breading carries a lot of it.
They've perfected it.
Yeah, like I think it is fine. Like I do like it. I'm saying it is overrated. I'm doing it. I'm putting it at B tier.
Okay.
I'm doing it. And it's staying there.
I'm listening to your reasons, and I'm gonna accept it. I still think it's A.
That's where you're wrong. As you can see, the evidence is here. It's
yes,
right where it belongs.
This list is so scuffed because the things like BurgerFi are on it, and then Publix Deli.
And you also can't read half of these. There's Oni and RG.
And then BW.
Also Ajo.
Oh god, and then whatever that gray fucking thing is down there.
Jury's still out on whatever this garbage is.
Oh, it's so bad.
All right,
Chipotle.
We can all agree, not great. Yes? Oh god, uh-oh.
How the fuck do you not like Chipotle? That's like made for you.
That's like very hit or miss. Like the Chipotle near us absolutely blows dick. But
What
then
do you get?
I just get a burrito and a bowl.
You don't like Chipotle? Do you like Moe's?
Moe's is fine, but Chipotle's super hit or miss depending on where you go.
Holy shit. The only thing that's hit or miss for me at Chipotle is the amount of food they get you. I hate when I say like give me double rice.
Have you eaten at at the one on Dale Mabry?
Yeah, that's the one I go to. I went there 2 nights ago.
What?
It's just it tastes like every other Chipotle.
No, it does not. There is a huge discrepancy in quality.
Chipotles that said this is much
the
better
one
than
in
ours.
the one in Soho, they make that shit with love. I see them back there literally crying at the beauty that they're making. At this one, they just like take it out of the fucking trash can and throw it. Like the burrito shells. Do you get a burrito?
You know, we know the manager of the one up here. We went to school with him.
Oh well, fuck that guy. Matt, have you gotten a burrito from that Chipotle?
Yes, 2 nights ago.
No, Matt, you're lying.
It just
and you liked it?
It was good. Yeah.
Every burrito I have ever gotten from that Chipotle.
I guess no. I got a bowl. Not
That's
a
what I
bowl.
fucking
Sorry,
thought.
got a
That's
bowl.
what I fucking thought right there.
Okay.
I knew it. You tried to lie. You see him trying to lie?
I'm sorry. I'm assuming they use the same ingredients.
No, at that Chipotle, for some reason, they give you like literal water-based burrito shells. Like the tortillas are made of fucking water. Every time I would order it, it is nothing but this messy marshmallow paste of what was once a tortilla shell. It is literally impossible to eat.
Oh, I always do the bowl with the tortilla on the side, and I wrap it myself.
Like I said, I do a burrito and a bowl, so I don't mind the bowls from that one. Like that's fine. Their ingredients are fine. It's
this
just
is one
the
of the
burritos.
most shocking takes I've heard. That you don't dislike Chipotle, you dislike our Chipotle.
That Chipotle, which tells me that there is definitely a level of talent required there that isn't replicatable at every single location. So it's going to be really dependent on which one you go to.
All right. Well, I guess I made the same claim about Dunkin' Donuts.
True, you did say that.
The one over, I don't want to say too many street names, but the one a few streets over, like on the way to the warehouse, I love.
Yeah, that's
but the
fair.
one literally right over to our right is shit.
Yeah.
So I won't argue that too hard. But you got to get out of your own head. Chipotle as a whole.
I think it has potential if they could have nothing but robots working there.
They might be able to be successful. They might be able to make more than a couple billion that they do.
I think if they had androids that were able to constantly do the same level of quality, it would be great. Like, I think their ingredients are really good. I guess it is just that one in particular that uses the worst fucking shells they can find from whatever dumpster they fish it out of.
All right, well, maybe one time we'll go to a couple Chipotles.
I'm going to stick it in...
Don't you do a D.
It's not going D.
Right.
Under no circumstance. I would never put it in a D. Because when it is good, like the one in Soho, I like it a lot.
All right.
I'll give it a B.
Yeah, give it a B. It can't
B.
be below B. You defended your position, and I respect your opinion.
Yeah, I'll keep it in B.
Chipotle is good.
Domino's. We liked the last time we got Domino's. Yeah, it was good.
Domino's never sounds good in my head, though.
No, that's because they keep apologizing for shit pizza they've had over the years.
All right, just throw it in the middle then if we liked it last time. I don't remember Domino's. I can't remember
it was the one that had It was the one that had all that seasoning. They had like a ton of seasoning on it.
They seasoned the crust too.
Yeah, they seasoned the whole thing.
Solid.
I like their new recipe. I would honestly put it up here just below Papa John's.
Yeah, they did a good job.
I haven't had Mod, so I can't compare it there.
It hurts me that Mods and Domino's are in the same rank, but that's okay.
I'll have to try
Mods. Have Wendy's up there above Chipotle.
Wendy's, I would choose Wendy's over Chipotle and Chick-fil-A in most
Wendy's
circumstances.
nuggets are one of my favorite.
Yeah, they are great nuggets. Dairy Queen, I don't have a strong opinion on. I only ever get the ice cream.
Yeah.
How's the food?
Not great. I mean, it tastes like that. I'd relate it to stadium, like baseball stadium food, where it's just frozen into a fryer. Those very thick chicken tender kind of thing. It's not great.
Okay, so the food's not great. I like the ice cream.
The ice cream's good. I think that buys it a C tier.
I'll give it a C tier.
For the blizzards.
I mean, you can't fuck up ice cream. Is there a bad ice cream spot ever? Is there any place that has shitty ice cream?
Trying to think. Not really.
Yeah, I think it's impossible.
Yeah. Somebody said it right. Dairy Queen is fine. It's fine.
All right.
I like their blizzards.
Well, I don't really like White Castle. I've only had it a handful of times.
I haven't had White Castle in probably 15 years.
I'm probably in that same ballpark.
I will tell you, the only thing I remember as a kid is White Castle was the better crystal. And that was it.
I thought they were the same.
Nope.
Really?
They're different. They just both do the same thing with those little burgies. burgers.
Okay.
I don't know why it came out as Burgie, but that's all right. So yeah, I think we'd really have to try those again to give them a ranking.
Yeah, it has been at least a decade for me since I've had White Castle.
Do we put those in never ate here to
I think
make it fair?
I don't know. It might be fair.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you what they taste like or anything.
Yeah, I just remember the design.
I'll Uber Eats them.
Yeah, they're just those little tiny burger
Yes.
patties. Like they're like sliders, really.
Yeah, they're little sliders with little onions on them.
But then we look like such fucking amateurs if someone just comes in and sees we haven't had
Put
White
it in
Castle.
D.
I'm just gonna keep it in D.
Yeah, nobody will know.
It might not
We're
earn
not
a D.
recording this and posting it on YouTube.
Yeah, it probably doesn't actually deserve a D. It's just been so long since we've had it.
We'll have to try those.
Well, it probably speaks to the quality, right? Like if we haven't had it in 10 years, it means that we didn't like it enough to want to ever go back.
It did not make a lasting impression.
Yeah.
I agree.
Publix, I think this one's easy for us.
Did you put that in S?
Yep.
All right, good man. Good
Yeah.
man. That's an S tier, and if anybody says otherwise, you're stupid.
You haven't had Publix
Yeah.
if you think it's anything besides an S.
Don't say S. You've never tried a pub sub, baby.
Everything at Publix. This shouldn't be in fast food because it's not.
It doesn't belong here, but it is an S tier.
This is absolutely on every single day of the week an S tier location for any food.
Oh, it's so good.
Not just sandwiches, their pub subs are legendary, but anything.
Yep.
Like if you just want like a fucking piece of bread, you will go to Publix and you get the best bread of your life.
Absolutely.
If you want
I need
like
a bell pepper.
Yep.
Yep.
They have a whole fucking thing of bell peppers. They also have pre-prepared meals that are always good. Their chicken tenders, popcorn chicken. They have
The chicken tender pub sub is honestly
that's what
a
I get.
work of the gods.
That's what I get.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, anything that you want food-wise, you can go to Publix and find a really good version of it.
Yeah. Oh, so good.
Auntie Anne's, what do you think?
Their pretzels are great. Once
That's all I've
again,
ever
I
had.
never, like, if we were going out to do a fast food tier list, it is fast food, but it's fucking pretzels.
It's mall food. I've
Yeah.
never seen this anywhere besides a mall.
It kind of feels the same as putting, like, a Sprinkles cupcake shop on the list. Like, sure,
Yeah.
it's fast, but it's not food.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's good. I like their pretzels.
I also do like their pretzels. Very greasy, very oily. You'll be full
Yeah.
for a long time.
Exactly. I'd say B is fair. They're delicious.
I'll give it a B.
They're
yeah.
shit for you, but they taste good.
Wingstop, how do you feel?
I've never been to Wingstop.
Okay, so this one's on me then.
Yeah.
I like Wingstop. I think it's, again, overhyped. A lot of people... I'm not keeping it in C tier, just dropping it. A lot of people were telling me that I'm going to love Wingstop because I'm a big Buffalo Wild Wings guy. So everyone's like, Charlie, you got to try Wingstop. It's the best version of Buffalo Wild
I didn't
Wings.
even know we had those here.
Yeah, there's one over like by that golfing place where you hit balls into a wall.
Oh, okay.
And they say good job for old people.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one there. And I had it because chat kept telling me to have it. I got boneless and bone-in, and I tried one of like all of their major flavors. It was good. Like I did like it, but I think it is dreadfully overhyped. I would always prefer Buffalo Wild Wings over Wingstop. So for that reason, I'm gonna put this in.
I've only had Buffalo Wild Wings a handful of times, and it was always decent.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in B. I didn't dislike any of them.
We'll have to try it.
Yeah, the only one that I didn't like that much was they had a what was it, like a lemon parmesan or something? It was a weird combination of parm that I didn't like that much.
Gotcha. All right, we'll have to try it.
Zaxby's, I don't really like. Do you like Zaxby's?
I don't like Zaxby's.
Okay.
I bet you this one will make people mad. that
I
they
know
don't like
people
Zaxby's.
love Zaxby's sauce, but I thought that was so
Yeah.
overhyped.
The sauce is... So we're about to get to... Where'd it go? Raising Cane's was on here.
I've never had
and
that.
Cane's sauce is basically a gourmet Zaxby's sauce, if I remember correctly. And it's much, much better.
Yeah,
But I don't like Zaxby's.
There's a lot of Zaxby's fans in here. Holy shit.
I used to get in arguments over Zaxby's and Church's. Church's chicken. Church's chicken.
I don't really like Church's either.
Yeah, I don't like either of them, and people used to love them.
I just don't see why you'd go to either of these two places for chicken. There's so many better places to go to.
Yeah, it's... I don't know. I'm not a fan. If it was as good as you all say, they'd be in more places, okay? Nobody likes it. Except for everybody in chat.
Except for all of chat right now screaming S tier.
No, people swear their tenders are S tier.
I know. I don't get it though. I've had this so many times because of the hype, and it's always so underwhelming.
Yeah.
And they give you like the portion size. Like, when was the last time you got it?
Probably 5-6 years ago.
Oh, well, I've been much more recent. You get like very small portions of things, and the Zaxby's sauce I don't think is very good. I don't think it is at all.
Yeah, I think D is honestly fair for a Zaxby's.
Yeah,
I don't like it. I'm glad you're on the same page there.
Yeah, no, I don't like it. Like, at all. I wouldn't put it complete shit though. The chicken's at least cooked
It's
well.
edible. It's fine.
I would not put it with Long John Silver's or Burger King.
No, that would be a disgrace.
Five Guys though, I'm on your team. That's definitely
Ooh,
S.
yeah. Five Guys is good.
I think their fries aren't super great, but I like their burgers a lot.
Yeah, Five Guys, you know what you're getting. You're getting a nice greasy smash burger, and it's gonna be delicious.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so fucking good. People are losing their minds on that one too.
Well, that's just contrarians.
That's true.
When it comes to fast food, there really isn't a better fast food burger.
Yeah, those people probably think Burger King is good.
Hardee's okay.
Hardee's, they're always with Arby's, aren't they? They're always in. I think they're in the same building a lot of the time.
Hardee's and Arby's?
Yeah. I think those are the two that go in the same building.
No, I think you're mixing that up with something else. Hardee's is usually with what is it?
Are you thinking of Arby's?
No, it's with something else. I had this on that road trip we recently did. Carl's. It's usually with Carl's.
You're right.
Yeah.
You are right. Wait, I thought Carl's and Hardee's were the same thing.
No, aren't they two separate things?
I think, yeah, see, they're owned by the same people.
Oh, you're right.
One is the West Coast, one is East Coast.
Oh, that's probably where I'm getting confused
that
then.
Makes more sense.
I didn't hate it.
Yeah, I just remember thinking their biscuits were fine. But Hardee's in my head is quite literally similar to Arby's, where I'm like, not great. Where the fuck did we put Arby's?
Oh, we put Arby's in D tier.
Okay, I thought we had. I couldn't find it down there, so I thought it was up higher. I was like, what did we do?
No. Arby's would never be above D tier. Like, I don't even think the software would allow us to put Arby's above D tier. It would stop
It
it.
would break the site. Yeah, I don't remember thinking like, wow, this is the worst thing ever. I think I got like a breakfast biscuit, and it was fine. So I would say in my head, not above C, but not below D. It's a C or D.
Yeah, I didn't hate it. I didn't love it. I think that's definitely a C or D. I'll go C. I don't know what this is. What is this? Isla Grande? I don't know.
Does anybody know what that is?
Yeah, what is this place? Never heard of it.
That's never ate here.
Rest in peace. Never eaten at Jack in the Box either.
Jack in the Box has the best biscuits in the game. Wait, no. I'm thinking of Bojangles.
You were so confident.
Right.
Are you sure?
I'm thinking of Bojangles. I think Jack in the Box also has good biscuits, but Bojangles has the #1 biscuits.
I thought Jack in the Box was a burger place.
It's just your typical fast food. I only used to get it when I'd go on climbing trips in Tennessee.
That's such a bougie thing to say.
Well, no, we don't have it here.
Oh.
No, I wasn't.
Oh,
yes, back in my day of my camping. Wait, why is that bougie? I just sleep outside.
Well, I thought you were making the trips to Jack in Box and then
No.
Misunderstood.
It would be I'd be there and then I'd eat Jack in the Box or Bojangles because they're both there.
A Jack in the Box cross country tour. I recognize the mascot.
Yeah,
I've never
it's
had
kind of creepy.
It doesn't look that good. Is Jack in the Box well liked? They can't even get like a good picture for their promotional material. It's leaking.
Yeah, that doesn't look great.
Oh,
It's
my
melting.
my hands are gonna get all yucky.
I don't feel strongly about this one.
So have
is
you
that
eaten
Jason Derulo with the guy?
Oh yeah, it is. I don't know. Maybe he helped fund it.
I think I've only had probably breakfast here, and breakfast is good anywhere.
I've never had it. Is there anywhere you feel it belongs?
I think we may have to put this in never ate here because I instantly pictured Bojangles in my head.
True. Yeah, you did fuck up right away.
Yep. Jersey Mike's S tier.
I disagree. It doesn't belong up there with Firehouse. I don't know, man.
Where would you put it?
I like both Firehouse and Jersey Mike's. The more I think about it, though, I think I like Firehouse more. So I'd have to put it A.
I always have like different. Like if I want a hot sub, I go to Firehouse.
You can't. Yeah, they're not like interchangeable. Like you either want a Firehouse sub or a Jersey Mike, and you can't get this here. Like it's not the same.
If I want like a chicken cheesesteak, I go to Jersey Mike's. But if I want a turkey sub, I don't know. They're not the same in my head.
I just don't think they can both coexist in S tier, and I think I would prefer Firehouse to Jersey Mike's more often.
That's fair. I think I would have to give it to Firehouse, edging it out a little bit.
Yeah. Jimmy John's, though, I think we can agree, does not deserve to be in these conversations.
It's
okay,
not
good.
Up there with the Goliaths of the industry. It's 2 o'clock.
Okay, yeah.
Gotta jump in my car. You put that in a C or something.
Yeah, I'll polish off Jimmy John's.
Yeah.
It's nutrients. Like if you're dying of starvation and you happen to like crawl your way into a Jimmy John's, after they spit on you, they'll probably give you like something to keep you alive, and you'll probably be happy about it. I think C is fine. It's not like great like Jersey Mike's or Firehouse, but it's definitely not bad either. I think it's fine to be in the same category as Subway. I feel like they're kind of the same. I think I can take this one without Matt. I think we'd be in agreement here. I think KFC is complete shit. Do we have any big KFC fans? Because I think it is absolute dog shit. Garbage. Wow, this is one of the first times where everyone is in almost unanimous agreement. Damn! I have yet to see a single person stand up for KFC. The Colonel's getting abused right now. Yeah, so it is really just that bad. I genuinely think you can objectively look at KFC's items and be like, this fucking sucks. Like, I would not feed this to an animal. Like, if there was an animal that was in desperate need of nutrients and you fed them KFC, it would just kill them quicker. It is bad. Like, it is horrible food. Like, not just because it's bad for you, like, throw all that aside, taste-wise, it is just garbage. It is fucking horrible. I can't think of anywhere else that gives you any decent soup options. I think I'm doing it. I'm putting Panera at A. I think it earns it. It is consistently enjoyable. I've never had a bad experience there. I like the soups a lot, and I don't mind the sandwiches being basic. Half this shit here is basic. Actually, I'm going to put it to B because it is expensive. That is a very good point. Panera is way too fucking expensive for what you actually get. B. I've always liked Steak and Shake. Their milkshakes bang. Their steak burgers aren't special, but they're not bad. Their fries are really goofy. They give you like baby fries. Like they give you these tiny little fries, which are good, but they're kind of quirky. Got a little personality to them. I like Steak and Shake. I've always liked Steak and Shake. And when you go inside there, it's like taking a blast to the past. Like it is a different world in a Steak and Shake. I remember one time when I was in middle school and really into magic, I went to the magic store to buy like those like cheap tricks where it's like a fake thumb that you put a ribbon into for like a make it disappear thing. And I was working on my magic tricks at Steak and Shake, and I actually wasn't the only one there that had magic things that they were doing there. Someone else at that Steak and Shake also had magic kits they were playing with, so I was like, oh my god, my fucking people. Like, Steak and Shake is always a fun experience, I guess. I'll give Steak and Shake an A. I don't think it deserves an S. The milkshakes are really good, but I don't think it deserves an S. There's better milkshakes on here. Popeyes, as I was just talking about, Popeyes is the best version of KFC. I don't know how I feel about giving it S. I don't know if you guys have had their fries, but Popeyes has some absolutely nutty fries right now. I'm going to keep it an A for just a second. You need to see these fries. I didn't know how good they were till we did that fry tier list. So it's not just their chicken. Those fries are on another level. They're not as good as Checkers. I don't want to overhype them. They are not as good as Checkers, but they're not far off either. It was a huge surprise with how good these fries were. Actually, I'll give Popeyes an S. It's probably going to be the best chicken place you go to for fast food. I'd give that an S. Popeyes really does slap. I'll do Culver's myself. Most of these I want to wait for Matt for, because a lot of these I don't have strong opinions on. Because these are ones I haven't tried too much of. Like, I've never had Cane's, obviously. I don't know what this is. Quiche. Whatever the fuck that is. Never had Whataburger. Carl's is pretty much just Hardee's. Crystal, don't really remember. Don't know what Mar is. Never eaten at Costco. Haven't had Blaze. Matt is the biggest PDQ fan of all time. Hungry at Churches is mediocre. Okay, let's just do Culver's. Culver's, S. If you've never had Culver's, do yourself a favor. I will never forget an extremely positive experience I had at Culver's not even that long ago. The first time I went to Culver's, I went with Tiana. We ordered like quite a bit of food, and it took like 4 or 5 minutes for the food to come out. And the fucking manager, or I don't even know if he was the manager, one of the workers was so apologetic on the wait. He was like, oh my god, sir, we are so fucking sorry. This took so long to get to you. Here, have some free custard on us. And I was like, oh my god, I'm a fan for life. Like, he was just such a nice guy about it for no reason. We didn't wait long at all. We had literally just sat down, and maybe we were able to get 3 sentences out before the food came, and he was apologetic about that. So I don't know what their normal speed is, if they just like beam the food right into your stomach when you order it. I have no clue. But it was so fast, and it wasn't fast enough, I guess. So I love Culver's, not only because that guy is absolutely like an angel, but the food is so good. And it has custard, which you don't find very often. I'm a huge custard guy. So that is a dessert option I think is great. The food's always very good.
The workers, even aside from that guy, have always been nice too. Like every single time I've ever been since then, they've also been nice. Culver's is an S tier. Do yourself a favor. If you haven't been to Culver's, try it once. And you'll probably find your soulmate there. And some good food. I'll take Hungry Howie's. This used to be my favorite pizza when I was a child, still losing my fucking baby teeth. I used to love it. And then one time I got very sick from it. They gave me the worst tasting thing of all time. It tasted like I had just put my mouth on the exhaust of a car, and I never went back until we did the tier list for pizza. And that was like a PTSD moment for me, man. Seeing Hungry Howie's again after what they did to me, it was like seeing a bully. I was like, oh my god, not again. It wasn't nearly as bad as that experience when I went back recently. And they do some really wacky, innovative shit like giving you icing to dip your crust in. And strangely enough, pizza plus icing is really good in the worst, greasiest, grossest way, but it works really well together. So I appreciate the innovation, but it still wasn't great pizza. It was carried heavily by their icing option. I'm going to keep it in a C tier, but hovering on D really, because I still think the pizza is just kind of trash. Yeah, they give you icing to like dip your pizza and dip your breadsticks in. And it worked really well. But I think it was heavily carried by just having really warm, sugary icing. So I do think the pizza is pretty bad. You know, for that reason, I'll drop it to a D, actually. It's not really fair to bring it to a C just because they have fucking sugar. It's not exactly the most genius idea. It just happens to work. I think all of these I should wait for Matt on. Except for 7-Eleven. I'll do 7-Eleven. I've eaten at 7-Eleven a lot in college. Drunk late nights, and they have fucking dumb fried shrimp as an option for things to eat. I was the only person of my friend group to ever try that fried shrimp from 7-Eleven at 3 a.m. And it was awful. Like exactly what you would fucking expect from 7-Eleven 3 a.m. moderately warm fried shrimp. 7-Eleven food is trash. They also had like little hot dogs floating around that have been there for years. I guarantee they never changed out. That is a lawsuit waiting to happen. If anyone ever made the mistake of buying that food, I think they would die on the spot. I got extremely lucky that the alcohol must have neutralized all the toxins in the 7-Eleven food. I think that is a complete shit all day. Absolutely all day. I was lucky I didn't get food poisoning to like a really severe degree. Checkers. I only have ever gotten their fries. I think they have the best fries in the game, but I've only ever gotten
Bar none best fries in the game.
Have you ever gotten anything besides fries?
Honestly, I remember as a kid, I'm talking like 8 years old, getting fries and a hot dog.
Okay, and how was it?
It was good. I liked it, but I was 8. So I can only rate it on fries right now, and look, those are S tier fries.
Those fries are... But you can't just rate it on one item. Like, it doesn't seem fair.
I guess that's true, but that's all we've had.
I know. Like, that's all you ever get from Checkers.
Why would you get anything else?
I know. Like, that's all you need from Checkers. I'll give it an A. And I think that's only because we haven't tried anything else.
Yeah. We'll go there and get not french fries.
Oh, these two have, like, the same logo. Look at that. Culver's and Checkers.
Ooh, that's a lawsuit waiting.
That's a big conspiracy. That's the exact same logo.
Wow.
I've never had In-N-Out Burger. Have you had it?
I have. It's good.
Where would you put it?
I don't think... People lose their fucking minds over In-N-Out Burger.
They do.
Like,
it has a cult.
Yes, they think it. The same with Shake Shack, which Danny and I tried. People lose their shit over this. For a fast food burger, it's good. Like, don't get me wrong, it's good. I'd put it as like an A-tier burger, but I didn't eat that and be like, oh, like this is the best food I've ever had. Like,
would it beat Five Guys burgers?
No.
Okay, so then A-tier.
It does not beat Five Guys.
A-tier makes the most sense.
It's a solid fast food burger.
Okay. But you don't think it's earned the hype that it has?
I do not. No. I think it's very good, but people literally kill people over this.
True. Pollo Tropical, I've never had it.
It's fine.
What do they have? Is it just chicken?
Kind of. It's like tropical food.
What?
So like I get a bowl that's actually a lot like my Chipotle bowl.
Okay.
But you can get like blackened chicken in it and stuff, and that's good. My dad loves it, but I would put it more in like a C tier.
I'll trust you. I've never had it.
You wouldn't be unhappy there. You wouldn't say it's gross. But I don't think you'd be like, man, I want to go back.
I saved McDonald's because I feel like there's a lot of different opinions on McDonald's. I think that is absolutely just the most
medium shit ever. Like, just super generic, never horrible, never great. Like, you're never going to be super mad that you went to McDonald's if you were craving fast food, but you're never going to be happy you went either. It's just like one of those things.
Usually, like, even if I'm eating it and I'm like, this tastes good, I'm usually unhappy an hour later because I feel gross.
Well, that's all fast food. That's not
true.
I wouldn't hold that against them.
No, I agree, though. That is my middle barometer for fast food is McDonald's straight in the C tier, I would say.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I definitely don't think it should ever be above a C. Like, if you put McDonald's above a C, you need to just, like, reevaluate personal taste, I would think. Because there's, like, every option here, even though some of these are controversial, I think most people would agree these are still better options than McDonald's if you wanted better food.
Agreed. Except maybe Panera.
Well, except...
I'm kidding.
Okay. Matt, you make me sick. Panda Express. I don't know why that's here, but Panda Express.
Last time I went to Panda Express, it was so bad.
I actually had a similar experience.
Like, really bad.
I think it honestly might be that shopping district because they have that Panda Express there too with that Chipotle, and I went there. It was
like one worker. Who,
it was so fucking trash.
Yeah, it was so bad.
I don't remember what I got. I think I got like this like noodle bowl. And I got like 5 fucking noodles and then nothing but like filler. I don't even remember what
the big thing. I think it was like their orange chicken and rice, and there was barely any chicken and just a fuck ton of rice, and all of it was bad. I might want to put it in complete shit because I'm not kidding. I would never go there again.
That turned me off of it. I want to see what I got. It was some noodle thing where it was only a couple of noodles and then something else that I didn't even want, like artichokes or some shit.
Yeah, that might be another that really varies depending on where it is.
It very well could be, because that is, again, in that same area of the Chipotle I fucking hate.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is what I got. I think I like the Express chow mein. Yeah, this looks about right. And I only had like a few noodles and then all of this like spring onion.
Just
like,
a whole box of onions.
It was like a fucking bowl of spring onion. I don't know what they thought I was doing with spring onion, like a collector of them or something, but that was all I got. It really could be more of like a worker thing, though.
Yeah, that's true. Like the Dunkin' Donuts fiasco.
Yeah, I don't really want to put it in D tier, though.
I don't. Just give it a complete shit. It's terrible. Or were you saying you wanted it higher than...
I was going to put it in like a C. Like,
okay.
I don't think it's complete shit. I think it's really dependent.
The thing that hurts me is, as a kid, there was a Panda Express in the mall, and it was my favorite. So when the standalone Panda Express opened, that's the last time I got it. I was excited, and I was so disappointed that it made me angry.
But you went to the same one I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
I really think it might just be that location.
Yeah, because as a kid, I loved it.
Yeah, I'm going to give it C. I think it has potential. Like, there is good stuff
so
there.
So far, we have Panda Express and Chipotle have potential. Do you?
Look, yeah. Honestly, just change locations. Get out of that fucking shopping district. Like, whoever's working there is sabotaging your rep.
Yeah, maybe we need to go try a different Panda Express because I hated it last time. It was so bad.
Like I said, I didn't like it either. I got like a fucking bowl of spring onions. Like, it wasn't great.
All right.
Quiznos, I don't have a strong opinion on. I've only had it a handful of times.
I used to like Quiznos. Thought it was good. And then they all shut down.
Yeah. Where would you put it? Would you put it with Subway and Jimmy John's or above it? I don't think it would be below it.
I personally would have gone to Quiznos when it still existed here before Subway and Jimmy John's.
Okay. So like a B tier?
Yeah.
Would you go to it?
Feels a little generous for Quiznos, but I would go to it over those.
But you would go to Jersey Mike's over Quiznos?
Yeah, I'd say Jersey Mike's and Quiznos actually are kind of neck and neck. I like both better than Subway, but I don't prefer them over.
Should we reevaluate our sandwiches here?
Maybe bump Subway down to D.
Yeah, and then I think Quiznos would live happily at a C with Jimmy John's.
I like that.
Yeah, I think that makes a little more sense.
Makes me feel good inside.
Yeah, I don't think Quiznos should be a B. Like I said, a handful of times that I never really liked it that much. It was fine. Like I feel the same way about Quiznos as I do Jimmy John's.
Yeah, I don't want it.
And Subway, I just don't really want to go back to. No,
Subway has low tier food.
I've never had Cane's, so this is you.
I've had it once in Louisiana. It was good. People, just like Chick-fil-A, lose their fucking minds.
I see a lot of Cane's fans here.
People go nuts.
I've never had it. I have no strong feelings on it. I actually want to look it up.
And when I got it, it had sat for a very long time.
Okay, so you had a bad experience.
It's not fair. It wasn't bad. It was still good, but it sat for a while.
I guess we could grade it based on how it looks.
It always looks delicious. You remember we got the Nashville hot chicken from that place when we were upstairs at the warehouse?
Yep.
This is like the fast food version of that.
That was good, too.
Yeah.
That was very good.
It's good.
Oh,
you get that same piece of bread.
Yeah, I was just about to say, they have that little bread piece.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't remember it enough to be like amazing, but anybody I know that has had Cane's says it's like the best fucking thing in the world.
Yeah, I mean, chat right now is all over Cane's dick right now.
Yeah.
That is some, like, going hard on that.
When you type in cane food, you get
sugar cane and
refried black
beans. I don't know, man.
Nice. Yeah, chat is losing their mind. I think we really need to... Maybe we put it in the never ate there, because mine was long ago and I don't fully remember it. And I wonder how we could get some.
Yeah, we can import some canes.
Yeah, can we ship some canes to us?
Yeah, I'm sure that would taste good by the time it got here.
I've honestly never heard somebody not like canes.
I've also, like, even in this chat, I haven't seen anyone say that it's, like, trash or anything. At worst, I've seen it at a C.
Yeah.
But your experience wasn't good enough to say that it was, like, an A tier or anything?
It sat out and was still good, so, I mean, if we go with chat, it's got to be at least A.
Yeah, but this is our tier list.
But if it's ours, I think we put never 8 here because it was, I don't remember.
I need to try it.
Maybe we should drive just to go get Raising. Let's see where the closest Raising Cane's is.
Yeah,
I don't mean let's leave right now, but
yeah, let's plan a 6-hour road trip out of Florida to find the nearest Cane's. Moe's, I wouldn't choose Moe's over Chipotle. I do like Moe's though; it's fine.
I like Moe's. Sometimes I crave Moe's, but I like Chipotle more. So I'm with you.
I think that has to fit in C tier then.
Throw it in there.
I'm not super strong on it. Like, it's fine.
I think their queso is better.
Yeah, Chipotle's queso I think is bad. I don't like their queso.
Agreed. I don't know what they were doing there.
No, their queso was a huge letdown when that came out.
People are really saying that Cane's is worth the try.
Well, that's just memeing. I don't know what this is.
Shake Shack.
This is Shake Shack?
We just got our first one here in Tampa. And people, once again, lose their fucking minds over it. So Danny and I went there to try it out. It's fun.
Do they have this in New York, right?
Yeah.
I think I ate at that big one in New York.
Crinkle cut fries. I like crinkle cut fries. Their burger was good. It's like a butter burger that you get from Culver's. So I like the problem. This is the cyberpunk problem.
Overhype.
Yeah, you're like, this is going to be the best fucking thing ever. So then you're let down. Whereas I just would have shown up. I would have been like, hey, that's good.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'd give it a B personally.
I don't remember my experience with Shake Shack in New York. I remember the crinkle cut fries being kind of stellar, but
yeah, the fries were very good.
I don't remember anything else. I'm fine with B for Shake Shack.
And you know what? Maybe next time I go back, it'll change a bit. I went 6 days after they opened.
Oh, wow.
So
RSVP.
It was pretty slammed in there. I think it took us 45 minutes to get our food.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was bad.
Thanks to the resub, Luca. Starbucks. This is
I like their coffee.
Do you get anything else?
They have these little egg bites.
Those are good.
I like the egg bites. Their bagels are good. But once again, this is like more I'm in an airport about to leave on a trip and it's like I'll get a bagel.
I don't think anyone plans their day around Starbucks breakfast food.
Right.
They go for the coffee.
Yeah, and then sometimes we'll get some food.
I will say, surprisingly though, Starbucks has one thing that I really like and actually would go out of my way for. It is, let me make sure I get the name right. I think it's like the Impossible breakfast sandwich. This was so good. This was one of the better breakfast sandwiches I've had from anywhere.
I love the Impossible meat and the Beyond Burger.
Yeah,
they're good.
In my fridge, I just have patties, just
really?
like full patties
so
that
good.
I've done. Yeah, I just munch on those.
You gotta try at Dunkin' Donuts. They have the Beyond sausage.
I heard it's bad though. I heard that's not good.
I liked it.
I'm just going by word of mouth.
What group are you running with that's anti-Dunkin' Donuts?
I don't know, man, but I don't hear many good things about Dunkin' Donuts.
God damn it.
You know who it was? I think it was Andrew who told me it wasn't good.
Oh my god. I don't listen to Andrew. No, I like Starbucks. And what Starbucks has on their side is consistency. Like how you mentioned the Soho Chipotle, they use love. They're so nice in Starbucks. They want to make it right for you. I would never give Dunkin' back a coffee and say, hey, this is shit. Because 99% of the time, the next one they give me is worse than that one. Starbucks, if I take it, I'm like, hey, you forgot cinnamon. They'll just make me like a cake back there. They're so nice. They're incredible.
I've never had that experience, but I'll trust you. So what do you think, A or B? It doesn't sound like S to me.
I'd go B.
Okay.
Honestly,
I don't drink coffee. I can't have a strong opinion.
Still comes out of a microwave that they throw it in. Let's be honest, but it's good. I like it.
Okay, that's fair. Haven't had Whataburger? Have you?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so
Never.
that's immediately into never
It's
ate.
nice and easy.
Is that the one that's only in California?
I don't know. That's In-N-Out, I know. Well, In-N-Out's like West Coast, but I don't know about Whataburger. Texas.
It's in Texas.
Oh, no, we can go to
okay.
Texas. We can have Raising Cane's, Whataburger.
And then come home.
Yeah.
That's it.
It sounded like I was going to say more, but I have nothing else.
I think Carl's, it only makes sense that it joins Hardee's. They're the same fucking spot.
Agreed. It's literally the same restaurant.
I saved Crystal because I think you remember it better than I do. I don't know if I've ever even eaten at Crystal. I thought it was the same as White Castle.
I don't know that we have a White Castle, but we
do. There is a rundown White Castle with one of the walls missing that is still operational.
Are you comfortable saying the road it's on?
No, because it's a road we both know very well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, it is still operational.
All right.
I haven't eaten at that one for obvious reasons, but it does still run.
For the sake of fairness, I think we throw it in the same as White Castle because we truly don't know.
Yeah.
Wawa is another for me that had its death by its hype, because where we went to school, so many people I was friends with were straight out of New Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
In New Jersey, they don't go to church, they go to Wawa. And, like, they swore it was the best thing. So the one by school opened up, and they threw, like, fucking parties there.
True.
Like, they lost their minds.
True.
So I went there, and it didn't live up to the hype. But it's good. Like,
I gotta disagree. I thought it lived up to the hype.
Really?
Everything at Wawa is good.
Wow.
Literally
I
everything.
agree. It is all good. I've never had something there I dislike. And when you compare it to fast food or gas station food like 7-Eleven or what's coming up, Racetrack, like, it's not even in the same ballpark.
It's laughable that these are even in the same tier list, to be honest.
It does not make sense that it's gas station food because it's great.
So one thing that I think we've been doing, whether on purpose or not, each one of these is the best in their certain department. And I think Wawa is the best gas station food you will find.
Absolutely.
The only one that even competes, and it's coming up, it's a bit of a spoiler, is Sheetz. Wait, where's Sheetz?
See, and I've never been to Sheetz.
I
know that you can get... The one thing I know about Sheetz, and honestly similar... Wait, it was here.
Yeah, Sheetz was here, wasn't it?
Oh, maybe that was on the last list.
Oh, fuck.
But no, I've heard good things about Sheetz, and the one thing I know about them and Wawa is they both have G Fuel.
Yeah, that's the common ground. That's why it's so good.
Honestly, yeah, I know that a lot of the people take pictures with their G Fuel flavors and Sheetz, but the problem is you can't use code MOIST for 30% off on Sheetz.
That was very sly.
Yeah, I threw that one in there.
Apparently, Whataburger is in Florida. I've never heard of it. Racetrack, we just touched on it. I think it's complete shit.
Their top quality food is the little hot dogs that roll, like the taquitos on this little rolling stick.
Yeah, I think Racetrack is an easy dog shit tier.
Whataburger.
It's just unfortunate that Racetrack is one of the only ones that's like ever open with food still left at like 4 a.m. on road trips. I've eaten at so many fucking Racetracks late at night on those Pennsylvania road trips with Tiana. It makes me fucking sick.
Yeah, it's not great.
I don't think Speedway and Racetrack, don't they?
I thought
they're like the same thing, right?
Yeah, I thought so too. Throw it in complete shit.
Yeah, it's probably
it's a gas station.
It's probably just complete shit. I thought they were the same, but I guess not.
Checking on Whataburger. Oh, we do. None near us. Closest is Tallahassee.
Oh.
We have Tallahassee, Pensacola, which honestly, it being up there just makes me like it less.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So,
thanks to Resub Suspicious Food 10. Del Taco, is that what this is?
Yeah, we have those here, but I've never had one.
I've also never had
like
Del Taco.
Qdoba competitor.
What about El Pollo Loco?
Nope, thought that was from Breaking Bad. So.
I actually thought that was the made-up name as well, but I guess not.
What was that with Gus Fring?
No, that was he called it El Pollo Loco, didn't he?
Was it?
Yeah.
It was Pollo something for sure.
Pretty sure he called it Pollo Loco.
Oh, Pollos Hermanos.
Oh, that's what it was. Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense.
It's the exact same logo almost, though. Like
it
it's,
is.
Well, at least color-wise, because it's a yellow and red.
Yeah, I definitely thought that was the Breaking Bad restaurant, just on here as a joke.
No, I've never had Pollo Loco. I don't think I've ever even seen it.
I'll throw it in never. Oh, you already did.
Yeah. I've never eaten at Costco's.
Never eaten at Costco's, but I have a strong opinion on the one after that.
Okay, so this is also another number 8. Sam's.
Sam's Club.
I have eaten here, so what's your opinion?
Some of the best pizza in the game. Their pizza is so good at Sam's Club.
It's not.
Do you actually not like Sam's Club pizza?
I've eaten there a couple of times.
The pizza slices are big as your head, and they cook them on those pans with the holes, so it gets those little bumps on the bottom.
I'm not saying it's bad pizza, but I would never choose Sam's Club over Papa John's, or even if I was feeling pizza, I would never consider Sam's Club as my go-to pizza.
This is gonna be the hottest take I've ever had on your channel. If you said, "Man, I've got a slice of Sam's Club, Papa John's, Domino's, Pizza Hut," I'd eat Sam's Club.
Oh my, you corporate shill. That's fucked. Let me make sure. The way you're hyping this up, am I thinking of the wrong pizza or something? I'm pretty sure I'm not.
Shield. Yeah, hashtag sponsored by Sam's Club.
I am pretty sure. Yeah, this is the exact pizza I'm thinking of.
Oh, look at that baby.
It's big.
That's the most one that looks like it is in stores. Like that's their pizza right there.
Yeah, but it's I don't know. It's big. I just don't think it's very good.
Wow, I did not know people would be on my side on this.
No, I know it's very popular. Like Costco particular. But
I've never had Costco pizza. But man, that Sam's Club pizza.
I just don't think it was that good. Have you had anything besides their pizza?
Nope. Why would you?
Okay. So you haven't had any of these other menu items?
I didn't even know they had a menu. No, I've never had any of that. Who would get a salad from Sam's Club?
Yeah, you gotta be a fucking psychopath.
Yeah. We should go rate all the menu items at Sam's Club.
Yeah, we should do that for Costco too, compare them.
Yep. Yeah, no, I love it.
Your opinion's stronger than mine. I didn't think it was great. I didn't think it was bad. I'll let this one ride at like an A. I don't think it should. I do not think that should be an S.
I'll meet in the middle and throw it in A tier.
I won't.
It's an S plus for me.
I will not let that be in the S tier. That is outlandish.
There's two.
You got a single menu item
Yep.
that you like a lot.
No, that's true.
And it can't carry it that hard.
There are 2 restaurants like that for me that are inside stores. It's Sam's Club Pizza and IKEA Swedish meatballs.
I've also never had IKEA food.
Those are pretty fucking good. Is that Walmart?
I don't know. I was trying to figure out. I think it's Walmart.
Walmart puts restaurants in there. It's like a
Subway. Yeah, they don't have like a Walmart food thing.
Yeah, they almost always just have Subway in there. Oh God.
I think it's talking about their deli.
Oh God. What is that?
This looks awful. Holy
Can we just throw it in complete shit no matter what?
Yeah, this looks terrible. Do our Walmarts have this, man?
I don't think so. The government shut it down. Too many people died.
I guess Florida has like some food standards, I guess.
Yeah, that looks terrible.
This looks absolutely awful.
Somebody said it's location based.
Okay, I guess we just aren't lucky enough to get this fungal covered
Imagine
chicken.
If we could get that green chicken wing here. Is Wingstop better than that?
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, Walmart Greencastle. Come to your Greencastle Walmart deli department. Oh God.
It must be like a special recipe they use.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
It actually just looks like an infection.
I want to just... Do we have to say never ate there, or can we just, based on the picture, throw it in complete shit?
I think we can make an exception. I'll throw that in complete shit.
Yeah, it's definitely deserving.
Blaze Pizza, I've never had, but you talked about earlier.
It's just like mods.
So A.
Except they have LeBron. So if LeBron's watching, we can put it in S tier, but if not, I'd say A tier.
Or if his son's here, yeah.
Yeah, Bronny.
I'll give it A for now until he mentions himself in the chat.
Yeah, just let us know.
PDQ, we both agree that's S. Yeah.
I'm hungry just thinking about it.
This has to be the most frequent food spot we eat at.
Absolutely.
Like whenever
Or Chelsea.
I know.
Being a vegetarian.
I know. What a bad time to be a vegetarian with PDQ around.
Yep. Oh, PDQ, honestly, not a week goes by where I don't get PDQ.
Yeah.
The other day, I was there, and the person working the window said something, And she was like, "Oh, do you not come here a lot?" I was like, "I come here an unhealthy amount." She goes, "I'm shocked I've never seen you." And my guy, I won't dox him online, but my guy turns around, he's like, "Matt, how are you doing?" I was like, "I told you I come here too much."
My man!
Well, I walked in there the other day, he was sitting there and he waved to me as I walked in the door. I was like, "God, I love you."
That's so sweet. It's such good food, man. It is so good. There's not a lot of options. I will say, if there's one problem with PDQ, you don't have many choices. It's either, like, your choices are basically, do you want 3 tenders, 10 tenders, or 100? And do you want bread with that? Like, that's basically it.
I don't think they do bread. Oh, sandwich. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
So, like,
they're working on it, okay?
Yeah, they don't have, like, a deep menu, but it doesn't matter because it's all the chicken. It's all focused on the chicken, which is really good. And I don't think it directly competes with Popeyes either. I think these can both exist in S tier because they're very different.
Their biggest competitor, I feel like, is Raising Cane's. They're very similar places, and we have to try it. We have to. Maybe we start the road trip at PDQ and drive all the way through to a Cane's to try it.
Maybe, yeah.
You hate this idea.
No. We drove like an hour and something to get potato pancakes.
That's true. That was worth it.
That was absolutely worth it.
Can you believe they didn't put Perkins on
Yeah,
there?
where's Perkins?
I think we got to scrap this.
To be fair, it's the slowest food of all time.
Absolutely.
It takes an hour for them to make like a single pancake.
Stack of potato pancakes. Yeah. They're shocked that somebody knows they still exist.
He's trying his best back there. He just hit 100. This is our second Pizza Hut. I think this one goes in complete shit just because why have it on here twice?
Yeah. The fact that they tried to sneak a second one in makes me mad. So churches, I do not like churches.
I don't have a strong opinion on churches.
I feel the same about it as I do Zaxby's.
So D tier?
Yeah, it's a D for me.
Bojangles, you went kind of wild about earlier because of
Bojangles
biscuits.
biscuits hit a little different than everybody else's. It might be because the only time I'd ever get Bojangles was after I slept in the woods for 4 days. And it was like my first real food for the week, but I always was excited to get Bojangles.
Do they only have biscuits?
No, so we'd normally be there for breakfast, but they've got chicken and all that. Look up a picture.
Okay.
You can see how flaky it is in that picture.
It is pretty flaky.
And yeah, they do those wedge fries. It's pretty good.
I always appreciate wedge fries.
Yeah. I like Bojangles. It's a true southern establishment. Unless it's everywhere else. I take back.
Yeah, it looks like it's everywhere.
Oh, wait, no.
Wait.
What is that even showing?
Oh, these are favorites.
Oh, Bojangles is on there. There are those 3. Churches is Florida's favorite, apparently.
Damn, yeah. People
Cane's
love
is on
church.
there all over the place, but PDQ isn't. I'm going to sue.
I just don't think it's taken into consideration, unfortunately. There's 2, 3, well, there's 5 Zaxby's.
Zaxby's, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know Bojangles.
I like
I've never eaten it.
Bojangles. I won't go wild. I'd put it in B.
Okay, that's fair.
Sparrow.
Never eaten here either.
This is mall fast food pizza. Like, it's sitting out under a counter with lamps and they pull it off and give it to you. I don't like Sparrow. I think Sparrow's shit.
I've never eaten there. This is another one that I can't really give an opinion on.
Yeah, Sparrow is not my favorite.
Sparrow like this?
Yep. The name even sucks.
It is a dumb
See,
name.
That top left picture, that's what they're all like.
This?
Yep. They're all just in the mall here. It's quite literally what you would expect from a mall fast food pizza place. It's all just sitting out. So
Yeah, it looks like very generic pizza, like a stock Unity asset.
Yeah, it's pretty garbage. Like, I wouldn't put it above D tier.
I'll trust you. I haven't eaten there, so this one's you, so D tier?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Winn-Dixie, I can opine on again, finally.
Yeah. You go ahead. Let's hear it.
I think that is the most mediocre stuff. Like, you get exactly, like, what is advertised, and you get it in its, like, most plain state ever.
Yes. Somehow what you would get the same exact item at a different store is somehow a little worse at Winn-Dixie.
Yeah, well, worse is probably the wrong word. It's just
bland.
So basic. Yeah. Like, it's as if...
Even like the fruit we get there.
Yeah.
It's basic.
When we did the fruit tier list, we had a lot of shit for it because a lot of it wasn't ripe or anything. It all came from Winn-Dixie on the same day. And all of it is like the most unflavorful versions of the fruits that you think you're getting.
It's as if like you're playing a video game and the textures haven't loaded in yet, but with Winn-Dixie, they never do.
That's such a good way to describe Winn-Dixie.
Yeah.
That is so on point with it.
Yeah. I'll give it a C because I mean the food is there.
It's like the McDonald's of grocery stores.
Yeah, it's like just right in that middle line of like this is what you wanted, but not how you wanted it.
Absolutely. No, I completely agree with you.
Thanks to Tier 1 Koza, and I think that polishes her off.
Wow, that was a pretty good one, and I don't think we really were missing anything crucial.
Yeah, I don't think we missed anything. Is there anything on this tier list that we should have covered?
They're gonna say Jollibee.
Besides the Jollibee fanatics, because we're not doing that?
Freddy's.
I've seen a lot of McAllister. Isn't that a restaurant, though? Don't we have that?
Yeah, I don't know that I don't know that I'd call half of these fast food, but...
Yeah, but that one's like a true restaurant. There's no drive-thru.
You just kind of eat there. Sheets is another.
Yeah, Sheets wasn't here. I don't know how to add anything to this.
Is Freddy's?
I've never heard of
Somebody
Freddy's.
said Cookout, which is one we saw on a different list where we said, what the fuck is Cookout?
True.
So rest assured, we would have put it right in never ate here.
Mr. Beast Burger. Where would we put Mr. Beast Burger? I really liked the Beast style of the stuff.
Yeah, I liked some of the stuff a lot.
Yeah, and that grilled cheese was slapping the one that was improved.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably give it like a B on here.
I was literally thinking B, so...
Yeah, I think B.
Yeah, I think B's safe.
I will say, Mr. Beast has the most unique fries with the Beast style. There's nothing like that at any of these other places, because it's like a fully dressed up fried meal.
That's all it works.
Yeah, so I'd give Mr. Beast Burger a B on here as well.
Did you ever pay us for how well we ranked that?
Yeah, we should get our sponsor money at some point.
Yeah, that needs to come through.
Yeah.
I think it was like 3 million. Something.
Yeah, Jimmy, where the fuck is our seven? Where's our 7 figures?
Oh man, but yeah, no, I enjoyed it. Yeah, this list was a little wild, to be honest.
Yeah,
with racetrack and speedway on there.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was about.
That's all right. So yeah, I think if we had made this ourselves, there would have been like 15 restaurants at most.
True. A lot of people are a little confused on what's actually on here because the cropping. I see a lot of people saying Five Guys. This is Five Guys.
EG.
It's just been cropped like ass.
That was a solid list.
Yeah, I think the most controversial opinion we held is Zaxby's.
Agreed.
Zaxby's.
Maybe we just need to get it again.
Yeah, I think we might just have to try it again, even though it hasn't been that long since I've had it.
Maybe the part of town we live in has really shitty food.
No, I've gotten this on road trips, so I've gone like through the hubs of Zaxby's.
Gotcha. Wow.
Yeah.
I feel good about it.
I'm happy with that. I'd save and download. A week ago, we did a tier list ranking Hot One's hottest hot sauces. As most of you know by now, spicy food and hot sauce just doesn't work on me. Trying to kill me with hot sauce would be like trying to drown Aquaman. Capsaicin just doesn't have an effect on me. I'm impervious to it. You could inject capsaicin directly into my veins and it'd feel like somebody just fed me a popsicle. It's pathetic. So obviously with the tier list I was able to maintain composure and give an accurate, scientifically backed rating for each hot sauce. We mainly stuck with just their most extreme hot sauces, the elite ones, so like the 100,000 plus Scoville ratings. And for those that don't know, 100,000 Scoville, it's basically like a hot sauce made out of ice cubes. It's real pussy shit, but then of course we ventured into the dangerous waters, the shark-infested territory. We got up into the Scoville ratings that are just outright illegal in some places of the world, I imagine. I'm talking the 5 million plus Scoville rating hot sauces. That's the kind of shit where your doctor will tell you if you eat it, you're gonna die. You know, you're at risk for stomach bleeding, combustion, and going straight to hell. So the 5 million Scoville, it actually just tastes like sucking a fart out of Satan's asshole. It's definitely not pleasant stuff, but of course me, given my X-Men mutant ability, my superhuman ability to tolerate spice, I just didn't really feel it. And my strength actually inspired Tiana and Danny to take on the Hot Ones hot sauces because they saw me and they said, if Charlie can do it, we can do it. So they wanted to rumble with the sauces, so we filmed it, and I want to show you that footage. And then, of course, Matt and I hop back in the Crucible, the Thunderdome, and we do some more of the Last Dab hot sauce as well. Just a whole bottle, basically. Just basically chugging the bottle, because we're just real men. And we showed them how it was done. Danny's bad at hot sauces, too. Everyone laugh at him.
They will. How are you with them, Tiana?
She's not good with them. I'll answer for her.
Okay.
I'm not great, but I'm better than him.
Yeah, she's a lot better. Well, no one's worse than me. Literally, a baby, like an infant, if you put, like, number 1, wouldn't have a worse reaction than I did.
I mean, it's still burning in my mouth now.
I honestly feel like though, after these sauces, I'm going to be stronger with spice. I
think you will. Too.
I really
no,
think
because
so.
he's not gonna eat anything spicy for the next like year.
No, he will because we're doing a hot thing each month.
Yeah.
I was thinking for next month.
I'm gonna stop coming because you're just gonna make me do it every time. I'm just gonna send somebody else in my place.
You have so much on there.
I know.
What do you mean so much? That's a baby dip compared to what we did.
I don't know what that's about. Tiana, that doesn't count. You have to
that's a baby dip.
If you're laughing at me for not being able to handle it, you gotta do a real dip.
Yeah, but...
There you go. That's better.
I'm already sick.
Ready?
I don't even remember number 5 anymore. Everything pre number 9 is just a blur.
They fused together.
Yeah, I feel like I blacked out. Danny's entering the Avatar state.
Well, that,
Both are bad
just
options.
swallow it.
There's really no winning. Except by completing the trials.
Right. They stop hurting when you've eaten all of them.
Did you even feel any heat, Tiana?
Yeah.
Well, you handled that real
I mean,
well.
my mouth is like on fire right now, but...
Wasn't born with the right DNA to handle the
The
heat.
faster you swallow, the worse it hurts in your throat,
Yeah.
too. It's rough.
Yeah.
You ready?
Maybe.
Nice.
He handled that very well.
Here, I'll get more.
He handled it better than you.
Well, everyone does. I wasn't expecting
Jesus,
anything
that
less.
smells what I imagine pain smells like. My stomach just turned.
I don't want to smell it now, because...
I'll do a couple more.
Alright. As long as you...
I don't feel bad for Tiana though. You're wiping out the sauce?
It's
You're wiping out the
still
sauce?
He made me scoop.
That is a wet fart of where the sauce once
You
was.
don't feel pain.
There, don't wipe it. Dunk that shit again.
No, it's covering it. It's coating it.
Dunk it.
This is... I have more than Danny
You
does.
keep
Mine's
wiping
thick.
it like shit
Mine's
stains
thick,
on
though.
underwear. Wipe it.
Yeah, and
or dunk
mine's
it.
all over it.
Dunk it again.
Did you just say wipe it?
And then dunk it.
Do something?
No.
Put it back into swim.
Ready?
No.
You want me to count us down?
Nope, I'm not.
Oh, that one tastes like shit.
Yeah, that one tastes
They
real
all
bad.
taste like shit.
That one does take limey. Is that not the lime one?
Well, that's
I
probably
think they both have lime, but the next one is even more limey.
Yeah, that tastes like shit.
They all taste like shit.
Danny's this hurts face is what I would expect from like...
It looks like something that's about to like kill someone.
Yeah, like he's decided he's going to murder
It's
someone.
hanging.
It shocks me every time how bad it hurts. Fuck.
Yeah. At least these.
That one's got a really late response, though.
This one builds on itself.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's all on my left side of my mouth.
Well, I don't think. Stop wiping. If I see another fucking wipe, I'm gonna flip the table over. Dunk it. No wiping.
Look, I'm not getting paid for this shit.
But you're proving a point. Dunk it.
I literally just did in this corner. I took a little off. No.
Let me see it. I'm gonna measure milliliters. I want to see the displacement of the sauce. Dunk it. Dunk that fucking chicken tender. Yeah. No wipe. Good technique. You're up. Dunk that motherfucker. Don't you dare wipe. Don't you dare wipe. Don't you dare wipe.
Oh,
This isn't wiping.
She shook.
This isn't
Shaking's
wiping.
fine. Alright, we're good.
I'm gonna get a tissue after this one.
I'll get tissues.
Still kind of feeling the other one, to be honest. That
Oh,
one's
I still feel all of them.
That one's a lingerer.
Yeah, well, that bad boy stays around way past his welcome. They all
I'm
do,
gonna
really.
start with a sip of milk first.
Coating the throat, interesting technique.
Mm-hmm.
Very brazen.
BDQ.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh, the murderer's back.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep, that's...
Holy shit.
I don't remember that one hitting that quickly.
I don't either.
Mm, it tastes like shit.
Yeah, it tastes like sewage.
I thought that one tasted fine.
I think the last one tasted better.
Yeah.
I think the last one tasted better.
He said he's worse than me in sauces, but this is... I was so much worse. He's doing well in
Yeah,
comparison.
he's doing well. You did take big bites, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I did the best I could.
See Charlie tearing up again.
It still hurts, but...
It's like
This is
PTSD.
by far the worst one, so
Well, it's supposed to be hotter.
Talking makes it.
Yeah, don't bring air into your mouth.
Well, I think bringing air in helps.
Oh, I think it makes it so much worse. That's fair.
This is like the mirror image of you and I. Danny, me, Tiana, you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one has not stopped getting worse. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't remember that. I really don't remember any of them now. Did we even do any sauces?
It's like a blackout. I remember the last one and that's it.
You ready?
Let's cool it a little bit. Alright.
Tiana's speed running it, Jesus.
Well, see,
I
but
know
the
I was
quicker-
going up against another like spice person.
The quicker you get it done with, the less
But
length
then
you
you're
have to have it in your mouth.
compounding the pains
Exactly.
on top of each other.
That's what I think too.
Well, but the quicker you get done, the less time it all sits in your mouth.
I'm not
'cause
rushing to feel it though. Is the thing. Like
I don't
these
know.
little periods in between are like saving graces.
I don't know when Tiana came to Zen Master of Spice. We had like mac and cheese the other day from a restaurant. She said it was really spicy, and I ate it, and I was like, I didn't feel shit. You ready for number 9, team?
I'm waiting on him because I can't eat it before he's ready.
True. I want a good clean dip.
Yeah, I want to see a good dip here. No foul play. No skimping.
I'm going small on this one.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let me see a good dunk. Oh! Don't you wipe that! Don't you wipe that!
That's still more than
That's
you
a good-
had,
that's a-
okay?
No, it's definitely not more than
Danny,
that.
you're laughing.
Fucking insane.
Yeah.
You're fucking insane.
I want to feel it, Danny.
Apparently, yeah, you will.
He's already in, Tiana. He's in.
You can eat it. Go ahead.
No, I'm waiting.
Oh.
Okay, if I eat it, I can't see his reaction, okay?
Well, Danny doesn't have a reaction. He enters a
jaw
internal
quivered.
struggle.
You're not dying. That's just the music from the washing machine.
That tastes fucking terrible.
That one
Yeah,
was
that
gross.
was disgusting.
Really? Oh, you guys have me having this much? Shit.
It was disgusting.
Go for
His jaw's quivering.
it. You gotta eat yours.
My whole body was quivering. That's just from, I don't know.
Anger.
Yeah.
Anger from being in this
I'm
situation.
gonna fight capsaicin itself.
That one tastes like that one.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Just hotter.
How are you holding up, Tiana? Oh, that one's getting to
Oh,
her. It's
there
getting
it
to her.
There's some give.
It's so fucking hot.
Yep.
Number 9 didn't play any games.
Does not. Just give me some more
No,
milk.
breathing hurts.
Yeah, where's the milk? I know in the fridge, but like, I don't even know why I asked actually.
They're showing more on this one. Well, Danny's in the same state as always. He's gone catatonic.
My mouth is just peeling apart layer by layer. It's fine.
That hurts.
Danny's arms just fall off.
He looks like he's starting to pray.
I became a religious man today.
I was going to say, I've never known him to be a religious man. At one point, his eyes rolled back, he found God, and he came back to us.
Start speaking in tongues next.
Did you want to do 10 with them?
Mm-hmm.
No, they can do it. I think
I'm not doing it unless you guys are doing it.
Oh, wait, you will do it though if we do it?
Maybe. I'm thinking about it.
Oh, fine.
I just want a good fry because it'll be the last thing I taste for 30 minutes.
There's like there's 2 whole tenders in here.
I don't trust any of that. It could be booby trapped with
Alright,
sauce.
get your dip first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me see a good dip. Wait. Put that bad boy back in there for a little
That's a
shower.
little baby bit.
Yeah, get that bad boy back in there.
Alright, how much are you taking?
This is Charlie's dip.
Scrape a little off the side.
My fry on the floor. I'm so scared.
I'm actually like...
Here. So that way you can see the dips. I just now noticed that you can't really see the dips.
Yep. Let's see your dip, Charlie.
So I'm just scrape a little over
Oh
here.
my god. You better do a real dip. Do a real dip.
You gotta at least get some of it on.
Do a dip!
Alright.
Oh, that's way more than you need.
Okay, I got
It's gonna drip somewhere.
I got a little confident there.
Oh, wow. Are you doing that dip?
Oh my god, Matt!
If you do that, I'll do this.
Oh, you're an animal.
You want to wipe it
you
off?
have enough sinks in this house for us to all like spit up in?
Are we swallowing or not swallowing?
I'm not swallowing.
I've
You
got
are.
my spit
You are.
bucket ready.
Tiana, what are you doing?
I'll have to decide once it's in there.
She's swallowing. All right, ready?
All right.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go. Why?
Why was it a mistake?
I'll swallow. Yeah, I'll swallow.
Why would you spit into the chicken?
Oh my god, there's a mistake. That was a lot. That was a lot. You just hit me in the face with it.
Tiana, are you swallowing?
She's doing it. It's in my. It's in my nose. It's in my nose. Oh my god, I think it's in my nose.
Why did I swallow?
It's in my nose. It's in my nose.
Danny.
The swallowing is by far the worst part.
Holy shit.
Alright.
Guys, I gotta let you know, after doing it once, I think my body's leveled up. I'm feeling pretty good. Here. Oh, put up the other camera real quick.
Oh.
Oh. That's hot as fuck.
I can't feel my arms anymore.
I see you tearing up over there. I see Danny's
Well, I'm
rethinking his
literally
life.
tearing up. It's more like my whole body is just freezing.
Oh, 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 oh.
Move your fucking right.
Talking hurts.
Yeah. I think not swallowing it was a great call.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Did you swallow it?
Mm-hmm.
You are super strong, Taylor. Wow. Wow.
The milk helps.
Damn it. Oh, I'm getting a boner.
Why?
A big boner. I'm confused. My body's so confused.
You're handling it better than I thought you would, Danny.
I think number 9 was worse, honestly.
Really?
Yeah. You had more of number 9, to be fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's only been a day since my last Karen video, and I typically treat Karen videos like I treat my cock. I'll have some fun with it for like an hour, but then I need some time to just recharge the batteries and let it reload. But with this Karen epidemic that we're seeing right now, it's hard to even have any downtime with all of these exciting Karen stories and videos surfacing daily, almost hourly at this point. I'm just not even able to experience a refractory period or a cooldown in between Karen binging sessions because just within the last 24 hours I've been flooded with at least like 50 more videos of incredible Karen sightings, and what am I gonna do? Just not laugh at some Karens? Like, that's not an option. This is like taking your friend with a gambling addiction to a restaurant inside of a casino. You're helping to enable my addiction in this case. And I love it. Let's hop in.
Oh, Lord! This fucking I Am Legend! That bitch She's doing the same shit!
I think they made a great comparison here to I Am Legend. It does look like a director's cutscene from I Am Legend before they had the visual effects in there. Although I'd almost argue it's more similar to The Grudge when the lady's crawling down the stairs and then finally reaches the bottom. You can probably guess what this situation was about. She wasn't wearing a mask and they didn't let her in the business, and for some reason the natural response to this for most Karens is to just break down and have this kind of lunatic behavior where she's licking the fucking glass right there on the door and slamming into it like a zombie. I actually feel like maybe Corona is mutating, and it's starting to only affect middle-aged post-menopausal women, and it's starting to transmogrify them into these mindless ghouls that just act off pure wrong instincts and lack of shame. It's this perfect storm where you have this virus that has met this other virus called Facebook, and how the two of them have just come together to form this amalgamation of evil and annoyance that is the Karen you see in the video like this. It truly is remarkable and scary at the same time right here. It's like when two tornadoes collide and form a super tornado.
You don't even live here.
Oh, okay.
The pool is not closed. No, I know. They're gonna close it.
This is like that old 4chan pool is closed meme This lady is actually a caricature of Karens, without meaning to be. She looks exactly like that person you picture when you hear the word Karen at this point.
No, they're not. Oh no. Oh. Well, you don't know who lives here. You don't know who lives here because I do live here, bitch. And don't you ever fucking come up to me and tell me to go back to where I came from. You're a racist fucking prick. Go home and use your fucking dildo.
God have mercy on that dildo. The bravest dildo that's ever been purchased. Have a heart, lady. Spare it for one night. Give it a break. Now, we don't get the whole context here, much like the last video. These are the only sections of the videos that exist. It's all they posted, I suppose. So we don't get the full context, but apparently she told them to go back to where they came from, the classic racist Karen line, and they weren't very happy about that, obviously, and then she's talking about how she's shutting the pool down, and she's a member of the board. You know, I'm a member of the board, I can shut this shit down. I'm above the board, I'm beyond it, I am the board, I am the fucking law. If I want this pool closed, I'll close it. If I want to put fucking sharks in this pool, I'll put sharks in this fucking pool. Do you know who I am? I'm the board member.
Go home.
Go.
2020.
You know who lives here?
Yeah.
You know who lives here?
Yeah, I do.
How do you know that I don't live here?
Let me tell you how. Because I was here when this neighborhood was built, and I know every single person who bought in here.
Are you?
I've lived here since 2010.
Are you serious right now?
I'm so serious.
So you know everybody that
You know everyone that lives in my neighborhood.
You live here?
We do live
Yes.
here, actually.
That's great if you live here. Do you live here?
Yes, bitch.
She does.
Okay, so where?
In a surprise to absolutely nobody, she was wrong, and the lady in the video does live there. Even though that shouldn't matter in the first place, considering it's a public pool and she was with another resident of the neighborhood. Regardless, a wild situation that was created here, just born from the desire to be angry, I suppose, which is the entire nature of the Karen, that species of middle-aged woman. Absolutely fascinating every single time, to be honest. I think Karen should be another segment in the next Planet Earth, perhaps. We could look at Karens, have David Attenborough perhaps talk about it on BBC or something. I'd really like to just get a deeper look at how Karens have evolved to this point, or rather, devolved to this point.
You got the gun on me. He about to hit me with the car. Call him. I'm telling. Get the license plate. Get the license plate. Get the license plate now. Because you were never about to hit me with the damn car. You about to hit me with the car? You fucking both of y'all put the guns down on me, okay?
This was the most popular Karen freakout of the last 24 hours, and it's a real doozy here. Like, this is some hardcore Karening shit. For some reason, during a verbal disagreement, she pulls out a fucking gun. And the lady filming doesn't seem afraid at all. Her voice isn't shaking, and she just sounds more annoyed at the fact that the other ladies escalated it to this point for no fucking reason at all. It's like in those action movies when the main character has like 6 guns pointed at them, but they keep their cool. 6 guns, huh? Maybe 20 more and be a fair fight. So 6 guns, 6 people, pulls out a cigar. Which one of you wants to light this cigar for me? Like, this is just so badass.
Call Richard back up to the police. Call Richard back up here now.
Don't you fucking jump behind me.
No, I ain't jumping behind your car. I was walking. Your husband was hitting me.
Get the fuck back!
Do you see that?
God, this lady's screaming reminds me of like an old school Xbox Live lobby with some kid just fucking melting down about how he got killed because of lag or some shit. What a fucking frustrating sound from this woman here. Like 30 years ago, I'm sure she was a cheerleader, and now look at her. It's just pathetic.
They both pointed that gun on me. He was trying to hit me with the car when I was going back. You seen that? And then when I hit his car, he wanted to jump out the car and put a gun on me. That is crazy. Trump making it real comfortable. Call the police. No, don't go anywhere. Call the police.
There's some good news here, though. The couple did get arrested for this shit, so that was nice to see.
This is day one. This is opening day of Trader Joe's in North Hollywood. This is Karen. Woo!
Democratic pigs! All of you! That man harassed me for not wearing a mask. I have a breathing problem. My doctor would not let me wear a mask. So anyone harassing me to wear a mask, you guys are violating federal law. You get that? Get that on camera. Ma'am.
We got it.
Trader Joe's, baby. I've always heard good things about Trader Joe's, but I've only been once, and I actually got some good shit from there, but I also got some actual dog shit from there, too. I got like a popcorn substitute that wasn't corn, it was like popped. mulch or something. I don't even remember. It was like little bits of concrete that they must have just scraped from the parking lot just for something to sell. I don't know. It was fucking terrible. But I did get some good shit from there too. I'm not overly surprised to see someone melting down in a Trader Joe's like this, because even in my limited exposure to Trader Joe's with my one adventure there, my one journey, it was like a combat sport. I had to like bump shoulders with people. I had to like fight people to get to places for food there. You had to like actually, you know, scrap with people to get the resources that you want there. It was pretty wild. I mean, it wasn't like a negative experience or anything, but it really is like, it was, at least in my experience, pretty cutthroat. So I could absolutely see some tempers flaring up like that. Like, she went, yeah, I'm surprised she wasn't wearing football pads. She went in there ready to shop at Trader Joe's, but they didn't let her because of no mask, and then threw this big old temper tantrum. This is just another thing I don't really understand. You see all these people melting down and embarrassing themselves about masks. How can you freely just not wear a mask and just be like, yeah, I'm on the same team as her, and not feel, like, embarrassed about it? Like, if I was someone that didn't like masks, and I saw all these people having these temper tantrums, licking fucking doorknobs and shit because they didn't let her in with a mask, I'd be like, you know what? I don't really want to be associated with that. That's gonna be what people think of when I say I don't like masks. I'm just gonna wear a fucking mask. Yeah, fuck this, I don't want to be associated with this group of fucking idiots. Like, even if you hate masks, I just don't know, man. I feel like there'd be some level of shame where you wouldn't even want to be associated with a group this stupid. But yeah, anyway, these were the most recent Karen meltdowns that I saw, at least the best of the ones I saw. These were some of the most aggressive ones I've seen over the course of this Karen outbreak. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Alright. Oh, time to be the big crewmate hero in this one.
Nice.
Oh, what are the odds? I'm still treating this like a public lobby. I'm talking nothing but the dumbest plays. Literally the dumbest plays. I want to get real stupid in here. Get Bimgus or die trying.
I'm at the button after the meeting and he didn't move.
Maybe he's AFK.
Oh.
Stealing my strategies, huh?
You guys think he's AFK?
6 seconds.
Wait, that would kill.
I'll come after him for
Maybe he
plagiarism.
has
No, Hafu.
I'm really fucking feeling it right now, I'll tell you what. No!
Oh.
Well, I've got some big information. I was on cams for most of that round, and I didn't see shit. So where is everybody?
Wait, Arya, what happened? Why are you laughing?
She probably just saw how long I was on cams and thought it was just ridiculous.
It was Grease.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did too. John was.
He was
John
hovering
watching
outside of
the
electrical
chat.
last time I saw him.
Alright, and Charlie, what's your side?
Well, I was looking on cams for a long time and I didn't see shit. So I want to know right now, where is everybody?
She's saying she saw you kill. You saw the kill, are you?
Wait, you saw
Yeah, I did.
This sounds like an episode of Psychosis to me. We can see the cams were on.
Oh.
Yes, you were on cams, but you also just did.
I'm gonna believe Arya.
That's an impossible
It's weird to
claim.
hard accuse at 8.
Not at the end.
I'm sorry, I caught you there.
You'll get away with it this time, Arya, but they'll catch you in the next round. Alright, maybe a little too wacky on that one.
No, Abe. It felt
I
terrible.
gotta pee so fucking bad. Don't do this to me. Why? I have to pee so fucking bad. I have to. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna piss my pants. I am literally going to piss my pants. Okay. This imposter round is immediately fucked. Just a heads up. I'm just gonna just straight fucking blast somebody in front of the whole class if I have to. I am actually filling with so much piss right now. It is nutty. Holy shit. Okay, just give me someone here. Here, this is a weird spot, right? I cannot believe she didn't see that. I'm gonna do all my tasks. No, please get away from me. I don't want a double kill. Don't force this evil upon me. Is there a kill in here? Yeah, and now what? That was awfully brazen of you, Abe.
Wait, Charlie, are you serious? I literally just saw Ray do it.
Ah, I may have gotten the colors mixed up then, perhaps. Well, I think Abe and I know what really happened today.
So Abe is accusing Ray, Ray's accusing Abe.
Abe is trolling.
Grease?
It's the old Mexican standoff.
And Grease just turns around and cuts Hafu in half. And Abe is trolling, saying that it was me, but it was definitely Grease.
Sounds awfully plausible.
Tell her, Charlie, what happened?
How
Tell her
about
what happened.
Abe, vote for yourself.
trolling.
Wait, Abe, vote for yourself, and I'll vote for you, and we can give this another try. Abe, you're a cruel man.
I'm sorry, Charlie.
Oh my gosh.
I had to pee so bad in the beginning. I killed Toast right in front of Arya, but she didn't see it, so I couldn't go to the bathroom.
I was gonna sus.
Oh, just stop. Why am I getting imposter tonight when I'd already made a vow that I was gonna treat it like a public lobby? I already made a solemn vow. Oh, this is cruel. The one night that I really just don't want it, and I'm getting it the most. That's fucking nuts. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Well, you said that you ended in.
You want to see a wacky strategy that I think might work?
Charlie and comms together.
So I don't know which.
I've hatched a great scheme for this next kill. This is gonna be the new strat right here. I actually think this is going to be absolutely fucking genius. So I'll make it look like standard cams camping. And then check this out. I need to make the lobby believe I've been on cams most of the round. Okay? This is gonna be so fucking big brain if this actually works. I need to see when somebody comes here though. I'm only going to do this. So I'm going to kill on cams and just stay on cams on top of the body. Come in! I know there's a body on cams. Come in! Good! Just let me do this! It's gonna work! I don't know what to tell you. It just wasn't there when I was
If
there.
you're quote unquote such an amazing Among Us player and you're gonna sit on cams that whole time and you're not gonna see that body,
Oh, that's pretty. That was pretty fucked up. I mean,
didn't Saikuna talk him up?
well, yeah, but Saikuna's just a wholesome guy.
He's great.
Okay, well then he should have seen her.
Yeah, Mr. Best Among Us player. Charlie.
Hey, you put me at an S tier 2 Toast.
That is
Ooh.
true.
Well, if you're S tier, you're gonna really miss that. That's so weird.
Somebody is going to do this. Just watch this. On cams the whole time. They're never going off.
Charlie, you want to talk about this?
Is it on cams again? I missed it? What do you...
Where?
Where is it?
It's literally on top of Charlie.
What the fuck? Oh, wait.
Yeah, where?
Wait,
So
how?
I stood outside of cams, like around the corner, as I watched Arya go in, and then I followed in like 5 seconds later, and Arya's dead, and Charlie's just on cam still.
So then you had to have killed and self-reported then. I don't know what to tell you. These cams have never been off. I literally have not been off.
You're right. I either killed and self-reported, or
Well, we have two options. We can either vote one of Abe or Grease, or we could just vote the guaranteed one that we know is drawn.
John.
So.
Came across.
Are you gonna shoot?
Why would I stay in the fucking room with the kill though?
But the thing is, I was right outside of the room.
Well, then I don't know what to tell you. Did someone vent when you weren't there or something? I don't know. I have no explanation.
I was in vision of vent.
Damn it! That strat should have worked.
I was at weapons.
I wanted so badly for the cam strat to work. If Abe wasn't there,
It was so funny. I couldn't stop laughing. I'm like, oh my god.
Dude, Charlie, you had to see it from my perspective.
if you weren't there though and you came in, would you have expected it was me?
Wait, no, because I literally, so basically in my head, right, I was just like, okay, Arya's going into security, but I shouldn't run in with her. So I waited like 3 seconds before I ran in, and she was just dead there.
God, it was I had such a big brain strat. I was just gonna kill her and stay on cams.
What you were saying made perfect sense.
Damn. That would have been so
was just,
cool.
like, the situation
I
was
believed you, and I was the dead one.
It's really unlucky Abe stayed there, though. Damn. That could have been fucking huge. Oh, such potential. That could be my best strat yet since the AFK.
Hafu.
Is who would be sick enough to kill Charlie in his first game with us?
Abe.
That is a good question.
That's what I was thinking.
Saikuna's asking the right ones.
Ray's innocent.
The hard hitters.
Ray's innocent.
How do you get ripped like me? Moby Huges. Hoist 'em, farmer's carry. Kettlebell swings with the Moby Huges. Like, that's the only way. I'm just gonna treat this like a public lobby. Oh, come on, man. Wait, let's see if we can get somebody like that. Come on. Get inside of me. Inside? Nice. Oh, fuck. Ruined. I absolutely knew that was coming too.
Charlie. I was
not
trying
again.
to follow Charlie to keep him safe this round.
I'm going full on brain off type gameplay if I survive past the first round. I'm playing real risky right now. Banging out so many tasks, I'm going nuts right now in my homework. I'm going through Specimen 2. Oh god! Saikuno wouldn't, even if he was imposter. I don't think he'd have the heart for it. Alright. I'll try and solve this mystery. They're very slow killers, which tells me it's not Toast, and it's not Ray. One of them could be Saikuno. I think that's very possible. He may have just not wanted me to die first, and threw himself into a bad set of positions to keep me alive, which is very, very sweet of him.
Oh my
Nice.
god, who
Yeah.
it was John and Saikuno, I knew
Yeah.
it.
Oh my god.
We just didn't have.
This is a weird production he's got going on. That being said, I like it. Oh, Jesus! The fuck was that? An Apache attack? What kind of fucking haunted ass video is this? Dog food? He makes dog food? Why is it smoking?
There you get your turret.
Or is the soul of that dog food leaving its body? This is some weird shit, man. I like it. It's like Kay's cooking, but 10 times as avant-garde and 10 times as moldy. This is maxed out volume. I don't know what I can tell you. Train your left ear to be more adept at picking up the recipes. It's like he's playing with asbestos. How did we get to this point? Alright, I'm going back. It's like he's peeling off scabs. This is just a gross, abominable looking cake. And the title is Castle Cake Suitable for Kids Party. As if this is his ticket to be around children. Well, if I show up to this birthday party with this cake, they'll have to let me in. This castle cake looks like my attic's insulation. Your attic insulation probably tastes better than this right here. Especially when he flavors it with soap for spice, I bet. This angle is scaring me. I feel like I'm trapped in the bowl. This looks like one of the first meals that cavemen would have eaten. Like when they're desperate, can't find meat, and they just start eating sand. How is the TV playing the video? That confused me too. I thought I was trapped in like an alternate dimension. He's using a camcorder that's plugged into his VHS player, which is transmitting the signal to that little TV right there, and it's creating this weird illusion as if I'm stuck in like a Wes Anderson film. What is he making? It's a castle cake, can't you see? Of all colors to dye your food, why not just use chocolate? He's just pouring motor oil at this point. Black food coloring, I had no idea they even made that. It's usually supposed to be like wacky colors. You could just use chocolate. Oh. That is rubber cement. You can't fool me. You're trying to kill those children at the birthday party. This looks like the kind of film you'd see in a courthouse when they're trying a serial killer. This would be like the evidence. This is creepy looking, man. Standard cooking tools, just the old wrench and screwdriver. What the fuck is this?
I managed to stop it overflowing, and it doesn't look very apple-sized, indeed, castle-like at the moment, so...
What the fuck has happened? He just let it sit out in the air and it exploded.
See what we've got.
Dude's making pipe bombs.
Oh, you put your
Yeah, that's a good question, Ollie. That is a very good question. What cakes aren't suitable for children? Beer cakes, maybe? There's gonna be so much aluminum residue stuck in this cake. I feel bad for the poor kid that bites into this thing by accident. What kind of cake do you want for your 7th birthday? Oh, I want that sponge concrete piece of shit that old man down the street makes. Alright. That's what I want. Yeah, give me that money shot. Choo-choo, look at that steampunk engine right there. Looks like Blastoise.
So we thought Sirius.
Oh my god.
This is what we've got.
Stonehenge.
Our castle
I see it.
It's not 100% appetizing, so
No,
what I'm gonna do is decorate.
I wouldn't even say it's 50% appetizing.
Give you an example,
Now it's 100% appetizing.
Smarties and
You took it from a 5 to a 10.
top and
This must be what just killed the queen.
do I have used off
She ate one of his castle cakes. This is like the Halloween horror nights of Kay's cooking. He definitely should have picked up ceramics instead of cooking. He's got great technique. See, now compare his soccer ball cake to this awful looking soccer ball cake. That looks nothing like a soccer ball. Meanwhile, our boy over here's got a golden egg. I have never seen something look so much like cum without being cum. I've made many a cake in my day, but for some reason this just doesn't look like icing. But would this cake be suitable for a child's birthday party? Ah, there's the soccer ball. It's looking good. Blue, just like every soccer ball I've ever seen. I would never say that I'm a soccer connoisseur, but I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to do with soccer. Is it like a runic symbol? Is the cake gonna come to life? What the fuck does it all mean?
Finally finished.
I see a UFO's landed on the field.
To learn how to ice the cake properly.
Isn't this that thing Neil Armstrong came out of? No, I see that. Yeah, that's
Got
obvious.
sort of football design going.
Yeah, all like a disco ball football. Barbecue burgers. You can't fool me. I know those are cactuses in there. You're saving money on meat by using cacti, eh? Who the fuck barbecues in a glass bowl? You couldn't possibly understand the type of flavor you get with this technique. You must be new here if you think they're not using oil. What happened? Did he activate the self-destruct? There certainly has to be a better surface. Oh, no, that was the problem. There just wasn't enough bricks. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, that was dumb of me. I'm confused. How much onion do I use in this recipe, and how many bricks? So far, this has been a simple recipe. I could follow this. Dump some mincemeat, haphazardly toss some onions, and then empty out an entire spice rack. That's not hard. I really feel like he's just gonna put the glass bowl or the plate on this open flame. I really feel like it's coming. I don't know how he is not burning his thumb. He is just aiming the flame right back at himself.
A safer alternative is to use a bit of deodorant.
What? Why deodorant? There's plenty of fire starters. Little pro tip there from Reddit. If you don't feel like using a that Axe body spray will get you every time. The old flamethrower. Surely there must be tools you could... Oh my god.
And as you can see, our burger's completely done on it.
Yeah, that burger's turned into one of the rocks below it. It's like a chameleon using camouflage. Dude's making oobleck on his stove. God, I feel like I'm looking at the Sasquatch in a pan. That is a very bold place to put your TV, by the way, Paul. Right next to his fucking sink. His VCR and his TV and his camera all right within 1 finger away from his sink. He is confident in the splash zone.
Did I forget to mention to grease it first?
That's okay, Paul. I wasn't following along.
Like that.
Paul, I'll be honest with you. This doesn't look like a massive disaster. Well, you win some, you lose some, Paul, I guess. Up until that last step, though, it wasn't looking horrible. Now just like 3 slices of pineapple slapped across a really unenthusiastic piece of bread. It just looks like someone stuck a bugle in a pineapple, Paul. It's not like overly ornamental. I don't think it's gonna sell the cake. I think the cake speaks for itself, you know what I mean? It's like a pirate ship battle. They've chummed the waters to get some sharks in the mix. Tells a whole story.
So you make sure you press it nice.
He forgets to take the train out and he just bites into a fucking train.
Yeah, nice, deep.
Fucking cooks it. This is an interesting way of getting a mold. I will say that.
Pull it out.
What?
And you get your mold.
Ah, yes, just like the train.
Damn it, in shape of a truck.
You know, far be it from me to question the method. I could have made that shape with my finger. Well, in fact, he is doing just that. It kind of defeats the point of putting the train in there for a mold. If this works, I will eat my own ass on stream. If this comes out looking like the train, I will go wild. I hope he just fries the aluminum. Says, fuck the cake, I'm just gonna make fried tinfoil. Yeah, I will make a wager right now. If this shit looks... remotely is gonna be very vague. If this shit looks pretty close to the train that he put in there initially, I'll gift 50 subs. Nay, 100. I am so fucking confident that there's no way this is gonna look like a train. It just looks like he's making a fucking tinfoil sword. With cookie dough somehow in there for some reason. Yeah, I'm not the best at gambling, but this isn't really a game of chance. There is no fucking way this ends up looking like the train. I will go nuts. I win. I really thought he was going to pull off the train there towards the end. Just all the stars were aligning. It was getting close. This looks like if Thomas the Tank Engine got hit by a fucking nuke. And fossilized, then caramelized, then glazed. That
I've also made a base for it as well.
I've got to say, Paul, the mold strategy was not exactly effective. Watch the icing come out looking like the perfect train with no mold. He has to ice it. Yeah, that'll bring it together. That's when it'll all come to this beautiful train. There's no time for a fucking water break, Paul. We're knee deep in pussy out here. Double or not. I will bet 200 subs that this blue icing diarrhea, fucking soggy piss, is not going to turn that fucking granola bar into a train. It's not happening. Shit, I lost. Today we're going to Italy, and we brought in the specialists. We got pasta grammar here, and they prepared some real yummy, scrumptious delectables for us.
We hope so. So you guys have been cooking for the past 3 days.
Pretty much, yeah.
We're ever. That's the first time.
Yeah. We're just getting the hang of this here.
Definitely the most effort I think anybody's ever put in for us. So thank you.
Of course, yeah.
I'm very excited.
Well, that's the thing about Italian food is that it's really simple food, but it's meant to use really good ingredients, and it usually takes a really long time to cook. So.
Oh, and I guess also I buried the lead. You are from Italy.
I'm from Italy. I'm 100% Italian, and I hope that I did a good job.
Based on smell, you did.
I think there's a very high chance you did.
Which means you can't yell at us because we brought someone in from Italy. I don't know if you guys know, I went to Italy.
I heard.
I bought these shoes in Italy. They're a size and a half too small, but I was too scared to tell the person selling them to me.
Oh, it's about time.
Yeah, no, I really like them. She brought them out and she was like, they fit? I was like, and I bought them. They don't fit. Stupid. I'm just vamping.
Our food's ready too. You don't even have to do that.
It's not here though.
How
do
we get it done?
Oh, maybe it is. I hear people.
All
I've never had a
right,
camera
guys.
pointed at us on both ways. That looks so good.
So, we are starting off with some street food. This is obviously pizza. We didn't have like a real pizza oven to work with, so we decided to skip the Neapolitan, the classic famous pizza, and instead we went with more of a street food version, which is called pizza Intelia, which literally just means pan pizza. So it's the kind of pizza that you walk into a bakery and you grab a slice instead of like sitting down at a restaurant. You can top it with anything, like any pizza, but we did a little bit of tomato sauce, mozzarella, gorgonzola cheese, and induja, which is a spicy Calabrian pork sausage that kind of melts on top.
That looks awesome. Also, like you and I are both struggling to make eye contact with how we look right now. We can't take this seriously. So.
Yes. Anyway, guys, enjoy. Buon
Thank you.
appetito.
Thank you. They've been here for a few days and they're exposing that we don't have a pizza oven.
I've been saying we should get one for years.
Been talking about it.
I never shut
you
up
never
about it.
shut up about it.
Yeah, that cheese pull was nuts, right?
It's still going. We're not done yet.
The cheese that doesn't stop.
Oh yeah.
Good stuff.
That's some good stuff. It's a little hot. Come on, man. Show some respect.
Question. I didn't want to ask this last night because I thought they might call me stupid. I know she's from Calabria.
Yeah.
Is Calabrian chili from Calabria?
You know what? That would make a lot of sense.
It would, but it's one of those things that I might ask, and she's like, "No,
How dare you,
idiot!"
Yeah.
Like, of course it doesn't come from there. That's actually the greatest offense you can say to somebody from Calabria. What?
It is from Calabria.
Nice.
That was one of the trivia questions, Matt. You ruined it.
Oh my god.
I ruined it by saying it.
You know what's crazy?
Really like the dough.
Yeah, the dough is like so crunchy. The gorgonzola is really good on here.
I don't know if I've ever had gorgonzola till now.
We did in the cheese tier list.
Yeah.
We
Did we?
also had it, that was on the Marlowe's, like,
Yeah,
fries
the
or
chips.
whatever, right?
Oh
Those
yeah.
chips is gorgonzola.
You're right. You're right. Yes, I just never knew its name. I like that.
That's an S.
Yeah, is this a breakfast food or is this just general food?
This is just general food.
Yeah, I was gonna say that'd be a crazy thing to eat for breakfast.
When I was there, I learned they don't eat breakfast in Italy.
Are you being serious or is that a
No,
joke?
fucking.
Okay.
But you never know because you haven't been there.
Not yet. I'm telling you, when Pangea 2 hits and everything
gonna
comes
be-
together again and I can drive there, I'm going all the time.
I have a question.
Yeah.
If there was an explosive measles outbreak in the U.S., would you go across like to a different country to escape it for a little while?
No,
I feel like that would
I
maybe
could tank
freak
it.
you out. You think so?
You be okay? Well, also, I don't want to put you on blast here. You have a measles vaccine.
Good pizza.
Yeah, this pizza's
very good pizza.
All right, go ahead, Aaron.
Yay.
We're in a goofy, silly mood today.
Strozzapreti is a shape of pasta, which in Italian translates to A, bell ringer, B, little grapevine, C, cliff ridges, or D, priest strangler.
And what did you say it was called?
Strozzapreti.
I was between two of them. I picked one.
Flip them.
Happy to hear that. I went A.
Matt is correct. It is priest strangler.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was actually a pretty
It's
common.
Preti.
Yeah.
Priest?
It's a very common.
Yeah,
I would assume.
struzzi is strangle.
It's the one where they like roll it themselves, kinda. Like I don't know if you guys have had. It's probably my
I
favorite.
learned
pasta
that
shape.
because I got really mad in a church and they kept saying, "No struzzapreti." It's like, oh, the way the crunch of the crust, man.
Yeah, that homemade dough right there is, it can shine.
And they did that in a normal oven. That's insane.
Ready. All right. Here we have supplì, they're called. Italy has a ton of different variations of something like this. Sicily has the famous arancini, but they're basically stuffed rice balls. So it's rice cooked in ragu and then formed into a ball around cheese and breaded and fried.
I love the sound of that.
I'm so excited.
Anyway, enjoy, guys.
Thank you.
You're gonna Pavlov me to really love whenever you walk into a room.
Oh, just look at that cross section. Oh, hot. Whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
How hot can it be?
Pretty hot. Whoa. That's good.
Oh my. A little bit of meat in there, a little bit of cheese. That's delectable. I'm gonna have such a tummy ache today.
That's very good. What, you said there's meat in there?
There's a little bit of meat in there.
Is there?
Look at that. Look at that.
I might have missed mine.
A little bit.
Oh yeah.
Just a little bit.
Little
The
beef.
ragu.
Is that little beef?
I think a little beef in the ragu. Do you think Italians like or hate Chef Boyardee?
That was a good question.
We should ask. Chef Boyardee is actually a U.S. hero. Yeah. He
Oh, is Chef Boyardee a real person, not just like a made up?
I
character?
don't think it's.
It's a made up name.
It's based on somebody.
Well, I think his
okay.
last name's like RD or
Oh, I
something.
see.
It's very close. But during World War II, people were like, "We have no food," and he was like, "I got you, fam." Opened up his 24/7, ran his production line, soup cans for everybody. Went crazy. It's gonna shock you, but that's an S.
See, I want to give it an S, but I still think I like the pizza more, so should I give it an A instead?
That's what we get to.
Yeah.
I like the pizza more too.
Otherwise, everything's going to be an S.
That happened on Greek though.
That's true. That did happen on Greek. Yeah, I guess if I'm not going to compare it to things, and just like general, where would I put it on a tier list on its own? It'd be an S.
You are right. The pizza is a higher S.
So look,
but this is an S.
If everything's an S, which let's face it, it will be.
It's Italy.
We can, when Aaron's putting the tier list together,
It's so easy.
everyone can be S, and it can just be like higher. On the S,
different
like,
levels of S.
Yeah, you can just do a ranking. Create a whole new system.
Yeah.
You guys want me to throw you some soup, Lee? Sure. Just try not to catch it too hard because it will explode.
Are they still?
You get a soup, Lee. You get a soup, Lee. You get a soup, Lee.
No, I would like mine in a bowl.
All right, lay it on me.
McDonald's in Italy. An idiot. McDonald's in Italy scaled up by acquiring its largest competitor, which also happened to become its what? A. Beef supplier. B. Flavor scientists. C. Interior design consultants. Or D. Board members.
One of those answers is a lot more boring than the others.
It is.
Yeah.
But
that could be.
No, I don't think Aaron would choose something boring.
Yeah, Aaron's an interesting guy.
What was B again?
B was flavor scientists.
Yeah.
B was also my answer.
Oh,
Whoa.
nice. Is it flavor scientist?
No, it's their beef supplier.
No.
'Cause they only use real Italian beef.
Bitch. Who was their biggest competitor?
I can't remember the name, but it was just like a local. I don't even think it was like a burger place or anything like fast food. I think they were just like a beef place.
Well, I'm going to teach you a saying that you can say to her and make her real happy.
Okay.
After her as in Ava the chef.
Yeah.
we were taught after a meal, because every restaurant is just like a little family-owned thing. If you just say questo esquisito, like that was exquisite, that was delicious, every time you said, they were like, holy shit, like incredible.
That's so sweet.
She was saying it last night too. She was like, if you go to Italy and you say buongiorno, we're like, you're fluent. This is amazing.
I think people are just excited, like you tried.
Yes, except the French.
Do they not like when you try?
They don't like anything that you do.
The French don't like if you can speak French, and they don't like if you can't speak French.
Alright, guys. Moving on to pasta.
Oh, yeah, baby.
So, everyone knows the really famous carbonara. We thought we'd do something a little bit more interesting. So, like carbonara, this is a Roman pasta dish, and it has all the same ingredients. So that's egg, pecorino cheese, black pepper, and guanciale, pork cheek.
I'm in heaven.
But it adds in tomato sauce and sausage, and it's called pasta alla zozzona, which literally means dirty pasta, because she's a dirty girl.
I'm not gonna lie to you, there were 3 seconds where I thought you were talking about your wife, and I was like, what just happened? I was like, he means the
There was a
pasta.
lot of drama in that kitchen.
Holy, that looks good.
Oh.
So there's the guanciale. Oh my.
I don't know if I've ever had or even heard of
It's-
guanciale.
It is so hard to get, so they must have gotten it from.
Did you say it
that
was some kind of
Italian-
cheek?
It's pork cheek,
Pork cheek?
or pork jowl.
Yeah.
So it's got like a different fattiness to it, and it like melts in your mouth.
These noodles are unreal.
Did they hand make this pasta?
I don't know.
I don't think there's any
You
way
don't
they
think
could have.
so?
We don't have the gear for it, right?
You can just use your hands.
I guess you could. Yeah, it'd take a long time.
There's a
though.
lot of lines on that, so I would say probably not.
Probably
but
not.
they bought everything from. It's like the really nice Italian market here.
Mm-hmm. I don't taste a pork difference with the guanciale, which is fine because I still like it.
Like it just that's it right there. It just kind of melts because it's so fatty.
It's another S. I think I like it better than the pizza. So it'd be the top S for me.
Above the rice ball as well.
Yeah, above the rice balls.
You're gonna have to come back to me at the end. It's above the rice ball, but pizza and the pasta are sitting here kind of
duking it out.
Yep, staring each other down. Do they have more of this down there?
I'm sure they do. They had a big pop of it.
Yeah, that's really good.
I think I may be with you.
This might be your top dog.
I think that might be top dog. That
was
sauce
stupid.
is unbelievable.
Yeah, that sauce is really good. Pecorino cheese is what they use to make katsumatsu. You leave it out, you let the cheese fly come in, do its dirty work. Then once it's nice, spoiled, and full of worms, you eat it. You'll probably die eventually from it too.
Pizza originated in what city in Italy?
I already know it.
A. Florence. B. Naples. C. Rome. D. Bologna. Is it Bologna or is it Bologna? Bologna.
What about E?
Were you going to say Sicily? Oh,
Sardinia.
Sardinia. No, it's not on here.
Huh.
Granted, there's probably a shit ton of cities in Italy trying to be like, we're the pizza guys. We made the pizza.
It actually was started in New Jersey.
My
second guess.
Naples. Which is Matt correct.
I did it.
Having a rough showing here today.
Well, you haven't been to
Well,
Italy.
yeah, he's been to Italy. I don't know if
That's
you knew that.
true. I guess we didn't say it in the intro, but we introduced them as Pasta Grammar and just kind of left it at that. They have their own channel where they cook all of the food and do all the things, and they do tours in Italy, and they're revitalizing a town in Italy.
I don't think they want that out yet. I might have missed them say that.
Yeah, we'll add. This may or may not go in. But their link will be down below. They're awesome. That's what it's all about. Yum, 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 yum.
So, this is called gnocchi alla bava, but it's basically gnocchi with a 4-cheese sauce. So it's also called gnocchi ai 4 formaggi. So those are handmade gnocchi potato dumplings served with gorgonzola, taleggio, emmenthal, and parmigiano sauce. And that's basically it. It's super simple. It's very popular up in the Alps where it's really cold and you need a good hearty dish to keep you warm.
Oh man, so good.
You're gonna get kissed next time you come up here.
That looks amazing.
There was one in there I'd never heard of, like menthol.
I thought the same thing.
Did
It sounded
anyone
like a gas?
Emmenthal. What is that?
It's basically like Swiss cheese.
Okay.
There's 3 cheese and an oil. Oh, holy shit!
Oh
my god!
I need another one. I don't know if it beats the last one. It's
They're
enough.
very different.
Can you imagine that with just like some meat in it though?
Like some bacon even, or like some.
Okay, you overcooked on that.
guanciale?
Nope. What
do you put with that? A sausage?
Yeah, probably just like a general sausage would go crazy with that.
General sausage? That one really just slipped out. Oh, you know,
that was a heater.
When you accidentally bring the house down, it feels good. Yeah, no, some Italian sausage would go crazy in that, you're right. This one, on first bite, I was like, is my winner. I think as I eat more, I could eat more of the rigatoni.
Yeah.
I always kind of feel that way with gnocchi, though, where I'm like, I like some gnocchi, I don't want it as my full meal.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, if you paired this with a meat, it'd probably be like a perfect, complete dish.
I agree.
Because this is like a wonderful addition to something.
Yeah. God, that is delicious.
Oh, very good. I'd put it just behind the last one. Above the pizza.
Wait, I just need a couple more, though.
All right, what's the trivia? Distract me so I don't eat more.
What countries border Italy?
I looked this up earlier.
Whoa.
Oh, he did his homework.
I forgot most of them.
I didn't look it up.
I knew one of these without looking it up.
How many are there?
That helps you.
6, if I remember correctly.
One of them I knew without looking it up, if that helps you at all.
I'm going to throw a couple of randos out there. Oh, I was closing my pen. He's got... Oh, you're already looking at it.
Yeah.
Just the whole of North Africa. Just the entirety of the top part of the continent.
The top part.
Okay.
I like That strategy.
Well, Charlie's kind of running away with it.
France is the one I knew without looking it up.
You have. Let me just double check.
What did you write?
It is France,
Switzerland,
Switzerland, Slovenia, Austria, San Marino, and you guys forgot Vatican City.
It's its own country.
Huh. But it doesn't border. It's in the middle of it.
That would be
bordering it.
No,
San
Italy
Marino
would border Vatican City.
They border each other. It's the same thing. It goes both ways.
It's kind of like it's like in a butthole.
You were describing the way you described it would be like.
No, you're right. It left my mouth. I was like,
Vatican City borders Vatican City would be like a non-Euclidean country where you like exit and you come out on the other side like a Pac-Man level.
No, I didn't say
can't
that.
leave.
I said Italy borders Vatican City, but not reverse. Man, that slapped. It's grown even more in my mouth.
Last pasta, I promise.
Hey, you can bring as much pasta as you want.
So this is lasagna alla bolognese. It is the most famous and classic lasagna in all of Italy. It's from Bologna, and so it's made with fresh egg pasta sheets that are actually green. It's supposed to be green, I promise.
Okay.
Bechamel sauce, ragu alla bolognese, mozzarella, and plenty of Parmigiano. Enjoy.
You're my hero.
All right.
Look at that.
so
Look at that. That might be the most beautiful lasagna I've ever seen in my
And then we
life.
go in like that and bang.
Look at that.
Look at that
crunch.
cross section.
Oh my god.
It's not really a cross section. It's just like a sliver, but yeah, you get the idea. Oh yeah.
You were quiet for a second.
That's
you made
really
me
good.
nervous.
That's really good. I've had these noodles before. Not this well prepared, but I have had them before.
Holy. I went in for more before I was ready.
It becomes like instead of being a solid, it changes its state of matter when it enters your mouth.
To a mush.
Yeah, to like a puree almost.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lasagna puree.
That is delicious.
That's probably my favorite now.
That is incredible.
Yeah, that's my favorite, for sure.
Questo esquisito.
That's what I've been saying. I've been trying to say that.
That's my favorite too.
Yeah.
This is weird. I know we don't normally think the same, but
I think
today we do.
I think out of everything so far, everyone will try this and be like, yeah, that's my favorite.
Oh my
That's
God.
unbelievable.
And lasagna is not a thing that I really am like if I went to a restaurant and they have it, I'm not like, I need lasagna. I just never would reach for a lasagna.
I need one more.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's the best.
That's the best lasagna I've ever had in my entire life.
I would agree.
Which of these is not a Roman pasta? A. Carbonara. B. Bolognese. C. Cacio e pepe. Or D. Alla Grecia.
Fuck, I really think it's this, but I feel like I'm gonna look like a fool.
I think I know what it is, literally solely from hearing Matt talk about his Italy trip.
Wait, you knew I went to Italy?
I had
It
a
is
feeling.
B.
I had a feeling it was B.
Yep.
So, like I really.
Let me know if you want me to teach you about it.
I really thought it was B. I just had a fucking feeling, but then I thought it's two. It's two on the nose. Son of a
That's
bitch.
too correct. That can't be the answer.
Yeah, it's, son of a bitch.
It's chicken time.
Oh yeah.
So
yes, it is.
Italians actually don't really cook a lot of chicken, but when they do, it's pretty awesome, I think. This is pollo alla cacciatora. A lot of people in America know it as chicken cacciatore, but it just means hunter-style chicken, like how a hunter might eat it, and it comes from Tuscany. And we've just served it here with a little bit of rosemary focaccia. Help soak up the sauce and stuff.
Love that.
Incredible. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Of course, enjoy.
Yeah, you know, a little bit of focaccia.
God damn it, it's too good.
Wow. Imagine doing something and this pops out. First person who made focaccia was like, I did it. We're done.
They should make chicken more often. Why don't they? Is it hard to find chickens? there or
Nobody would
something?
leave the house if they had this every day.
That's true, I guess.
This is really good.
This is my new favorite. Every single one that comes out is like new favorite, new favorite, new favorite.
I don't think this passes the lasagna for me.
No, that's past it for me. That chicken is incredible. That bread is
I got
incredible.
some carb loop so I can figure it out. This is just the best day ever.
This is the one.
You can do trivia actually right now.
What's up? The pasta's honestly like moving to my brain. I'm like getting sleepy. Contrary to Italian American food, Authentic Italian food uses this ingredient sparingly. You can just write it down and guess.
Oh.
Like, I'm not going to give you multiple choice.
I have a guess.
I already know the answer.
That's not what I was going to guess.
Then you were wrong.
Oh.
It is actually garlic, is what I had. They don't really use garlic.
I did parm. Because parm's like in Italy, it has to come from a very specific place.
Right, but that place is in Italy, though, right? It's
true.
Yep. But it's probably harder to get there because we have so many parm adjacent things that we call parm.
I don't think one Italian dish moves forward. I think all of Italy moves forward.
Yeah.
The game is now beat Italy. You can't.
I kind of figured that was going to happen.
Yeah, same.
I knew
think
going in.
Italy winning the whole thing, there was a high chance of that happening.
Yeah, and this is just like...
Oh.
There is yet to be anything under S, by the way.
Really?
Oh.
Awesome. Well, it's time to eat your vegetables, boys.
Uh-oh. Is that eggplant?
It is. This is Parmigiana di Melanzane, so eggplant parm as we call it here. So it's sliced eggplants that aren't breaded, but fried in extra virgin olive oil and then layered with tomato sauce and cheese and baked in the oven.
So you don't like eggplant? Is that it?
I don't think I hate eggplant.
Is this what you were referring to, Monique? With this
Yeah,
one?
I don't know if you'll I don't think your brain will think eggplant with all this sauce
I'm
on
not
it.
scared of it.
Yeah.
I'm not like, oh, fuck. If it was fish parm.
I've only ever had eggplant like once or twice.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not my favorite though.
Look, it's going against the fucking all-star lineup right now. It's not winning. But it's good. That's pretty good.
I'm not a big eggplant guy, I guess.
I'm gonna go A.
I'm gonna go. I'm probably gonna go C. I just don't really like eggplant.
I like that much more than I thought I would. I'll save some room. I know there are more S's.
Italy is actually the second largest producer of olive oil in the world. What country is number one? Is it A, Spain, B, France, C, Greece, or D, India?
Yeah, this one should be
This one's easy.
semi-obvious.
I would think.
But maybe it isn't obvious.
Yeah, who knows?
But it could not be obvious.
I don't remember which one this was. Is it Greece?
You all said Greece? Yeah. Spain.
No way.
Europe?
See, that's what I was gonna fucking say. God damn it.
Shut up.
That one got me. I thought Greece was.
Why do you
very
say
obvious.
me like he's better than us? That one got me.
That one.
Smartest in the room.
Tiramisu.
I am so excited.
I've
Also-
only ever had one of these in my life.
Was it good?
I didn't like it actually.
Oh.
So this could be the one. This could be the one.
Also,
Well,
you'll
you know
be.
the funny thing about tiramisu is that even in Italy, if you go to a restaurant and get it, chances are it's not the real thing because the ingredients are too expensive for restaurants. So they cut corners and they kind of just use like a whipped cream instead of the actual custard, which is mascarpone cheese and eggs and stuff. So chances are, if you haven't had it homemade, you've probably never had it.
Oh.
Okay. This
Also,
is exciting.
just so you know, Italy is crushing every
Oh, absolutely
country.
crushing it.
It's not even
Yeah,
close. We just said we may change the game where it's try to beat Italy.
Yeah, it's extremely good. That's a lot better than the one I had once.
That is unreal. You like the tiramisu, so I'll save you some.
I might not though.
That is an easy S.
That's a super easy S.
We did say we try not to move desserts forward.
I still think the for me the chicken and bread. I forgot.
Chicken
the word.
cacciatore.
Yeah, chicken
cacciatore.
cacciatore. I think
I
that's
was
still
gonna
my
say
favorite.
I agree.
This is so good though.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Is there coffee in it?
Mm-hmm. Well, there's coffee in it. I said yes. I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, the name means pick me up because it is.
Okay.
One more bite. I'll leave it alone.
Yeah, what's one more gonna hurt?
Yeah. Hey, you guys have to come on for the last trivia question then.
Make it a brain buster, Aaron.
Yeah.
I've got a good one.
Easy S.
Venice is home to the world's oldest what? A, coffee shop. B, boat. C, cat. D, Sbarro sit-down restaurant.
I'm thinking boat. What are you thinking?
Wait, what was the first one?
Coffee house.
No. Last one.
You think the last one? I honestly, I would
just copy it.
If that's right, this will blow my mind.
I was gonna say boat. I really thought
That
that would
would
be
be boat
incredible.
too.
Yeah.
We'll go boat. You know, don't
All right,
copy
you know
our
what?
team.
Let's go boat. Let's rip it. I like that idea.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, I'm double checking. Initially, it's coffee house from what I have written down, but I'm double checking it now.
You're making him second guess.
Yeah. It is in Italy. St. Mark's Square, Cafe Florian. Okay, wait.
Established 2007.
Venice. Okay, it is in Venice. We're good.
All right,
It is
so
coffee
it's
house.
coffee shop, so we were all wrong. That's fine. We can't get them all right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys again so much.
really
Thank
appreciate
you.
it.
Thank you for having us. Once again, please check out Pasta Grammar. We'll put their link in the description. That was the best food we've had by far.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Glad you enjoyed it.
Well, I'm
What was
stoked.
your favorite?
We have to say my
Oh,
favorite.
we forgot that part.
I would.
Thanks.
For me, I'd send through the chicken cacciatore.
See, I would send through the lasagna.
Mm.
Last time we did this, my vote went through, so this time your vote should go through.
I agree.
All right, don't fight me too hard on that. All right, so chicken cacciatore, how do you say it the right way?
Chicken, chicken. Pollo alla cacciatore.
Okay, that's the one.
That's
Say
going
that.
through.
Say it.
Wait,
Pollo.
I'm gonna say something else. My secret weapon. Questo esquisito.
Bravo.
End the video.